you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court sixes! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one, please hold me!
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace-8 Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle. 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here. And a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasco here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600K back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening. And he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasco in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favorite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is 1 big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs. And a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000, and then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of 5s on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated, calls the 2 pair. We've been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river, made 2 pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness, Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind, and 3-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are, and he's going to be 3-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Absolutely, fist pump shove. And Akareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favorite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Akareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, who sighs. He saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. 2 still left in the deck. 13% for Daniel Wu. The turn, no help. And now just 5% to win this hand and go heads up. The river is a queen. 2 pair for Akareta, and he doubles all the way up to 11.5 million. And now Wu is our shortest stack on only 2.6. 420,000. Now Akareta with a monster blind on blind at 18 big blinds effective.
You can shove it, but it's such a pretty hand.
Asking all sorts of questions of Daniel Wu, who, while he will have liked to look down at Queen 10 of clubs, will not like to see more chips volunteered by Akareta.
Yeah, he would like to win this pot now or see a flop. All the other options are really bad for him.
Akareta all in a snap.
A snap call from Wu.
18 big blinds. Wu calls off the Queen 10 of clubs.
Playing for the win. Trying to get a big stack, hopefully to leverage that and apply pressure. Get deep enough to do all the things he does well.
And he's absolutely dominated here. From chip leader only moments ago to on the precipice of being out in 3rd place and leaving Akareta as the huge chip leader moving into heads up, unless Daniel Wu can find help on this board. A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu as he takes the equity lead. Akareta still in the lead in terms of raw hand strength, but look at those outs at the top of the screen, and Daniel Wu is wanting to find one of them. The 8 of diamonds is not one of those 14. And now he must find a club, a jack, or a 10. And it's a queen. And Daniel Wu, who was chip leader 15 minutes ago, 2 hands later, and he is out in 3rd for 25,000 euros. Ace 3 for Akareta, who limps the button. And while the strategy changes as you lose, each time you lose a player, these type of hands get way stronger.
Yeah,
the more you lose players. And Gordo up to 550k. Akareta with options.
everything but fold is pretty good. Could go for a jam. Could call.
And he is going to jam. Akareta with the limp jam off with ace 3 offsuit. Gordo didn't particularly want to see that. And is now going to count out his stack. We are at the 160,000 blind level. Gordo, therefore, around the 25 big blind mark to start this hand, just above. So this is a pretty big shove.
It is. I think that limp jam's fair with ace 3 here. It doesn't flop that well. And Gordo with king queen just got to think about, like, what sort of range am I up against? Does he have enough small pairs, weak aces where this is profitable?
Time bank used by Gordo.
Does he have worse hands? Like, he did see that really deep shove ace 3 suited. So maybe he thinks, oh, maybe he will have a king 10 suited once in a while. And I wonder if Gordo's strategy is, do I want to play really big pots or do I want to try to play small ones?
And usually, if Gordo thinks he's the better player, he may choose the small pot route. But this time, Gordo puts his last 4 million in the middle. And we're seeing the eventuality that we talked about only moments ago. Gordo with the chance if he doubles up here and finds a king or a queen, he'll be up to 8.25 million and effectively will have parity. And Gordo could find himself right back in this heads-up match at Ace Poker Live Madrid. The flop. It's ace 5-5. Acareta takes a monster lead, 98% equity to win the whole thing. Gordo needs running cards, 2% to stay in here, or we'll have a champion. We could have it on the turn. Stoic, it's over. Acareta is the champion of Ace Poker Live Madrid. It only lasted 3 hands. Raul Gordo, second place, and there is your champion, Gorka Acareta, 50,000 euros and the golden trophy for winning the main event.
Clover on the turn and the king of clubs arrives for Adam. Sweat of all sweats.
Ace king, by the way, for Howren, who 3-bets. Now this is the kind of gross spot that I was talking about, like king queen suited early on in the tournament. Sure, we can peel, we can 4-bet.
Gary's got 10s behind.
And Gary's probably the one guy you would say that probably could still send this. I think a lot of players are just going to fold here.
Yeah.
This seems like a pretty, I don't want to say straightforward fold. He is going to shove.
Wow.
But honestly, now he's going to put himself in a great position because Adam has a clear fold. Howren has to call, and he'll hate it.
Yeah, but this is like the out that we were talking about. Someone's going to get the chips. Like,
Howren hates it, man. But what can you do? You know it's never ace queen.
Time banks required.
You know it's not ace queen, so you know it's probably something like this. It was snap banged in, and much like I said earlier, that it was completely irrelevant earlier, but it is relevant now. Does Gary ever snap jam kings or aces? I don't think that he does.
No.
Like, maybe he does.
From what we've seen so far, like a lot of Gary's quicker actions have been from spots where it's really not at top. It's just sort of like pushing over the edge of these relatively close spots, calls it off.
Yeah, he's got to, hasn't he? He's put too much in there.
This is Gary with the 10s, Horan with the ace-king.
This is a big equity flip, but it's not a flip because we are missing some cards, Sam.
I mean, he's only got 3 of them left. There's us thinking we're going to have 6 outs on a course of 5, but going to a turn and river, 7 of clubs, not going to be helping. If there's no ace or king on this river, Gary is going to have a castle in Edinburgh.
Oh, God!
King on the end. It's just grim.
Nathan with 6s. He does love the pairs, as we know. This one looks pretty crystal, though, to me. And he is all in. I'll tell you what he doesn't want, and that's
to see Harry with queens.
Yeah, well, just to see Harry do anything that isn't fold.
Moran!
Well, this is a great spot for Harry, by the way. Unbelievable spot for Harry if he can hold this one, because Harren's probably going to have to go with this. It's only 10 bigs.
Yeah. Ace queen. Oh, the triangle's in. We have a 3-way all-in situation.
Yeah, well now, anyone behind going with it is going to have aces.
They're all smiling, all the shorties are all smiling away. Harry with the queens.
Oh, what a spot, man, for Harry half the
Here
time.
he comes. He's coming to pray to the camera.
He's going to lose half the time here, Tower. And he's going to be very upset if that does happen. An ace would knock off 2 players here and give 2 ladders to the rest of the players not in here. A 6 would keep Nathan alive. Anything else, and Harry will triple up.
Jack, 7. Harry's set for a triple at the minute.
Yeah, looking good. Diamonds covered as well. Still needs to be an ace or a 6.
3 of hearts, still clean.
Very clean indeed. 3.2 million here for Harry if he can hold on. Just no ace, no 6. The river is a deuce. And Harry triples. Nathan is out. And Howren has his lead chipped away at 3.2 for Harry, who's now in a really strong position. He needs to find something. Harry finds something indeed. 10s. Monster. Short-handed. We're going to open it up to 2 bigs and we are going to hope for action.
Makes it 250.
Oh dear.
6 suited for Adam. on the button.
There's a jug by the coffee machine in the back. Yeah, maybe. So I say no subs for tonight. Too long for some sort of trade during the morning. I'm not going to give a shit.
Look down at the floor. There's someone's toy in the lift.
That's where I left it.
I didn't know it was you.
You get to the left of my pocket.
There's no way. That's so unbelievable. You're definitely not.
Yeah, no, guys, just remember no electronic device at any time at the part of the official table. So no earbuds, no cell phone.
You're not even allowed to look at it.
Nope.
Yeah, I
You
heard
can do it. You can do it. Live in the moment. Say mum. My haircut costs like £12. Runs out free. But it would be like 200 for coverage. That's too long. Cosmin is in bed. Yeah. I'm not going to go up for another hour. Doesn't need to, but to me. Chill Cosmin.
Where's my...
I don't know yet.
Oh, no.
Okay guys, welcome to day 2 of the main event. There's 81 of you remaining, 68 of you will be getting paid. Full price breakdown will be on the screen and on the Poker Live app. As you have noticed, we are operating the shot clock.
We're here. Welcome to day 2. Good afternoon, everybody. 12:20 GMT, wherever you are. Good morning, probably. Morning, Lime. Not too sure about your breakfast this morning. But enjoy it anyway. Enjoy it anyway. They're the chip counts. There is one person on a million.
Just a mil.
And it's actually out.
Yeah, I thought that when I saw it on the app. I thought he's probably just put a mil and it's like 1.0.
It's 1,010,000.
There you go. And I actually think I saw it in the app. I thought, I bet he's just put $1 million down for the sake of it.
He didn't want to put the 10,000 down, and so it's 1,010,000 or whatever it was. Obviously, yeah, it's around 1,010,000 or whatever it was. But we're up and running. 81, 68 get the money. So the first session will be a cagey affair. There are a few short strikes. Rabbit down at 88. David Debano. Oh, is that David who's in the chat?
I think so, yeah.
David
He said he was going to play, I think so.
Yes, David Debano comes into the chat. Pratik, Steph Lazar, all these kind of guys. So we are on 81, up and running. The blinds are 5,000, 10,000. Ready for a good day. Hope you are too. We're set and ready to crown a champion of the first 888 of 2026. And yes, there they are, the gruesome twosome, sat side by side.
Is this lad coming with a strat today? We're not far from the money.
I've heard from the horse's mouth that I am going for it from the start.
Well, we're not far from the money. Unfortunately, going to be some bad news here if Scarlett can find a jam, but going to go for call off a 16.
He says, I am going for it from the start, and I reckon I will bust out Josh, he says.
Oh.
So there we go.
Bold claim from the Eastie.
In one is Rennie Share, 2 is Josh Manley, 3 is Nick Eastwood.
Yeah, we'll pull up some Hendons after this hand. If Eastie's got everyone covered at this table, come back 12 from the money, I believe, so not the worst time to really amp up the aggression here. And if he can find C-Bet likely to take it down, I wonder if Scarlett is going to be taking one off here with the Ace-Jack if we're met by C-Bet, but Eastie not going to continue into 2. 9 of spades stamp. Now, are we going to see a delay here? Will Eastie expect Scarlett or Mohammed to lead any 2 pair plus? Even something like Deuce X here, King Deuce suited from the big might start probing, so I'm just going to try and fold out better Queen highs, King highs. Will he fold out the Ace higher Scarlett though? That is the question. Looks like he will.
Yep. He's going to get the first hand to his name. He is after it. Using the chips, he's never had a stack so big. Never had a stack so big, that man.
So, Rennie Z in the 1C, $500,000 in live earnings. We pulled Josh and EC up yesterday, but we'll pull him up plenty today as well.
Go on, Josh. Yeah, that's a photo you want. That's a picture that you want on your left-hand side.
Eastie.
Love that.
Naeem Akhtas.
Seat number 4.
Only 1 cash to his name. Sorry. That's a different end of my picture. You don't see these very often.
Yeah,
Usually at a poker
outside
table.
Waitrose.
Yeah. So that is Sorin and his live earnings. We got Yixuan Zhu that we've seen a lot of.
Scottish flag.
Over the last few days.
Must be up in Edinburgh.
Mo Brapatra, or Brapatra, we'll go with.
Yep. Scarlett's not on there. Cosmin.
Cos Panescu.
So there we go. There the names on the mob. Ready for action. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody is good this Sunday. Full day live stream to crown a champion. 81 down to 68 to start with. And then 68 down to an FT. And then final table to a winner.
We've seen suited on the button for Scarlett. 15 bigs. Looking at 20k and Cosmin here with the ace-9. Turns up a few minutes late. First hand we peek at in the big.
8 flop.
Not the best here for Scarlett. Not even a backdoor flush draw. Is going to knuckle back the ace high.
9 on the turn. Just catch up with the action. So welcome one and all.
King Jack of Hearts for Josh. Naeem.
So Josh playing me 23 to start.
It's quite Ace Jack for Cosmin in the small, into the mark. Can we just jam that spot? Maybe not against Gun, but 23 of Josh, 13 of Rene. Ace Jack. Gonna get it through as Josh. I've got to read this out from Rakesh here. Tower, my man, I had a terrifying experience last night. I was alone in the house, having a bath, when all of a sudden, I felt a tap on my shoulder.
It's too early for all
Yeah,
that. It's too early for all that. That's brilliant. How are we doing, Rakesh? Early stages. We have Josh and Easty side by side. Oh, we've lost one. Started with 81, 68, getting the money. Who's been eliminated? Ravi Chef.
Ravi Chef.
Ravi. Unlucky Ravi. Ravi departs. More in scene number 8.
I think Ravi will already be on his way to the airport, Richie. I doubt he's hovering around. I reckon about midnight, Denise. I think that's later actually, isn't it? On the route for the old man. I fancy about midnight tonight.
It is. Marie Layla. The man chip leader will be some double. It really would be some double. High roller in the main event. He is chip leader in the building.
Mad Turk. Back in a bit of form. Six 5 suited. Continue for Cosmin. Josh just out the way with a 10-7.
Ready on 13. Scarlet on 13. Yeshwanzu on 15. Brad's appetite. Hope all is well. We are good. Hi. Hope things are good with you. What world are we living in if Nick's got chips? And opening queen 3 are winning the hand.
That maybe could have been Scarlett's hand. Maybe not wanting to jam 12 from the money with the ace jack.
Minute clock all the way through. Now the Cosmin in C number 9.
Not sure, I know, yeah. I was going to say Eastie's got chunks, just an open from Cosmin here. Renee on the button with the ace 4. Knows that Cosmin going to be opening really wide here, but doubt she's going to take this combo.
Yeah, 13 bigs. Enough to be premium for Renee. 12 off the money.
4 deuce of diamonds for Eastie. And flops the world.
Queen 6-5.
Gutty flush draw. Cosmin 10-8, nothing really going on here, probably one and done. Don't mind C-bet with 10 high, just knock out some jack highs, king highs, even some ace highs of Eastie, but well-timed check back. Feel like going to be met with check raise some of the time from Eastie. Queen on the turn. Eastie checking over again. This is where we will see any delays coming in.
Yep. Makes it 20.
Now, decision point here for Eastie. Obviously, we're never folding our combo draw. It's just, does he ever want to take aggressive route here against Cosmin, or just going to take this approach? Check call, check flop. Probably just going to assess not much Queen X out there for Cosmin at this stage. He's just going to be betting these, maybe some 7s through jacks. This is one of the problems with check call. We just get to the river a lot of the time with the board.
Playing the board, sir. And people see he's playing the board with a 10 and Eastie just folds. Now everybody's saying, what's Eastie playing? Lime says, I've got a stew brewing and I've got soy sauce, oyster sauce, minced garlic, sweet mango chili sauce, Asian sweet sauce, peanut butter and honey, just to give it a kick.
It sounds a bit too much going on there for me.
And then the next comment is, well, you should be on MasterChef. That is some ingredients to put into a stew. Oh, we got the braising steak in it for about 7 hours.
blind on blind here. Eastie with a Queen 9 suited. I don't know, Evan. But one thing I do know, at home, North London derby, regardless of our squad, 13-2.
Never been that price, ever.
Like-
Surely never been that price.
At home, 13-2.
So what price Arsenal then? 1 to 2?
If we can get up for it.
2 to 5? Well, what price is Tottenham in the draw?
Yeah, Tottenham in the draw.
That's the bet.
You reckon Tottenham in the draw?
Tottenham in the draw's the bet.
But I've been brave enough to put them in a line today, Tottenham.
Eastie flopping flush draws again. This time, a gutty and a flush draw with diamonds yet again, 2 hands running. He's not playing the board this time, though.
We'll get a call from Naeem. Ace of diamonds, bottom pair. Doubt we're going to be folding. Nearly 2 to 1 Spurs and draw.
If somebody gear 2s, that's a decent bet.
Oh, that's more like it, Scooty. That's a bit of me. Forget all what Lime's just said. 2 eggs, bacon, sausage, black pudding, mushrooms. I don't do tomatoes, but fried bread. Oh,
there we go.
That's right up my street. And Eastie with a combo draw. Getting to apply maximum pressure. Target some 10x, target some 5x. Gets the 5 to fold.
Up to 624.
He's got a bit of spring in his step,
62
hasn't he?
bigs. Eastie has 62 bigs, and that's not combined for this year. 2 to 1 Spurs in the draw. That's me. That's the kind of bet I do. I'll stick that in a bet. And with all them sauces, we've got diced tomatoes, chickpeas and mushrooms as the base. And a fried egg on top to boot. Cheers, Lime. She'll send us a picture later. I tell you what, Lime. I tell you what, you could be on MasterChef. You just sent me a picture of a breakfast. Could be on MasterChef. That's pretty decent, does that?
Looks nice.
I like it. Didn't even know you could send pictures on Twitch. But there you go.
He's king suited here for Cosmin. Can't defend this. As Sorin and as Sorin folds, we are spinning on over to the outer table. Who we got? Mr. Jumanji, the king of the swingers, the jungle VIP, Peter Flynn.
Here he comes, the lesser spotted Flynn. Here, outside in Luton, the lesser spotted Flynn lurks in trees.
Just fading at 10s. Jumanji will double up. Well, gutter available now.
Yeah.
Peter Flynn.
Excellent. I do like
Sit back down, sir. I hope he's on the same table as Don at some point. The lesser spotted Flynn. Where did he get the glasses from?
I want to know.
I reckon they're Blackpool's £1 favourites, them.
I want to know where he learnt to climb trees. How'd he get up there?
Peter Flynn. Hey, Kilcoata. Hello, gentlemen. How are you? How's New Jersey? Cold, I reckon, and early.
Why are you laughing? This is so serious. What do you have?
I don't think we can defend this as Jasco off of 13, this close to the money. Yeah, it's a good fold. It's like that. You remember that Little Britain sketch when Lou and Andy's up the tree, and Lou goes, "How'd you get up there?"
Oh, yeah.
And he's just there, sitting up there.
Scuddies up the tree, been wheeled around all day.
What a character. Do you know what? I'm absolutely loving Peter Flynn. He come in on Blackpool last year, never seen him before.
Yeah.
But we need some characters in the game, don't we? We need some in the UK tour. We got the Turk. More like Peter Flynn. And his bag of many treats, let's call it. All the things that he pulls out of there.
It's like a TARDIS.
It just keeps... Cosmin ace-9 suited.
So the number says 79 as Gov Shergill departs. 11 off the money.
Scarlet with the King Jack. Flops and up and down here. Oh, and it's not flush draw, gut shot for Cosmin. See some problems here for Scarlet. We're going to have to call a flop bet. It gets really awkward. 9 from the money. It's just annoying we're at this stage of the tournament because if it's like post bubble yesterday, just run our equity, we want to see all 5 cards, but our main plan should be get on the right side of the money, so maybe just check call. We don't drill off the 9, king or ace on the turn, just give it up on the turn, usually off of 10. We're just going to run our equity here of our up and down. Well, she's still going to do
announced
that.
it.
Still going to run it.
And there we go. King Jack doesn't like to see the flush draw.
To be fair, it's the best flush draw to see, ace-9 of clubs, because it just means we need to hit an ace or a 9 still. It's got the king working as well. We're up against a flush draw. I don't mind seeing this one, meaning all the aces and 9s left in the deck are going to be fine for us.
We need an ace, a 9, or a king. And it's not, it's as far away as you can get. Scarlet is going to be eliminated. Court is on. Unlucky Scarlet. Ravi was out first.
And we're going to spin over again. We have got Stefan Lazar all in at risk with the King Queen up against the 7s of Jack Moore. Fair start. Looking good. Stefan doubles to 200 through Jack.
There we go, Steph Lazar. Winner in Coventry last year.
See, I might have folded this as Naeem, but it depends on how big blind's responding here. I guess most only slightly covers us. We cover everyone else behind us, so no second thoughts. Dead. Small blind, Scarlet not in. I think actually finds it open here as Naeem forgot about the Phantom Small. And covering all but one actually seems fine. But generally, 10 off the money, getting very close to the money bubble. We don't want to be raising into bigger stacks that cover you. Just got high risk versus them. Likely to go Naeem's way here. King 4-4 rainbow. Should just be lots of small bets coming in. I'm going to go for a chunky 60%. It'll be the same result either way.
So we're on 78 after Scarlet departs. Started the day with 81. 68 get the money.
Naeem. Being open. Mohammed here in the small blind, can't really do too much with the King 9 suited here. Maybe there's some like 65k free bets going on, but almost identical stack here with Naeem. Actually just covers us by 1k. Now 9 off the money, just don't really want to be getting involved with sort of marginal holdings unless you're going to flop top 2. King 9 deuce.
Cosmin's option. Checkity, checkity, checkity. Eight of hearts turn.
Yeah, just going to want to start leading now once we get Era's Mo. Well, going to go for the check again. Getting the bluff from the big blind of Cosmin. Just going to take off here once the flop checks through. Not even a heart in hand. We are the big stack. Do get to fire a lot more bets. 6-5 off. Just a dummy and gutter here. Interesting choice. 20. Just south of 30%. Ace jack suited out the way, and now I'm guessing if Mo is checking to induce some bluffs from the really big stack in the big blind, he's probably going to just check call and keep the bluffs in.
Got 50k. Scared of the flush.
Aaron Cosmin just going to be getting out of here. Naeem's not in the hand,
No.
guys. He hasn't called.
No, he's not called. Not even in the hand.
best out there. It's Cosmin. Not much he can do. Thought Mo might go for the call there. Trap the big stack on the bubble. As I say, he's going to be overly aggressive. Overdo it, a lot of people at this stage. But it's good to overdo it when you've got so many chips because people are overfolding. Maybe not wanting a tough river decision as Mo runs off the full heart, check, bet, sucky spot. Aiden JG.
Portsmouth win back-to-back games for the first time in 2 seasons. Up the Blues. We were talking about this earlier, John. Sheffield Wednesday get relegated today. Earliest anybody's been relegated from the Championship. They've won 1 game this season. Guess who against? Portsmouth. I'm glad you spoiled Towers' treble yesterday.
JG, he didn't spoil the treble yesterday, don't worry. We need a few other results to go our way.
There's only 3 in it.
Yeah, well, there you go. It weren't specifically one game that
Well,
let
we
us
would have
down,
had a
was it?
sweat if it had been Millwall.
Well, you can say that every week. If
Well,
we've
I
got
know.
2 teams winning, we've always got a sweat, but
we didn't.
I'm not having that you're saying they let us down, Millwall, because they didn't let us down. Huddersfield let us down as well, didn't they?
No, they won.
Peterborough let us down.
They drew.
Yeah.
Afternoon, Dem. Tuning in again, been here all week and last week as well. And we're doing it all again on Wednesday in Reading.
7's here for Eastie. That's 60 effective +1 small blind. May just get out of here. Feel like we're going to start peeling 8s plus this deep. Seems a line one, but obviously you got that reward if we can find a little walking stick on the flop. Cosmin is actually top end. We win a massive pot. Our chances of running deep in this really increase. Mo punished for the loose call on the button. Ace-5 off at this stage. Bit of a loose one. Exactly, JG. How's he had Millwall away against Portsmouth, one of the hardest places to go in all of the UK?
Millwall. Millwall were at home.
Were they?
Yeah. I wouldn't have Millwall away. Millwall were at home. Millwall are 3rd in the league. Portsmouth are not. As we've just seen, Portsmouth have won 2 games on the trot for the first time in 2 years. How bad are Portsmouth? They lose to Sheffield Wednesday. Nobody else has done that this year. And then all of a sudden, word gets round. Towers treble. We've got Millwall in it. And that was it.
I thought the word that was going round is 0 and 12, to be fair. Because that's what we are this season, and we are tracking, by the way. Because we get to the end of every football season, you go, it weren't that bad, it weren't that bad. And then we've got the proof now to go along with it. 7's for Yixuan in the hijack. Probably a jam, even at this stage, still 8 from the money. And just because we're jamming doesn't necessarily mean we're going to get called. Just pick up these blinds. Often, even when called, can have the best of it. Won't be getting called by 4s. I think Cosmin needs to recognise here there's no deuces, there's no 3s, there's no ace-3, there's no ace-deuce, there's no ace-4 at this particular stage of the tournament. don't think Yixuan should be taking these or would take these, so 4's just got to hit the muckers, cost me even a pair for 12.5. Over to Josh, and he's got 10s.
Here we go. Yixuan's got 7s, second in the high roller. Stands up again, he's done this before.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got a new one. Search for Yoruba before the cards are even down. That's the best one now. Go on your phone, get your trip booked.
Oh. So, Josh. Clean at the minute. We're only fading a 7.
Don't walk away. What? Don't walk away.
There we go. Yixuan eliminated by Josh Manley. Josh up to 377.
So actually, can be dead. Is that true?
Rennie on 10 bigs, not played a hand yet, won't play a hand unless it's aces. Oh, where are we getting the money? In fact, I think she's asleep. She's not. Oh no, we're moved.
You say it like it's a bad thing, Tad. This
it's gripping.
This is the strat on the bubble.
That's what I've been doing.
When we're close to it, this is how you're meant to play.
This is me, C1.
Slow it down.
Yeah.
Wait for only your biggest hands you want to VP.
This is definitely me in C1. We are 8 spots off the money and I've got 10 bigs. This is normally Easty.
It is?
This is normally Easty asking PK how long to the money, when's the break, how many short stacks around the room is there? That's what he's asked. He asks that every event he's in.
He's chatting with Josh right now about it. Feels good, don't it, to have a lot of chips? We're not used to this, mate. We're usually scrapping around for a min cash at this time. They're both sat next to each other today. What are the chances?
Yep. We thought we'd get lucky and have one of them on stream. But they both made it, and then all of a sudden they're sat side of each other.
40 to 1 shot. Yeah, this is a bit wild from Naeem. This close to the money. 18 bigs, wants to open the A7 off from under the gun. Interesting choice. King 5 for Josh, won't be doing anything against gun. Easty, however, gets to defend very wide here in this spot. 9-7 off qualifies. But even if Easty's got like 9-5 here, I think he still gets to defend like 4-5, 6-4. And just because of the risk premium that's going to be on Naeem's head in this situation. And like even here as Easty, we're just going to get so many leads on this 4-5-6. Under the gun here, Naeem should never have this hand in range off his stack depth, shouldn't have 7-8. Should fold 4s, 5s, probably even 6s. So in a theory land, he just can't have any strong hands here as Naeem. His best hand is supposed to be aces. So we just get to lead relentlessly here as Easty when we can have 2 pairs, sets, all the straights. But Naeem went for a little loosey-goosey open pre. And the 3 on the turn. Imagine if the 8 did roll off here. It would be filthy. But Easty just going to want to go bet now. Can't check this spot because overpairs are just checking back. Need to do our own betting and be going after it on the river. And Naeem just got a call tower. Yeah, got to understand in this spot the big blind is going to heavily overbluff this board, especially at this stage. So we don't want to lose Easty's bluffs. If Easty's just doing this with 8x or some random airball, we don't want to jam and lose his bluffs here. I know he's going to call because he's got a straight, but try and look at Easty's entire range here. He's just going to have so much 8x, so many whiffs, maybe even some 1-pair holdings probing the turn. I love the call.
There we go. else lagging out. All in the call, chop it up. I'm just checking YouTube to make sure it's not just Twitch.
Ooh.
No, YouTube is fine.
Blinds up.
YouTube has not dropped a beat at the minute. Just watching YouTube now and it seems fine on YouTube. Maybe just a Twitch problem for a minute or so.
We're all good now. All good.
Morris Wigan. Played with PK's daddy in Blackpool last night. That'd be Brian. He is so lucky. If he needed a green Martian to make a flying saucer would land in a car park and send him into the casino. That's Brian. He does have a little bit of fortune. He does play a lot of cards, to be fair, does Brian. He loves it.
Slowing it down as Renee using a full 15 seconds. Should see a lot of jamming here from Eastie. Lots and lots of it. 16, I think, in the big. Well, we're not going to even get that far. Josh going to treat himself to 10-4 suited. I guess Eastie's in the small. We cover the big. I wonder. I don't think Eastie's got the combo here to 3-bet Josh, but any ace he has, any king, I might just be going upstairs here against Josh's stack depth. 30 bigs, big risk. Not going to get that far. There's Naeem 7-8 of clubs. Nice one to defend. Still see a flop. Go on, the Frankie. Running deep in the 1600 over in Paris, says a CFO.
Very nice.
Josh just met with Donk Jam, 153 into 68. Eastie loves this. He's just staring at him. It's like he's in the pot.
Look at him. You want any added extra pressure?
Yeah, exactly. Just
any added extra pressure?
Oh, no, he just wanted to take everything out there.
Just quickly run, and we were talking yesterday about Liverpool. Just going to quickly run up. They had the 30k guarantee Leo special in February. Don't know what he did. Did it have a good day yesterday? Let's have a quick look. Oh, 36,000 collected. Very nice indeed. So all the flights there. So 163 yesterday. All turned out in Liverpool. Very nice. 36k collected for a 30,000 guarantee. Very nice indeed. If you're in there, good luck. Liverpool's day 2 starting at 5 o'clock. A little bit late for a day 2 starting. Is there anything before it? Seems ever so late to start a day 2. How many's coming back? 25, 37, 52, 65 runners starting at 5 p.m. That seems ever so late to start a day 2. But well done, Liverpool. 36,000 collected. How did Bolton do? Let's have a quick scan on Bolton's G200. G200, day 1D, the turbo is now live. 50,000 guarantee on that one. Took 57, nearly 58,000. 674.
And the rest?
In today.
You've got turbo still running. Going to be a few more entries. Probably going to hit close to 60k, the old
Very
Bolton.
nice. Well done, Bolton. The G200, that's day 2, starts later because obviously there's a turbo today. But fantastic. Well done, Bolton. And Edinburgh smashed it as well. So all going along nicely. Well done, Liverpool, for theirs. 30k guarantee. Took 36,000. Very nice indeed.
King 6 suited for Eastie with the open. Soaring 7-4 hearts here. Just off of his 9 bigs. Don't want to flop a bit. Have to potentially continue. Out the way.
Into level 2 of the day. Blinds are now 6-12. Started with 81. We've only lost 5 players in an hour. We knew that was going to be the case because the bubble is 68. Hey, how do you guys get the app to work on the desktop? I don't know. That's PK. I have no idea. I get It's because we're good at it. I've been told to say it's because I'm good. And that's not the correct answer.
Ace of the diamonds for Josh. Come on, Easy, let's find a hand to 3-bet him. No, Queen 7 in the muck. It's actually quite annoying for Eastie because he's actually going to have a lot of open jam spots into these 3 behind him. Unfortunately, Josh just keeps nicking the spots. Opening before the A7 suited and the Queen 6 off at this stage as Jack. Won't be defending. Going to have a little tank up, but as I say, when you have this sort of stack depth so close to the money, number 1 priority, get on the right side of it.
So on 76. Still 8 off the money.
So, to answer your question, Asifo, it's me that does this, so I have to do the explanation. So what I do, I use the BlueStacks as an Android emulator. I then download that, and then I need the APK file for the app, you know the APK. And then to load that through there, which is why we haven't got the new updated app yet, because we don't have the updated file for the APK. There we go, that's it. Don't worry, Tyler, this technology, I do all this on the side, it's...
Cheers, PK.
The only APK I know is when we're in trouble, we go, hey, PK! That's the only...
That's pretty apt.
Yeah, that's the only APK I know.
That's pretty apt.
When something's gone wrong. Eastie to 24. Raise and take.
So into level 2 of the day. 8 off the money.
Yeah, now I was Eastie. Just once Josh and Cosmin are out of the hand, effective stacks 22. You get dealt like Jack 9 suited, just all in. Ace 2 suited, all in. Like a lot of suited jams now. Feel like it's going to be the best course of action for Eastie. When folded to, at least. We're not going to open jam when Cosmin's got us covered and Josh has got north of 30. So, but when it goes fold Cosmin, fold Josh, and it's on us, and we've got these 4 players behind us, just going to want to be jamming a fair amount of our range. I'll have a quick spin over as we got Rob the Ras against ME.
Main event.
Main event.
Rob the Ras in the cap. And me in the dad beanie. Is that a dad beanie that's been bought for him, or is that a brand?
I don't know. I think it's probably been bought by the kids, as we see 448. Not running 5-7, but other than that, looking good. So just a queen. Time banks are already in.
Oh! Sit back down and take your time banks back, kid.
The new one. The time banks.
About that, he says.
Not the sorry.
Yeah.
No one likes the sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for taking your chips off your mate.
Do the G200s and G300s have a time bank operation?
No.
No. No, they do not.
What is Naeem up to? He's just going to limp the ace-5 off here in the hijack on the chip leader's big blind. And do you know what? If you're Cosmin here, when it comes to us, I might just jam any 2, because at this stage, Niam, like if he's got aces or kings, a really big hand, he doesn't want to get dicey with them, because he doesn't want to allow the big blind in cheaply, potentially flop something, and then we're out the door with aces. So we're not going to get that far. But if it was just folded to Cosmin here, I just would have probably sent Jack 7 for 17. It sounds outrageous, but as an exploit, Naeem should never have a strong hand here, because if he has a strong hand, he's just going to want to take aggressive action, pick up blinds, ante, try and get some action. So when he limps, just almost always going to be mediocre at best. We're not getting that far as Mohammed off of his 22, spanner in the works, completed in the small. Likely to be Cosmin's pot here. Love to see lead now. We got double gutty, we got a 7 in hand, we got a heart in hand. Really clean lead in a limp pot, I think. Going to go for check. And now Naeem has bottom.
25. Throws in 1 chip. Double gutty. 6, 7s, 10s and jacks. And that's the nickname. The bottom still favourite.
Guess we're just going to be checking this back always. Now we get hit. Boom, baby, boom. 10 of hearts.
Nice.
Is he bluffing here? He's turning the 5 into a bluff as Naeem. No knuckle back, beats him 5-6, 5-7. I guess he just maybe expects Cosmin to have a lot of 8 and 9X's played. Trying to fold these out. Do we need to? Do we not? And the size is just really small, isn't it? As Naeem, are we even folding a 9 out for that size? I don't think we are. Maybe knock out some 8X. An interesting river bet from Naeem here.
In the bin after the raise. Cosmin up to 1.3 million. Could be chip leader in the room.
I hate to say it, but I don't think someone that's limping ace-5 off at this stage with high-risk premium from middle position is going to have the capabilities of finding that free bet with the ace of hearts on the river. I think the limp from MP with ace-5 off at this stage tells us all we need to know.
So 8 off the money still. Raising into Rene's big, off a 10, going for a little steal here. I don't know if Cosmin there speak about these spots a lot. Jack's a pretty good player, I've seen him around for a few years, but if Jack isn't opening like ace queen, ace king here off a 10 and he's just jamming them, then when he opens the 2 here, it's, as I always say, a lot of stills and just aces and kings, and Cosmin maybe wanting an ace or king in his hand for that reason to take aggressive route, but you just see it so often. 2 big blinds off of 10 to 13 bigs. It's most of the time the still, but some of the time these aces and kings in here. I don't know if Jack is opening like ace queen there, ace king, 9s, 10s, jacks as a 2 big blind to raise call, or whether he's just going to open jam them, because if we have information he's open jamming these hands. Now suddenly his 2 big value range off of this 12 big blind stack is just basically aces, and then scattered in all this offsuit ace x, suited kings, queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 off. Afternoon, Claire. Claire Taylor watching. How did you do yesterday? Did you go and play poker? You said you were off to play poker. Good luck if you did.
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually say that. Thank you, Mr. Burner. It was an all-in from Jack. It wasn't an open. Action tracker wrong. Missed that. Thank you. Makes a lot more sense. Did think it was interesting for Jack to open that off a 10. Maybe feels like if people aren't recognising what the range is off of that stack depth when we open to 2 bigs, then maybe it is okay, but generally just going to be playing open jam or fold.
Ace 7. Jack just asked for a count. 105k. 9 bigs. Pocket 4s. Probably too many people behind to call.
Yeah, definite fold. Jack's just running the clock down, not even contemplating call there. Just jam. Even if you've got 30, what you're doing with 30 odd big blinds though versus someone opening for 2 bigs off a 12. They're opening off a 12, effective stack's 12. If we got 30 in the small, doesn't just set them in. Because most of the time it gets through. And like generally like to be suited base, have an ace. But I don't even think you need to be because people are just not finding opens with ace queen, ace king, 9s, 10s, jacks off of this stack depth. They're not, so it's aces most of the time for their value, sometimes kings, and then the rest is just queen 10 off, king 10 off, ace x off, king 4 suited, all these type of hands that don't want to jam and try and nick the blinds. One of the best ways to make chips deep in a tournament.
So still on 75. We've lost 6 players today in nearly 2 levels. Afternoon, Gav. Did you play the G200 in Edinburgh? If so, have you made day 2?
Right now, this one, ace 10 doesn't call straight away. Jam in from under the gun for 14 bigs here. Ace 10 is not calling us, so therefore we're just hoping as Naeem to pick up the blinds and antes. We have the situation at 10s and 9s there that we flip against, but when called here, we're hoping to be flipping. Otherwise, we're just toast to big pairs, better ace x, drawing to 3 out. So trying to just pick up the blinds and antes here does not want action.
Ready, 10-6 on the button. We'll be just counting down the clock. 6 big blinds. Still 7 off the money.
I'm just saying, against good opponents, I just have weighted combos. So for like 12, I would even open like ace jack to raise call, ace queen, ace king, 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks. A lot of combos there already, and then you can mix in a lot more stills. That's all I'm saying. The problem is people in this spot at this stack depth, 10 to 13, they only open aces and kings, sometimes not even kings as their value, and then but they open ace 6, ace 7, king 4 suited, queen jack, queen 10, jack 10, jack 9 suited, all these type of hands. Jack 9 suited might jam actually, but there's just so much. The problem is there's so many hands you've got that are just raised folds and so little that are raised calls, and anyone that susses this out just has a field day with their ace x and their suited kings against you and just keeps setting you in or free betting you. Like, don't get too much opportunity to play these days in the UK anymore, but like between £200 and £500 buy-in, I find when you get a bit deeper, this is where you make so many chips. Just people off of these shallow depths playing two bigs, not recognising that they're not going two bigs with hands that want a raise call, and they're just jamming these anyway, so it just condenses them to so little value.
Well, with the king 5, Cosmin ace queen. Gonna open.
I like this from Easty. Once again, yes, he's got a massive stack. We got 50 bigs, but his risk against Cosmin is still pretty high. At times that we flop a decent piece, Cosmin's throwing the barrels in. Just against this opponent here, there's still some scenarios, although highly unlikely, where we can find some boards that send us out the door this close to the money with our stack. So just gonna let it go versus opponent high risk against. Naeem just loves it, don't he?
He does.
He absolutely loves it. 10-4.
He wants to see a flop. 13, 14, Jack 3, 2.
Just going to be a continue from Cosmin and hand over. I was about to say, don't really have much deuce X and 3X here as Naeem on the bubble, but we can see he's got 10-4 off, so I'm guessing he does. Either way, Cosmin just to continue and a spin on over to an outer table here, and we've got a 4-bet jam.
No Mantis
from the button with the ace-5 suited. He runs into the ace-queen in the big blind.
4
but
flops of 5.
And another one.
Oh, any more about? Flops to 5 to survive. Yep, straight at survive, and we'll flick straight over to the outer table as well. David O stands up with 10s against ace 9. This is favouritism. Oh, we're flopping 9. Hearts are not a thing for either player. So just fading an ace or a 9, and we do. So another double up. Double up on each table. David O gets himself a nice little double as well. So nobody wants out. Still 7 off the money.
Cosmin. See, I think we got to open there as Cosmin. I really do. Just got such a chip lead on second in chips, which is Easty. 60 bigs over him. People aren't going to want to attack us lightly. I just feel like it's a real good time to try and chip up. And Renee finds an ace for her last 6, hoping to get this through, but just praying no one wakes up with anything. And I think Renee's made the assessment here. She's just not got enough time tower. Yep. I think she's recognised that 7 spots from the money here, we're probably going to be forced all in before we get there. Having to go with this ace. Going to get it through. Massive result for Rene. Let's get it through. We are going to have another spin on over.
Here we go again.
Stack shallow in. Going to see a lot more all in and calls. And this time we've got Pranev Agrawal. He's at risk with the ace queen up against Jack Nolan's ace 8. Blind on blind here. Good start for the ace queen.
And still.
It's fading an 8.
And does. So there we go, another double. That's about 7. Rene could have been in the money. We could have been easily in the money with all the double ups. So line 6, 12. With a 12, we are 7 spots off the money. And we've seen double ups aplenty from around the room. Saw Mark Wackrell earlier. He's got all his feet. He's nearly turned into a full kit person today.
Oh, one of them.
The old Fulham.
Yeah.
You know the old saying. He's got the top on underneath the hoodie. The hoodie's Fulham. The hat's Fulham. He says, we're playing Sunderland. He says, who likes Sunderland on the floor? I says, Simon. He went, wait while we beat them. He says, you'll see it.
Was you going to party boy Simon or something turn into Steve-O when they start scoring? If he does, make sure PK's out there with a camera to catch it.
It was beaming. He's like, just, he says, when we went there. Oh dear. Nope. Well done, Gav. Bagged up in day 1-8, playing day 2 today. Good luck. Good numbers in Edinburgh. Yeah, I think he just dropped for about 10 seconds just then. I think that was. Thought it was me, but back with you. Bit of droppage. There's Jack them up. There's take. Josh Manley still in 29 bigs. Nick Eastwood 52 bigs. That is not a typo.
No.
Rennie 8.5.
Maybe it's meant to be today. They're sat next to each other,
Yep.
drawn beside each other. 40-1 shot for that to happen.
Yep. You know he's in a good position when his tripod's not out, ready to bust it, ready to film an all in.
Well, I don't know, Tower. I'm not sure he needs his tripod when he's surrounded by cameras at the feature table anyway. I think if he needs the content,
well,
he knows where to go.
He'll clip it.
I think he knows where to go
Do you
to
think
find
he knows
it.
how to clip it?
I think so.
Oh, never thought of that.
Yeah, I think he on the feature he may not need to record.
Never thought of that bit.
Going up in 2 minutes, the blinds, and don't think we're going to hit the break without getting into the money. It would be unheard of.
Yeah,
But
2 hours to lose less than 14, well, 13 players we need to lose, don't we? To get in the money.
But we've had countless double ups already today. And if it continues like that, we may not get there, but I still think we will.
See how we go.
6 to go. Sevens for Eastie. Makes it 24k. I even started to get his tank on.
Not doing anything with that. Just using the clock to your advantage when you've got 10 bigs.
10 bigs about to be a lot less. Would defend here as Mo. Suited king fine, king 3 off, would just let it go at this stage. Suited king fine to come in. Forget suited king fine to get in. How about this? Goes for the free bet here, and has Eastie got any 4-bet jam responses? Because we cover heavily and there's high risk here on Mo. The problem is, if we don't think that Mo's ever going to find a bluff here as Eastie, then we're in a bit of a problem. We can see Mo can find a bluff. If Eastie isn't aware of this though, it's very hard for us to respond with 4-bet jam, but generally we're going to be highly aggressive when our opponent has high risk on them and we're very close to the money, but is just going to let it go. Maybe not aware. Mo's going to be finding combos like this. Fair fine from Mo, to be fair. Brave move this close to the money. Does get Eastie out of there. Nice little free bet from the man in the big blind. Love that. Putting Eastie in the bin.
Lined up. Next hand, the 8-16. To the third level of the day.
Josh. Not be opening this into Cosmin's big blind. Once again, high risk premium. Don't really want to be getting involved. At 30, Eastie understands the situation too. Naeem, ace-9 off. 13 bigs, 6 from the money here. Once again, Tower, 10 to 13 bigs, there's an open. Is it a strong hand? It's ace-9 off. It's a hand that would not be able to call off a jam if we were set in or if we were free bet.
Jack still can't do anything with the king 3.
But this is what I'm talking about. These combos are the ones that people just try and nick the blinds with. But if they're sat with ace queen, ace jack, tens, jacks, queens here, they just jam. Ace king, they just jam. So suddenly now they either have aces or they have hands like this, just trash holdings. And Cosmin with the 10-7 does get to defend this one, covering heavily. 6 from the money. I'm going to defend. Bit tight against someone that we cover that much. 6 from the money. I think we even get to defend like 10-5 off there as Cosmin. You look at a, say, Chip EV defending range from the big blind. and then you look at it when your opponent has very high risk premium on, and you'd be surprised how many more pips of combos that we get to dip into from our defense range. And then flip it and go the other way. If we're the player that has high risk on us, you'd be surprised how many combos we actually lose from the defense range because of the higher risk on us. Like I always say though, it's a part of the game. Not many people will look at a lot, but once you have a look at it and you do some work on ICM and risk premium and you actually see the difference in ranges of when you cover from when you're covered, like it's eye-opening, put it that way, very eye-opening. Just see how much it's changing.
Four players left, 6 off the money. Right down a jack. Lose the time. There's a fold.
Mohammed. Be raising to call off a jam from Rene.
That's just a call. Oh no. Was the name right?
Yeah, he said raise, so verbalise raise. We're going to go as a click.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Lines it up, don't forget. Now 8-16.
Look, we're not folding as Rene, it's just, do we just call this spot, no fold equity? Some boards we can fold, like for example the King, Queen, 9, all hearts.
Are we going for it?
Okay, she's going to jam. Really tricky spots, these ones, because we don't have fold equity. That's kind of one of the key elements in these spots. 5 bigs.
Yeah.
Whatever Mo's open, he has to call off. Is there any merit in calling, seeing some boards and getting a few percentage boards that we can fold on, like the King, Queen, 9, all hearts, for example? I'm not sure. Like they're tricky ones, these, whether to call or whether to jam as Rene. I'm a big advocate for call and still having some folds on certain board textures, but she has decided to run it. Can she find a 7?
Needs a 7 to survive. We need a 7 to survive, or Rennie is out just before the money.
Well, 5 alive.
Oi, oi. Can we do it? A 5 or a 7? It is not. So Mo is going to take out Rennie share. Rennie finishing in 74th. As we just lose Rennie, we'll have a quick wander around the room, see who's left, and see if we can see some stacks.
Lee French.
Yeah, good to see Lee. I don't think we saw him in Coventry, did we? That's his local. Marius. Wendy Watson still doing it.
She's in hand, so she's
quiet.
Stoic and quiet.
Brian Taylor. Angela Francis has got chunks. Don's still in.
Dean still flying the flag for
Wayne Peach. Wayne Peach had 500k yesterday. He's not got that now. Dean Clay in the orange. Joseph Chewett.
Mr. Choppy.
Right.
Pixie. Is that Trig?
No.
No.
He'll be at Bramall Lane or Paris. Not much difference.
Rob the Rass. That's definitely the back of Rob the Rass.
That is indeed.
There he is. The king of the swingers. The jungle VIP. Peter Flynn.
That is. King of the Swingers. Old Jumanji. Oh, you know, Wayne Pizza started the Jumanji last year in Liverpool. That was so funny.
Jack's not calling ace-10 suited here. Perfect example of what we're talking about here. Now Naeem, he gets dealt ace-queen. He open jams. He doesn't open it like the ace-9 off. So this is exactly what I am saying. If we are open jamming ace-queen, but we are raising ace-9 off to 2 bigs, it just means that the raise fold gap is way too large, and it just means that we've got so many stills, maybe aces and kings for value, and then it's just too outweighed. And then that's the case. If someone sees the 2 big open, they got an ace, they can just relentlessly free bet, shove on us, because people aren't finding 2 big blinds with ace queen, ace king, ace jack suited, pocket 9s, pocket 10s. They're just jamming them. Jack's not going to call it. Ace 10 suited into the muck. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard Sidrish, but there was there's a video going around of Peter Flynn on break earlier this week. He had his break, no word of a lie, up a tree. He climbed up a tree and had his 15 minutes, sat at the top of the tree, and there's a video of him. There's a video of him up the tree, and you just see his head poke out like. So he's Jumanji.
So King of the Swingers.
What a character! What a character! Need more.
Yeah, he's class. And I tell you what, he has stories right away, because his dad was like one of. His dad was like head for comedy. He was like an agent.
Okay.
And he was head agent for the Northwest in the 70s. So he started a lot of the acts that went on the TV on Saturday night in the 80s. He has some stories, old Pete. He really does. Evening, Vic. Or afternoon or good morning. Vic 1272.
Minutes to go, take us to the first break of the day. First session flown by. Have the lads here. We will lose them to an outer table. Hoping that both Josh and Eastie are going to have a run at this one, and we'll see them a bit later in the day. Back on the feature. Yep. Naeem, pocket 4s here, going to open gun. Bit of a wide one from Naeem. Sorin, a couple of jacks here. Not really much he can do but jam. To be fair, it's kind of nice the fact that Naeem has been active, even off of this stack depth. You don't expect a 10 to 20 big blind stack to be so active this close to the money. But Naeem's been limping a bit, he's been opening a bit, so it's not a case that we're up against granite. And he's just always got the blade here. So Sorin happy to take this one for his 6.5 BBs. Jack just going to continue with his tanking.
With Queen 10. What are we going with that? Round to Cosmin. Queen 9, same scenario. Eastie on the big. What does he look down at? Napkins.
You complained yesterday that you didn't get to come to feature, so you go. Did I? Yeah. I wish.
6.5 tower, we got a pair. We've got a call now. Wouldn't have opened it as Naeem. That's the problem in the first place under the gun. This stack depth, 15 bigs this close to the money, just let it go. The pocket fours here, just fold them. Don't get yourself in this problem in the first place, but now we're getting over 2-1 with a pair. We've got to call it off. Well over 2-1. Sees the bad news. Going to need a 4. Any sailboats about for Naeem, or is Sorin going to get a much needed double, taking him north of 15, approaching the money?
Nine, 3, 7. Well, spades are now playing for Naeem. Sorin. Oh, keep your eyes shut. Fours and spades once. Anything else? We get a double.
Oh, and it's a jack as well.
The jack of spades. So Naeem with the fours takes out Sorin with the jack.
Unfortunate for Sorin. I think he played immaculately on the money bubble. Didn't get involved. Patience, how we're meant to play, but found the hand too high up. But it just had to go with it.
Down to 72.
Naeem.
4 off the money. So we're 4 spots off the dosh. 4 spots off the money. Four spots off the money in the first session. We started with 81. We've lost 9 in nearly 2 hours of play. We have seen some double ups today. A lot of surviving.
Just a call here for Naeem. 20 bigs now. 4 off the money. Ace 10. Not going to be folding in the big. Just seems like call is best. Deuce Rainbow. Seems fine to see bet here. There's Mohammed. Got some nice turns to barrel. May even go for a little scallop as well in the 9-4 deuce. And against this size, would really like to see the call once here from Naeem. Ace 10 here against hijack range. Can just still have the best hand. 2 clean over cards. Getting a near 5-1 price makes the call. Queen of spades.
Now with the best of it.
Just going to get to go for a second barrel here as Moan out after turning top pair. Still some 9x that going to have to make the call. And against this size actually as well, like maybe some like Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited in here for our opponent as well when we go this between 20 and quarter size. This is where I can't see the ace-10 of 9 putting another penny in the pot.
We're going to get a player coming over. It's Lauren Bocci. As we're down to 71.
Yeah, it was nearly there. It was late yesterday. Straight to turbo. Everyone has plan B, yeah? I walked really slow. They said chip count. I was like, 1.
And I was like, hurry up, hurry up.
So we're on 71 because we've lost Wayne Peach.
No!
He had 520,000 at the start of the day. 520,000 at the start of the day. So we're on 71.
Phil Anderson probably saying Arsenal win, but I do think 13-2 for Spurs at home, new manager against Arsenal, North London derby. I feel like we win that more than one. More than 1 in 6 times.
Yeah, no manager syndrome.
I really do. I think 13-2 is at home, Spurs in the North London derby.
No manager syndrome, it's a thing.
We can't play like we did in December though, because we just got run over against them. No one was up for it. Couldn't create anything. If we're up for it, 13-2 seems very good. I still think it'll be an Arsenal win more often than not, but I think there's a bit of value on Spurs today. Would say that as a Spurs fan, right? 6-7-4 Eastie opens to 32. How are we doing the Zild?
Afternoon, Zild.
Chris back in the seat he was yesterday. Only 5 bigs here with the Queen 8 off. Only 3 from the money now. I feel like this is going to go in the mark. We'll see. He's going to defend. It's one of these, we've got 5 bigs, and at 5 bigs we actually get to defend really wide because of the SPR we go to the flop with. However, the flip side of that is, how often are we making the money here as Chris off of our 5 bigs? We maybe need to account for stacks around the room as well. Is there any other players that are like south of 50k, 4 big blinds, 3 big blinds? I'm not sure about these type of spots. Like, know that off of 5 bigs we actually get to defend really wide. However, know that at this stage of the tournament we're supposed to be really tight, so it's kind of conflicting each other. So maybe with those two is somewhere in the middle of the really wide defend range of 5 bigs and then the really tight defend range because we're 3 off the money. So maybe it's just like in the middle when it's normal defence for Chris, but I actually don't know. When it's heavy ICMs very close to the money, but with this shallow, maybe it is dependent on other stacks around the table. It's an interesting one. Got anything for me, chat? I don't know. Because the 2 variables in this spot tower, they conflict with each other. 5 bigs get defend so wide, but 4 off the money, someone covers off, meant to defend so tight.
Do you
so
think,
it's like,
a lot of people have gone back to what you say about defending wider? like they should.
Well, they should, but what I'm saying is you should defend very wide off of 5 big blinds. However, you should be defending very tight, free off the money, so they conflict each other. So do we just defend now a normal range as Chris? Do we just defend how we would a normal part of the tournament? I don't know. It's a strange one.
We are 3 off the money. I'm still getting my head around defending wider. And like you said, 3 off the money. They're conflicting. So we go check on the turn. Are we happy to see showdown? Or are we trying eke in that value?
The thing is, what's the size? Because we got three bigs in our stack, so I guess our value is just going to be an all in as Chris here. But then what are we getting called by? We've got to think about our range as well. King, Deuce, Rainbow. EC's bet. He's going to be aware that our range is ace high, King X. Not much Deuce X because a lot of this I think will just defend, and then maybe some pocket pairs that don't have fold equity pre that are going to be in there. But Easty just going to bluff at this one. Maybe trying to fold out some ace highs, some hands like 3s and 5s.
I think we find a call.
Oh yeah. We're not folding a queen as Chris.
Fold. I think we get a little bit more value than we should have done here.
We're not calling a queen high on the flop to turn a queen. And end up folding river. I doubt we're ever going to see Chris Squirtin fold here. I'm guessing Easty's just targeting ace high, 3s, 5s, this part of the range.
Well, you've got it, he says. And that's to turn over his cards just to see the queen. We are 3 off the money. Three off the money. We just lost Wayne Peach. Before that, Sorin and Rennie on the stream.
How are we doing? Balapadu.
So, 3 off the money. Why is the clock being paused? Oh, we're down to 69. That's why. So we're just waiting for the information. There's Joe. There's Marius with his white shirt on a Sunday. Hope he washed it after last Sunday. Champion in Coventry last week. If you're watching the live stream, it was a class day in Coventry. So just waiting for information.
Expose your hands unless instructed by one of the floor staff. Can I also ask all players to stay in their seats? It's a tiny area, we need to be able to
A little bit of information from Joe.
Dealers do not deal unless
We are on the bubble.
Dealers, first hand.
So there we go. First hand of heads up. No, heads up. If it was, that'd have been all right. First hand of hand for the money.
Got to open here as Cosmin. No! Ace on the butt. Oh, wow. Covering everyone this heavy. Any ace will do. Any king will do. Any suited queen will do. Dip into some suited jacks. Got to open there as Cosmin. I'm sorry, but this is a real good time for us. No one's going to be showing me. Like an Eastie just taking 8-9 off. Love it. We're now the biggest stack of the table once Cosmin folds. So let's open. Now we're hand for hand, no tanking, but we're going to quickly show you what occurred with Adria before we got down to 69 and was up against the Turk here. Turk had the 9s, Adria with the King Queen.
And this King Queen all in, as we know. Now we are on the bubble. Jack 8-3. Nine or 10. Nope. 8. So the Queen King busting out, and just before that, Andrew Sheffield busting out, which means we're on the bubble of 69 players. Well done, the Turk. So we're on 69. So hand for hand now, all the way through. If we don't get to the break, or if we get to the break and we're still on the bubble, we'll carry on until it busts.
I wondered if you thought you did get counted. Yeah.
Once the bubble ends and you guys go on break, then they don't want to change the table, but they won't change the table. Because it's long.
Not on our streams, Berber, 888s, GKPTs, clock always runs alongside the bubble. I know some providers do 2 minutes per hand and knock that off the clock when the bubble bursts. We've always just let it run. Always been the case. Only time it gets paused is when we're waiting for all hands to finish to go to hand for hand, but once it starts, clock just runs.
She might be about 15, 20.
And all different operators have different, what is it, 3 minutes a hand at the World Series, isn't it? It might even be more, might be 5 minutes a hand, because there's just so much action. Different operators, different things.
You're so cute. I'm so awkward. I'm one of those people. Brooke said to me, you know really? Well, I'll deal with you. Is that no one else in the world is thinking about that. Yeah. It's still very bad. Very bad. Back when I used to drink a lot, like Sunday morning after a big night out, always the beer. And you wake up like, God, why did I say that? Or like that. Yeah. Stuff like embarrassing. I need to watch the game. It's killing me. It's on now. No, wait. No, it's not the clock. Let's run out of battery. Well, this is the time.
So still on the bubble. All tables need to finish before we can start. London's original football club. Who's that then? Back a Walt Michael's shirt.
Fulham.
Fulham. London's original football. Is that true?
I don't know. I was Craven Cottage, right? It looks like a bloody old stadium, don't it?
Well, it's never changed, does it?
Yeah.
Still holds about 4,000, doesn't it? Tailor-made hat as well. Does he play golf?
Looks like 7 in.
7? No way. Not having that. 17 maybe. Well, we've got black hoodies on our table. We've got 2 white shirts there.
No action.
Okay, dealers, next stand.
You have the best one.
Next stand, please.
Maris, you going to win this one? You're going to win this tournament?
To Eastie. Jack 7 off here. Don't mind open. Cover everyone behind. This is what I'd like to see Cosmin doing. And we do cover everyone behind. And now decision point here for Naeem. If we go for 3-bet here, what is our plan if Eastie does go for 4-bet? Eastie's never going to do that with his combo, but looks like Naeem is going to reach for 3-bet here. But is he 3-betting to call or is he 3-betting to fold? And that's what I'd love to know. If we got this stuck in our eye here at 18, never going to happen with Eastie's combo for sure, but would he be calling this off on the bubble as an inducer, or would he be going for the 3-bet fold? Because if we're going to go for the 3-bet fold option, I feel like it's just better to play flat in the first place. But if we're going for a spicy 3-bet call, really try and get a big stack for post bubble, fair play, brave move, but maybe reward could be big. Wait for all hands to finish. I know, as I said, it would be highly unlikely that we wouldn't be in the bubble first session, in the money first session. And here we are, about to go into level 19. Still got to lose one.
Ron and Bocci having a wander. Waiting for the outers to finish. Until the end of this session officially. Looks like we could be going into a little bit of overtime.
Yeah, no break on the bubble.
And then when we do get into the bubble and into the money, it's a 25-minute break. Waiting on the outer tables to finish. While we are waiting, we'll just quickly show you what's happening next week, because this is what we're doing. Starting tomorrow, main event cash out satelliting. This is Reading. This is their Southern Poker Open. We'll be there on Wednesday for live action. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Looking forward to that. First one, Southern Poker Open, but it starts tomorrow with a satellite. And then Tuesday the tournament start. G200 day 1-8. PLO starting at 6. 8 o'clock there's a satellite. Wednesday 2 satellites. High roller. G200. 2 flights of that. So looking forward to doing that. And then Thursday we'll have high roller day 2. And then main event on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. There we go. The Southern Poker Open in Reading. If you're heading from Luton to Reading, good luck. If you're not in Reading, there's a break. A couple of weeks break for the G200s. Any G300s next week? Nope. Just the Southern Poker Open. So G300 taking a little bit of break.
Feature table, please. No electronic
We're on the bubble.
That includes earphones, mobile phones.
Oh, Simon's in.
Smart glasses, smart watches, the whole.
No break. Oh, clock's paused. Why is the clock paused? Oh, no.
Yeah. You hold on to the thing, yeah. That's such a how much does brain damage? They fall apart. They don't have enough people like you in their world. Don't. Like, how are they going to know me to tell them?
Off we go.
Can't be that much money in it either. It's not worth it.
Last stand at this level. And then the blinds are going up.
Oh, did Naeem just fold Jack 10 off, covering everyone behind on the pure bubble? Oh no, sorry. I like the fold. Mo's got chunks in the big. Thought it was Mr. Choppy's big blind. Makes sense. Jack 10 off into the muck. Oh, here we are, level 19, and we're still not in the money.
Nope. You don't get it as good as ours, Kev. Kev Smith says, "What time do you think this tournament will finish?" Well, at 2:25 p.m. we're not in the money yet, and there's 70 players left. But one thing is for sure is you'll watch it on live stream.
I actually don't think it's going to be overly long, not like a 2-3 AM jobby like the UK. Is it UK?
UK Open, yeah. 1:30 in the morning. Finished a minute before the year before.
I fancy about midnight, that sort of ballpark. Luton structure, assuming that's correct on the app, and it is as it says. I fancy about midnight.
We are on the bubble. We're changing dealers on our table. Waiting for all other tables to finish.
How are we doing, Ace Jules?
Well, we're all looking on the left-hand side. Is something happening over there? Let's have a look.
So we got ME, GDPR, all in, and Stefan Lazar.
Ooh,
Stefan with the jacks.
what a flip! What a flip! We need a queen. We now need a queen to survive. Fantastic from the dealer, leaving us a bit of time. Thank you very much indeed.
Six of Hearts, not changing anything. Likely to be in the money now. Queen needed.
And it is not, it's a 2.
So ME, GG, Stefan Lazar stacks the chips.
Everybody's in the money. We got there. 13 players we lost in the first session, minus 6 minutes. There's a 25-minute break. We will return just before 3 o'clock. Everybody in the money, including Easty and Josh. See ya, 25.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Late Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Late Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10% Not over. equity. 10% is way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that. Now,
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember the
Almost,
18.
yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called, and unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop, 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen!
Never over.
Oh my god!
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here. Basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
She doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Argyros can't fold when he makes it 35k, so she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's pretty good at flips. And here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
this. We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Argyros, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also, pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
The
what
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what it'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Ace is available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards, the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still 1 out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one, and there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasco with ace-king, 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasco, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasco didn't know it was on him. Sorry. And obviously, just double checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. Hey, I feel it, man. Classic online player. I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologises, nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia, 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasco with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. Two things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king. Probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and 10s almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Look, McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins
he does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand but cannot possibly call. What a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
Terrell's jammed. Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play. Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell. And he's got ladies here, though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it. But he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt. Pretty standard. Should be going in blind on blind.
King 10-4.
Alex just fading aces. Yeah, no runners. The Queen Jack, obviously, but also gives us the Queen straight draws.
Oh! No, the ace on the turn is the dagger.
That is needs Queens or Jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both?
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Tyrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn. His hand can be best now, and it certainly could be best on the river. If we see a diamond, we will have a new chip leader. And his name will be Vitor. A completely reasonable barrel from Tyrell here. Mandatory, some might say. He's got the straight draw, he's got a flush draw, he'll be hoping for a diamond. He doesn't know that Vitor is lurking. If we see a pointy here, there's big problems for Tyrell. River. It's a 6.
Pairs it up, so Vitor.
Well, he's all in, he's shoved. And Vitor's got a snap, and
he has.
Tyrell has gone for it, even with the broken diamond draw.
He's gonna, because it's an all-in and a call, we're going to have to show the cards. And all the players know that he's doing it with Queen 7.
I mean, he's only got 1 million left, so it might not matter, but Vitor, we were talking about the diamonds. Will they get there? And if they do get there, will he get the lot? He would have done. But the 6 of clubs, and I would have expected maybe Tyrell to slow down when all the draws miss, and he's got the blockers to those draws in his hand, shoves within about 0.2 seconds, and Vitor finds the perfect river for the call. I've got a lot of sympathy, because if he finds that shove on other rivers, he's probably just going to get him to fold.
Yeah.
Wayne's got jacks.
Wayne's got jacks.
He's going to open it up under the gun, as he must.
Yeah. Indeed, 160. Tyrell calls with a King 10.
Yeah, it's a little bit sus from Tyrell, but he likes to play cards.
None of Vitor. You got the chips. You got pocket 5s.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty mandatory call now that Tyrell has come along. Even maybe without him, with the stack depths, it's probably just about okay. But lots of extra money in there now. We can peel these 5s just fine.
Absolutely.
And one tower feels similar ways about the pocket 4s. Any family pots about Tower?
Any raising going on with the 4s?
No.
No?
Definitely not. Not versus the gun open. Also, we just get to go multi-way with a pair to a flop, see if we can flop sets.
We don't very often go 4-handed to a flop.
No, we don't.
It's meant to go.
We got two.
Wilco here. Wilco says, give me aces. King 3 and diamonds.
It's playable. You know, Wilco could flick it in here.
Well, Jay knows me about a King 3 and a King 4 and all that. He'd be saying, yeah, call. He's made the call. If we check here, we're going 6-way.
We are as well, because Matt's got King 5.
On the final table of an 8-8-8.
Yeah, I think he calls here. I mean, it's not like... I'm not sure what he wants to see, apart from spades.
Do we make it? Do we make it a family pot? Indeed.
He's got to call 80k to win $1 million. Of course he got a call.
Well, 6-way to the flop on the final.
Everyone's got each other. Top set.
Oh, obviously.
Everyone's got each other's. Well, that should be it then. I mean, we won't see any action, I guess.
He's definitely checking.
Yeah,
I'm checking.
Yeah, you can obviously. I mean, you're not really worried about anything, are you? You might as well let people catch up. I mean, there is a queen available for Tyrell, by the way.
There is.
Which would be quite funny. I think we'll get to turn here, Tower.
We're going to check all the way around.
Can't see any reason for anyone to bet.
No. Vitor, pocket 5s checks. 1 towel. Pocket 4 is going to check.
When you bet, you've got to bet into 5 people.
This is great. Well,
okay.
Is that not just the same? Wayne's definitely checking.
I mean, yeah, this is a really... I mean, if it was any other... if you didn't pair the board, you'd probably want to start betting and putting money in.
Matt's got a flush draw.
Matt's thinking about something here. He's got about 80% pot back, and he has a flush draw and an overcard.
But it's against another 5
players.
No, you go into 5 players with a flush draw into 5 players.
Wayne goes, let me just check. Let me see what I've got here. Oh yeah, I've got top boat.
Well, just call.
It's hard to slow play now, Tower.
just call. You never know, somebody else might have something.
It doesn't actually.
Might have ace deuce.
It really doesn't make much difference what he does, but he will call. Time bank. Oh, yes, please.
Well played, Wayne. Here we go, and the Oscar goes to...
Sell it to me, Wayne. Sell me this pen, Wayne.
Oh, man.
Is he going to use another? Oh, go on. Treat us to another time bank. He's going to use another one!
Oh, this is brilliant.
He doesn't get these back, Tower. He doesn't get these back.
Yeah, but he's trying to get induce other players into the pot. There's another 4 behind him.
But no one can. He's got every jack in the deck. No one else can have anything.
There's obviously an ace deuce, a deuce 3 there. There's
a deuce calls anyway. Deuce just has to call.
Peachy.
Not another one, please. Oh, look at this!
Call.
Oh, I guess I call. What you got? Nuts.
Oh, Wilco. Into the bin, there you go. And we're going... This is going to be incredible.
It's so sick because Matt's like, well, I guess I'm live.
The last hand of the session, and we could be losing Matt Wright when he's going to go all wrong.
That is hilarious.
Oh, man.
He really, Wayne gave us a proper performance then. That was beautiful. That's my last hand of the year.
It is.
Perfect. Thank you, Wayne.
A deuce on the turn. He was got all the action from Matt. And an 8 on the river. The fist bump says it all. We'll see you back. Ace 10 for Wayne. Tyrrell, King 8.
Really good start.
Yeah,
for
very good.
No diamonds in play, just fading the kings and 8s.
Oh, the turn card is an absolute killer for Wayne Peach. Oh, he's not so peachy now, is he?
Yeah, but what a week for Wayne.
Yeah, well done, Wayne.
Final table and the mini.
He got us involved with Jumanji.
Yeah, he did.
He changed it.
And one of these that don't play for a living. He is a recreational. Queens for Vitor. Big hand, heads up. Raises the 400. Tyrrell's jammed.
Whoa, here we go with the ace 7. We said he likes to play.
Jammed.
This is for the trophy.
35 bigs. He finds the ace and runs right into Vitor's queens. Has him covered. 28% equity here. Just doesn't want to see an ace as Vitor.
Well, now extras with the 7s. Ace or a 7, and we have a winner. We have a title for Tyrrell. It's another 7. Wow. That's one way of doing it.
Yeah, does it the hard way. Trip 7s on the turn. 2 outs to
Does he
fade.
get the trophy? He gets the trophy. Yes, Mr. Tyrrell.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Late Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Late Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle, 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here, and a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Does decide to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasco here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening, and he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasco in 7th place. What an unbelievable run.
Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favorite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s, and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is one big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs, and a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000. And then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
You said this. It's your fault. You said that.
Exactly what I didn't want to happen. And the same seat as yesterday as well.
When I saw what is our table.
I can't even see the football either. I can't have an electronic. You've done it on purpose, Simon, haven't you? Where is he?
I've got my brother.
Simon, you've done this on purpose, haven't you?
Oh, that's me, son. Thank you, mate.
You've done it on purpose, haven't you?
Done what?
Put me here so I can't watch the fucking football.
Can you not see through that screen, no? Alright guys, just to remind you, there is no electronic devices permitted at this table. That
get it on my
includes mobile phones,
Come on,
earphones.
man.
It wasn't me.
It was.
Smart watches, smart glasses, all the shit.
Same seat as yesterday.
Alright.
Could you put me on the top?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, guys, congratulations. All the money you're going to reach for the 10,000.
Here we go, we're in the money. 68. I think we're going to expect a flurry of bust outs. There's going to be some short stacks around the room. Welcome back, everybody. Blind a 10, 20 with a 20. Expect a bit of carnage. Mark Wackerell comes to the feature. His beloved Fulham are on TV and he can't watch it. The Mad Turk in the building. There he is. Simon in seat number 1 with over $1 million. Mark with $500,000. You'll see the number fall for sure. Top right hand corner, the ABL 68 and a 557. Unbelievable turnout.
smiling, sir. Now
You can make a
now
decision
I
based on my smile.
I can happily vote knowing that joy will be.
We're in the money. 68 got paid.
No smile, sir. Deserve every blind.
Oh, Tom Bagley just standing up. 66th for Tom Bagley, 67th for Carl Spicer, and 68th for Scott Rodriguez. We've just lost 3 in one. We lost 3 in 14 seconds. That's how fast and furious it is going to go. Tom Bagley out 66 for 1,240. 67th was Carl Spicer, and 68th was Scott Rodriguez for the same 1240. So we're on 65. The number in the right hand corner will change.
40,000.
Marius, winner in Coventry last week of the UK Open. They did a deal, but he got the extras.
What day is it? It's talking to what day is it? What did it take in the break? Monday.
Pete Flint, 105,000. With the blinds at 20, so 5 big blinds. Look at this. Look at this. Kings for Pranav. Simon in seat 1 with 1 million chips has got the ace king.
I'm very good at these spots.
Peter has not pulled the deer stalker out yet because he's not on the same table as Don Jones. That was the most just insane moment. How on earth has somebody got a deer stalker in a hat, in a bag? Somebody plays with a deer stalker. One person in Britain plays with a deer stalker on, and Pete Flynn pulls one out of his bag. King's holding on at the minute. And King's double up. Off to the outer tables, because this is going to be fast and furious. Dean in seat number 1. Fist pump, King 10. Against the Jack 5 of Chris Day. Good at the minute. King 10. Need a fade of 5 and Jack, and then we can get a nice double up for Dean. Oh, the river's a 5. That's a killer. Dean on his way out. Oh man. Oh, action. Here we go. There's the deer stalker. Chris Nowell. All in with ace Jack against ace queen of Don Jones, the deer stalker. We need a Jack. Oh, Chris Nowell is out. Same scenario. Don Jones with ace queen takes out Chris Nowell. So 63rd for Chris, 64th for Dean, and 65th for Sammy Ozone. I hope Don sits on Pete's table. I really do. King Queen for Mark.
40k. Not now. Must be at least 10 years. Maybe 20 years.
No, that's actually about. That's within the last 5 years.
Well, you aged a lot then.
Yeah. Well, playing with you is aged me.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Pass.
So 63rd was Chris. See you there. Mo Reporter, 62nd. Means we're down to 61. The Mad Turk with 790 and plenty of chips.
When you think about getting expensive, but I can bond it.
That's a nice one, my darling.
Little bit, but I can.
Paracetamol.
Never
I'll be okay.
Down a later on.
None of that.
Down a later on.
160. It says in the screen there. Our clock is the one on the left. I've seen Annette playing the seniors.
I've seen Annette playing the seniors. Said hello to me. Razvan, King 10 suited here. Gonna open. Just seeing we've got the champ on the table.
We have.
I'm not going to open as Razvan limps in with the King 10 of hearts here.
Mark Wackles up and down, because he's watching the Fulham. It's on TV.
The Flynn with 5 bigs, can't really do anything here with 8 height. 5 big blinds.
Still 0-0, Simon. Yeah. I keep having to get up every time I fall. We've had a couple of chances.
So right, 61st was LF. I don't know what that was, but right, 61st for 1240.
Actually going to pill, Jack 9 suited here, not closing the action against 4 bigs. And Razvan, King 10 of hearts, guessing limping to call this one. Might just let this go as Angela. Big size from Simon, and then we still got Razvan who can play some limp jams off of 19 here.
No, you look better in the flesh. You see my one, it looks I look
5 seconds.
I look older there than I do now. Telling me I look older.
Does make it up.
I'm alright there. I don't know where they got that picture from. I think they've done that on purpose.
3 players. Check.
Nice looking flop from Angela, bottom 2 here on the ace-high board. And Razvan going to check it over to Simon, and against 2 opponents here, don't think we're going to be betting this one as Simon with the 6s is our board as the opener. Into 2 ranges, and like I wouldn't assess that Angela has this low down. Once we make it 4 bigs to ISO and she calls the big blind, still with someone that can reopen the action, I would expect her to be much higher up than Jack 9 suited. So just feel like it's going to be tough to get this through 2 players. Just have to fold it as Simon.
Nice. Blocking 2 is always good.
Must have known.
Angela on another run.
Of course, you see the key.
I didn't see her when I walked past Annette. She weren't watching the stream while she was playing the seniors, so she might pop in every break.
Yeah.
Let us know what she's up to, how she's getting on.
36 runners in the seniors, 28 runners in the last event. Is it called a closer?
I played in Reading and I won't play again. Back down, get King. There's a race.
60th was Zemslaw for 1260.
You probably know her by sight.
Brings us on 59.
Oh, yeah. Linda, from Coventry, yeah.
So she's sort of party about putting her bag down, putting her coat down, and she wakes up with a hand, and she thinks she's raising by putting 1500 in. But she's not. She's under bet, so she has to call it up. The flop comes down 5, 9, 3, something like that, right? Make you check.
Managed with a 9-7 of diamonds and 6 big blinds.
He snaps her off.
But we'll let this one go.
He's only got kings as well.
3 or 4 hands to. Oh no. The ticket's in.
Yeah, it's one of these. I feel like we jam 8-9 suited here. Definitely jam 10-9 suited, I think, for 6. Now at this stage, a long way to go until any significant ladders. I don't think it's too far off of Marius. It might even be fine. It's not outrageous. 6 big blinds, 9-7 suited, middle position. Can see it. Like I say, 8-9 suited, probably happy to jam for 6, so 9-7 suited. If it's not in there, it's not going to be too far out.
The Mad Turk with 7s and Jack, who was struggling on the bubble. Looks like he's got himself a few more chips.
I think we got a jam there, Tower. It's a 6 big blind jam from Marius here, and Turk makes the call. He's going to have worse ace-X, ace-10, ace-9, ace-8, ace-7 suited. It's a 6 big blind jam. Turk's going to have some king-queen, king-jack suited. Feel like could have gone for ISO there with the ace-jack as Jack, or just a jam. Just jam ourselves. Turk would have had to call off with the price he's getting. Felt like a good spot there, Tower, to run the ace-jack.
Marius open-ender. 6 and 9 a jack play for champion of the UK Open.
Bad card. Offsuit jack, 9 or 6 needed.
Well, he's not. 4th heart on the board for the Turk. Gets up to nearly $1 million again. Marius check. Eliminated out in the tournament in 56th for 1260. Tony Horn 1260 and David Ho also out in 58th for the same 1260. An ace jack would have hit Broadway indeed, but would have lost to the flush.
Oh, I said, I
don't know, but I wasn't paying no attention at that time.
I said, put the phone on my phone on silent or something, because now no use from here.
Yeah, you can't use it.
Yeah, cannot use it, yeah. Yeah, probably I see that.
You were saying something about the phone.
Yeah.
Unless you were trying to give me your phone number.
Oh, yeah.
I missed it.
Have you not got it?
No, not yet.
Oh, even
I'm
I've
not
got that.
everybody.
Even an ugly bloke like me's got that.
Oh, God.
I'm not single, not available, unfortunately.
Oh, it's not
exactly.
55 players left.
Don't get that.
4th level of the day.
Race 45.
Since you did it, I'm going to push it some more. La, 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 la.
Ah, Jack have the ace of hearts.
Yeah.
Cheers, Andre.
He must have known that kings were coming a few hands later. Didn't take that spot.
Feel a bit better with these.
But he'll definitely be taking this one.
Me? Yeah, definitely.
Race 100.
Obviously over half his stack. Mad Turk. Going to be out of the way with the ace-3 here.
Jensen Button just going past. Kings are good. There's Mad Turk. He's going to double up. Jack, you thought the hand was over. I know. It wasn't. Whoa!
All in call.
Thank you. Deuce will do that.
Well,
Just the deuce, nothing else. Don't kill him with ace.
Okay, Mad Turk going to give him a spin.
Kill him proper. Don't give him a pain. You happy with the
Jack and Hearts on the turn. So, aces and deuces to fade for Jack. And we get a nice double. Oh no!
That's cruel.
That is grim. We thought the hand was over. Turk says call, sees a flop. Oh.
Even Mark Wackroll can't believe it. Oh wait, he's just realised he's a Fulham fan. That's why his hand's on his head. Are they winning at the moment, old Fulham?
No, 0-0 at half time.
I said deuce because I don't want to have an ace and then he has
The Turk with a grim one. Jack Nolan out 54th.
I'm surprised Jack didn't just jam breed, to be fair. Went for his 110 size, half his stack, and I just thought Turk would be out the way with ace 3 off. Wanted to see a flop the will draw, getting the price, had to put it in after that.
If you see me when I was younger,
You're younger than me.
definitely be in love with me.
You're younger than me.
I was like a movie star.
Younger than me.
Honestly. But, like that. But I'm
Robert
like
Mitchum.
20 years late for you. 20 years.
Robert Mitchum. He's got one of them. You don't even know Robert Mitchum is.
No, I don't. Can I just
He's an ex-Hollywood film star.
Race 45.
Proper. It's good.
Robert Mitchum, who is that?
Robert Mitchum. Your name you see him.
Does he look like me?
He's better looking than you, but that ain't hard.
Does he look like me?
Robert Mitchum.
Mark, you're good enough to see one card because you want. Anyway.
I don't even want to look.
They're both the same.
9-4 sorted, Mad Turk.
Crazy.
Mark, are you playing?
1.3 million for the Turk.
1.3 million for the Turk. We've got a big pot brewing on and out the table, and it's a familiar face as she puts her coat on. She's flipping here, but the coat is on. It's Wendy Watson.
Is she all in with Ace King?
Yes, she needs to
Are we really going to hear it again?
Oh!
No, we're not.
King on the turn.
Wendy Watson. Don't ever complain about Ace King again.
And an
Ever.
ace on the river for good measure. That was through Giaz Lee. Millie Chip Pot. Francis, as it say. Wendy Watson.
Look at that. Ace King. Can't complain about it. Got her in the money last week in Coventry when she doubled up on the bubble with it and now survives with it.
Thank you, Wendy.
She keeps saying, I'm going to eat that one day. Ace King.
Ace Queen for Peter. 5 bigs, he's all in. Mad Turk pocket 5s. Would be calling this against a 5 big blind jam. Deuces through 4s in here. Ace deuce through ace 5 in here. Just fair amount, not fair amount, but enough that we dominate as the Mad Turk here. Going to make the call with the 5s.
Wendy gave me that. Wendy gave me that.
There we go.
Peter stands up with the Ace Queen.
Yeah, Wendy gave it me.
I know what you got.
Wendy gave it, didn't she?
Here we go. Tarzan of the Jungle is all in.
The king of the swingers. The jungle VIP, Mr. Peter Flynn. We love him. Is he going to win this flip?
The Mad Turk with the 5s. Pete Flynn. Can he find help?
Oh, I thought it was 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3.
Heart would be nice to give us extras.
That will kill it.
Oh Unlucky Peter. Pete Flynn, 52nd for £1,290.
We said this earlier. Such a great character to have at the tables.
Yep, he certainly is. Chris Guertin, 53rd for 1260. Jack Nolan, 54th. Jack Allen, 55th. Peter Flynn, 52nd. We're down to 41.
I'll be watching a rerun of you.
Gives everyone the peace sign.
Yeah.
Says good luck.
He's off to find a treat.
Off somewhere.
Oh man. You gotta love him. Sad news for us.
Yeah, would like some
Characters
Peter.
welcome.
Okay, guys, you got the message now. When Inna's leading, wait until
He can get in the big shot still, old Peter. I'm sure he will.
Absolutely. All the seniors, I think. He could be 38 under all that.
He could.
45.
Until Inna goes, I am playing every hand.
Well, Matt Turk, spring in his step. And Pranav here with the ace queen, 22.5 against this +1 opener Turk. Okay to free bet call at the stack depth. Feel like that's going to be our best avenue against the Turk in this move. The man, once he chips up, he gets a few chips. He does like to go for a little 10 to 20 minutes of aggro. Lots of aggression, so I wouldn't be jamming this one as Pranav. Much better to free bet call. Try and give Turk some rope. Ooh, sneaky flat rope. I guess we do have 3 reshove stacks behind us. Maybe that's the idea here from Pranav. I personally would have just gone for the free bet call here against the Mad Turk at 22 specifically, but going to choose flat on this occasion. I doubt Tony going to defend the 6-4 off in a 3-way coup. Gets out of the way.
Follow us on the Facebook. Yeah. Yes,
This is one of the problems that we do have as Pranav. What is our line once Turk checks it over and we have bricked the board? Are we just going to look for showdown? Are we going to cool down? More often than not, we're not going to hit an ace or a queen, and then how are we proceeding? Are we just heroing down the whole way of ace high against the Turk? Are we comfortable doing that? That's why I feel like a free bet call is going to be the best option at 22 against this opponent pre. And Turk just wins the pot with 6% equity. He shows the queen 6 off as well. One of our lads is all in and at risk. Who is it gonna be as we spin on over? It's Josh Manley. He has got short. He's down to just over 100k. King 10 against ace queen here.
Oh, 10 in the window. 10 in the window. Very nice. Josh survives. Easter gives him a wry smile.
Easter's got about 800k now from the look of that stack as well. Moving along nicely.
You feeling all right?
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to drink. Yeah.
Under the gun, I don't want to be. Where you
Race 40.
You don't leave this.
I leave them.
Not in the winter.
Bus. Oh, bus. Even they asked me, I said no.
It's actually Royal Windsor.
Yeah. Bus. Bus.
Now for the raise and take.
Right, attention all players on the table department seat 2, it's time to steal.
Yeah.
Ambulance is on the way for you.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Todd.
Yeah. Oh.
One of the shortest table moves he's going to have. He's got to go about 12 foot to his new table.
Lovely jubbly.
Sitting in the 4 seat. Looks fairly shallow.
Yeah, about 100, 200, 250-ish. Hey, Carl. Carl 81 says, is Brian Taylor still in?
Race 40.
Is he still in?
Yep.
He is still in. Next break, we'll get a full chip count of all the players that are still in. Brian Taylor is still in. Should see him on a pan as well when we do a pan of the room. But Toddy is coming to the table. Airside flop, ace 6-2.
I shouldn't even be in a hand with
too many men on the table now.
It's such a bad hand. I don't know why I called you.
I think you were trying to put me in hospital, weren't you?
Yes. I was waiting for Queen 3 offsuit to hit. You have to see this sometimes.
You got the chip.
Thank you very much. Good luck. Thank you, Ina.
Thank you. See that, Ina.
So we're on 51. Got to the money at 68. And in this one level, we've lost 17 so far.
One of the partners. Follow this. Not me, don't follow me. This. And then you will see the whole competition coming out. You know, sometimes we have free offers, sometimes we have a good offer. Well, we do sometimes free tickets.
Why you see free offer and you're
Yeah, sometimes we do give away tickets, some of them. You know, depends how I do in the tournament.
I don't think he's got 350.
Some tickets away.
Nah, that's not 350.
No.
It doesn't happen very often, but
Well, he's been put in as 350.
Yeah, some tickets, some tickets away, There was one guy.
If he sees his stack on screen, he'll...
UKPL Main Event. And he went to get third place for 95,000.
Mad Turk here. The chips. Angela beats him into the pot almost with the ace-8 hit.
Green out flop, green jack 4.
Could see continue here from Turk. Could knock out some like ace deuce of clubs, ace 3 of clubs, these type of holdings. There's Angela who's going to start bluffing when check 2. Quickly puts in 100k.
I've got to be honest, I'd have been all in on that flop.
70 big blinds for the Turk, 51 players left.
Angela never loses, do you, darling?
Nines for Pranav. Opens. Wouldn't entertain this as you sell, but he does like a suited connector, the Mad Turk, and in he comes with a 4 or 5 of hearts. King Jack for Angela. against a gun and button range. Probably just going to fold this, like that fold a lot. Can see that she would have actually been in decent shape against these two holdings, but just feel like against these two ranges, likely to be dominated out of position to 2.
10 out flop.
Checks it on over to the Mad Turk, who is going to check back his middle pair, and the ace of hearts on the turn. An interesting one, because it's one that Pranev going to connect with a lot of the time. Mad Turk can never fold here. He's got a pair flush draw, but just going to be calling lots of ace king, ace queen, ace jack in Pranev's range. Just take our prize, trying it a 3, 4, 5 or heart. We've got loads of outs. Bingo bongo. It's going the Mad Turk's way today. Backdoors the flush here. Only thing going for Pranav is our hand just pretty trash, and we're not going to be calling rivers. We just get here with so many ace X that we're just going to call our ace king heart, ace queen heart, ace jack heart, even like a king 10 heart maybe with the king of hearts. So the fact that we got pocket nines is just a horrid cat. Non-believer thinks that Turk's got maybe some king queen, king jack, queen jack for the Broadway draw on the turn. Gets his value use out. Didn't think he'd get it. Fair play.
Up to 81 bigs. 51 players left. Simon with the king jack.
Quite a nice spot to free bet here, I think, as the Mad Turk. Could go for some free betting. Deep enough to do that. 40 effective with Simon. Really nice from Simon here. Just check into the Mad Turk on our direct left, hijack cut off. We'll be checking a lot of hands, maybe even just check our entire range. 85 from the Turk, and Simon checking to call. Seven of diamonds on the turn. Now, maybe where we see the Turk check back, just think about Simon's range here once he checks calls flop. He can still have strong hands, but like some of the check calls going to be like sixes through queens here, and we're not getting another street from these hands as Turk. If we fire again, all these pocket sixes through pocket queens are just going to be folding. So I feel like Simon's range that continues here is just going to, maybe king 10, king 9 suited are the ones that we do actually get value from, but would make the assumption that sixes through queens always fold to this turn barrel. So therefore, other than a few select combos, maybe king 10, king 9 suited, seems difficult for the Turk here to get value from worse on the rainbow board on the flop. And like even ace 3, ace 4 suited as Simon, I feel like these are going to be more viable check raises than check calls out of position if we are going to continue these. So maybe I would be thinking along those lines as Turk, and then maybe for that reason check back, then go for our value on the river. More likely that sixes through queens are going to call.
Yeah, it is. The raise.
That just
well, it is a call. So that it was a black chip, wasn't it?
Can never raise that spot.
What have you got?
No, I think Turk just checks back tower. I really do. It's too thin. Like I say, what's Simon's range? Once he check calls flop and on the turn,
chop it up.
Does exactly the same.
We're gonna chop it up.
Queen doesn't come up, push all in. I think you probably call anyway.
We're gonna chop it up. Blinds up next hand. Going to 15-30.
No, it's not Jakey. It is Tony, but a different Tony. I haven't seen Odd Job in ages. Probably about 8 years.
Odd Job?
Yeah.
Did he look like the character in a James Bond film?
I don't know. Eddie, the one push came
Oh,
down.
right.
We used to call him it. So I don't know why. Where the nickname come from.
It was good to start actually. It was very good structure, but it's nice. It increased a bit bigger.
Just levels out. I mean, there's just a few levels here and there now.
It was good structure, but nice. Really.
That's up, King 9.
Still 25, is it?
No, 30.
Easty is still in, Josh Manley is still in.
Yes, Josh doubled up. 100,000.
Love this from Pranav. Just recognise that Turk's opening basically every pot at the moment. So you can't just have a good hand every time. And we've still got some fold equity at 8 big blinds. Like Turk's, if he's just opening trash, not going to be able to call this off. So don't mind this jam from Pranav. Seems kind of nice actually. In the given dynamic, we're not just going to always jam ace-4 against hijack from the small blind for 8 bigs. However, in this given scenario, Turk opening almost every pot the last 20 minutes. Can't just have a good hand every time. Take the ace block up, move all in. Try and get it through.
Certainly going to work against Turk.
Well, he called off the ace-3 off, didn't he? For a similar stack depth.
It was borderline, maybe. I didn't like that hand, one of the cards. Put it that way.
King 9 suited for Simon. Not going to open. That's going to be another open. A little bit higher up this time in the form of King Queen, 70k.
Down to Mr. Wackfield in the small. Rounds with the 7-5. The one gappers.
Clear defend.
Nope. A bit tight on that side. I'm with you there, so with one gappers.
Even offsuit, we're meant to defend tower.
Okay.
7 bigs, what I was saying earlier, get shallower, get to defend wider. A lot
true.
wider when you get down there at 6-7 big blinds. That was really
another one
tight.
that's not looking at the blinds, looking at his stack, thinking I've got 220,000. Run 49. Lawrence Cullen and Rob Duras busting out.
There's just so many scenarios that arise in this game where population get it wrong, and I feel like so many spots you can talk about. Defending the big blind too wide when they're at like 100, when they're meant to be tighter, and not wide enough when they get shallower. Just people defending the big blind multi-way with offsuit combos. This is just the norm for population, what you see. General player pool that we're dealing with.
Checks are good.
Sunderland Fulham match on that. Oh, there's no Scottish people in here, is there?
Yeah, I changed it. Oh, do you want to? Yeah, you change. You have last change.
That's like Scottish football. That's like women playing, isn't it?
Give you opportunity.
So all of a sudden, we're down to 45. We just named it. So Rob Duras was out 50th.
I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it.
I'm not going to say it.
But
Minkash Duras.
Minkash Duras out in 50th for 12.90. Zach Lai out in 49th. In 48th, Janice Phillips, well played Janice. Akil Butt out in 47th. And Cal Morial out in 46th. Means we're on 45.
All of it. Cool.
Michelle just come to the table.
Is that Mickey D? I think it is Mickey D. I haven't seen. Yeah, Mickey D. At the table.
I'm guessing Mickey D's C9.
Yep. Plays a lot, Luton area, Bedford area. I've actually seen him in a while in the tournament scene. There we go, that's not the worst flop, there's chops galore. Or
just hit the 10.
Just hit the 10, why not?
Just hit the 10, hit the chop. I want it all.
Alright, just the queen.
Gets it all.
Outside the queen, you're not going to get the queen.
Tony,
I'd quite like this best end this all day.
up to 300.
Honest, Alex, you're on a balloon. I actually thought I had 10 Sorry, Danny.
Oh, I would have called you a half an hour car.
Sorry? That's the bus chips I've had all day, by the way.
Nah, just
Alex, that's the most chips I've had all day.
She said she knows you. I said, yeah, just give her the nod and she brings tea.
I mean, all the girls know you. Handsome.
King 6 suited for Toddy here out the way from +2. Pranav suited ace deuce here. Gonna go for open off a 12. Prefer to see an open jam here with the ace deuce suited. Just clear out some equity. And Mickey D going to get to reship the 7s here, 13 bigs. Lovely spot to do it. Like, it's kind of worrying because off of this open, off of 12 bigs, as I say, it should be pretty polar. You just expect steals and then aces and kings. That's what we're expecting to see because, as I say, people don't do this with ace king in these tournaments. Ace queen, ace jack suited, 9s, 10s, jacks. They just all open jam. So Mickey D going to pick this one up. Pranav went for the 2 big blinds, but Mickey D with a decent holding on this occasion. But this is where you make so many chips in these sort of structures, this part of the tournament. People not recognising how big their raise fold gap is. And you can just attack, attack, attack. 7's obviously clear as day when we've got a hand as high up as this, but I'm saying Mickey D's got like an ace deuce suited here, a king 10 suited, these type of holdings.
Mickey D does get one.
I'm not saying nothing, Simon. Not yet. Not got the end.
Ooh, he's all in again.
Oh no.
Josh Manley.
Oh no.
Seen him double up once. Last time he was behind. This time he's well in front. Fading a jack up against Cyprian here. That's looking fantastic.
There we go. Doubles again.
Josh up to 300k. Easty still sitting pretty there. You can see with about 700. Both the lads making a run at it. And why wouldn't they on the day that bloody North London derby's on? I get 2 days a year. There's one football game that you look forward to more than anything else. And these two are never both in at this time.
Ever.
Ever. They're never ever both in at this time. You can't write it. I expect Arsenal to win, Maverick, but I said this morning, we're 13-2 this morning, and I feel like we win that game in the circumstances. Arsenal under it a little bit. We've got a new manager. Home fans going to be behind us. Everyone's going to be up for it. I feel like we win that game more than 1 in 6 times.
Yep.
I thought 13-2 seemed a really good price. Obviously expect Arsenal to win more often than not, but I definitely think Spurs win that game more than 1 in 6 times. Felt like a bit of value. Bit of action here, blind on blind.
King of Diamonds on the turn, brings a flush for Simon in seat 1.
Not going to be able to fold river here, I don't think, as Turk when we get the repeat king. Flushes get there. To be fair, it depends on size. If Simon goes small, we just got to call because he can maybe have some blocks with some 5x. However, if he goes large, our hand just a bluff catcher here. Well, he goes massive, so okay, it's not going to be a snap call from the Mad. All right, it is going to be a snap call from the Mad Turk.
Yeah.
But when Simon goes that size, now suddenly he's basically saying he has a king or better here once he opts to that 125% pot, whatever it was on the river. So wouldn't mind you still having a little think up there. At least have a little tank. Try and assess the situation. What are Simon's bluffs? What are his value bets for this size? How many combos potentially are bluffs? How many combos are value? Do we feel like this spot is under bluffed, over bluffed? Could have had a little think about that one, I think, as a Turk. Maybe he just deducted all those things in less than half a second, you don't know.
Well, no, it's probably better. I've got a ticket in my pocket for that game today. I forgot about this though, that's the trouble. So I booked it all up. I've got room and everything up there.
Where's that?
Sunderland. I'm full of it. One of them, you know.
Pranav 8-5 from +1 out of the way. Oh, wonderful.
To be fair, Turk's hand seems like an okay call, Carl. I just would have liked to see him think about it for a little bit. He was just like, oh, I have 2 pair, cool. Blind on blind, strong hand, 2 pair. And once it comes king as well, maybe he just thinks king X hard to come by, but time's there. You got 30 seconds for free before you burn into a time bank. Have a little tank up sometimes, especially spots like that. 125% river bet. Have a think about it.
She's the final table boss.
Yeah,
Final
that's
table
what,
boss.
final table was here. She was final table dealer. Almost time. Yeah.
Yeah, would be nice.
Why not? Keep the finger crossed. We need a final table there. I mean.
Mickey D with the 8-3 in the bin.
Listen, I came back with 260. I've got 330 chips. The most chips of all time. And there's nothing. In a minute I'm going to get an egg. I'm going to win something.
So for Simon, opens.
Serious.
The man Turk.
In a minute.
Enter the call.
I haven't heard him speak. It's too serious.
You've been talking.
I don't like this side.
Queen 7 suited. Loves it.
What was this stat? Oh, covered, mate. Covered over there. Don't worry about me. See me finding out.
There's king 4 flop. 2 clubs.
Check from Simon. Yeah, Simon plays well. Just checking it over. It does seem like a natural check second pair, but I always say cut off versus button. These 2 positions we are supposed to just be checking over to the player on the button. Don't get it wrong, get some bets. 9 boards, get some bets on there. Cut off versus button. Boards that contain 2 9s. But most of the time, even on like these textures, ace king high, believe it or not, we're probably doing more checking than betting here, although it's an ace high board, just because Turk's range is supposed to be stronger than ours now, his overall range that is, in a cut-off versus button configuration. Wow, and Simon just going to check fold the second pair? That is, I guess it's a big size from Turk, 2/3 pot, but might have called once there, Simon. And we've also got the dynamic already that Turk knows that we are checking maybe our entire range out of position to him, because we had the hand when we had King Jack of Hearts and it come King 5 Deuce, and that got to showdown, and Turk saw, oh okay, he's checked top pair to us on the flop. So Turk knows this as well, that we can have some top pair checks over to him. And it's still just barreling with the Queen 7, gets the King to fold, fair play. It's the old KK. There he is, Kenny King, against Mr. Choppy, and it's all gone in on the Jack board, and the quads is going to seal the deal on the turn. Kenny King is going to be left crippled.
Oh, we're going to count the stacks. There's Kenny. Looks like there could be chips left here by the looks of this.
Yep, just a few. Still in Kenny King.
Just a few left.
Wasn't going anymore.
Pranav thinking about the jam perhaps, and he's not going to be getting this one through. Mickey D not folding ace jack here for 9 big blinds after investing 2.
No, it's alright. He needs a not gone anywhere. It's only
The whole pint. Not a beer.
No, it's only one a lot. I'll get one.
Mickey D.
Great start for Pranav. He's fading aces. Fade he does. 2 pair good for a double. Rough move to the feature for Mickey. Loses blind on blind against the 10-7. Has that dominated and then has the best hand here. He cannot hold down to 8 big blinds. It's not him, Jakey. 100% is not odd job. That is Tony DeLuca. He plays a lot of the Luton stops around this area. I've seen him in London as well. It's definitely not who you think it is. You think odd job would get put £500 into a poker tournament? Are we thinking they're the same person here?
There are 16 minutes left of this session. We're down to 43. 44th was Dan Silverman. 45th was Prateek Singh. Dennis, our intrepid reporter, what a ridiculous decision. Liverpool goal chalked off because he hit the top of his arm.
Any part of your arm that leads to a goal, it's disallowed. It's the rules. It's been a new rule for years, right?
I've no idea.
If it leads to a goal and it comes off your arm, no matter if it's natural position, if someone's kicked it against your arm, it's disallowed. But let's say, for example, someone kicks it and it hits your arm that's in the natural position, that won't be a free kick. But if it leads to a goal, it has to be disallowed. Because you can't score with your arm, or it's just the rule. If it leads to a goal, it gets disallowed, but if it's in a natural position and it hits the player's arms, it's not a free kick or pen.
He literally leathered it at him from an inch away.
Yeah, it's the rule though. It's the rule. That's the thing. If it hits your arm, rules are rules, right? If it hits your arm and it leads to a goal, whether it be hits your arm, you pass it to someone else and then they go and score, it's still disallowed because it leads to a goal. But if it don't lead to a goal, it's they won't give a free kick if it's in the natural.
All I know this year is that if it's all to do with VAR, it just causes more controversy than it is. You might as well just get rid of it. You really should. But now the referees rely on it so much, they're just rubbish at the job anyway. It's supposed to stop all that. It's supposed to stop all the chatting in the pub.
Well, there shouldn't be any chat about that decision, because if it's touches any part of his arm from shoulder below and it's led to a goal, the rule says the goal is disallowed. The rules are there for a reason, right? It's not like a red card, for example, where it's open to opinion and people are like, oh, that shouldn't be a red card, it's a yellow. If it is hand, arm and led to a goal, it's the rule. It has to be disallowed.
43 players left. 43.
Oh, they scored again anyway, Gully said 1-0 Liverpool, so there you go.
They've scored again.
Doesn't even matter.
So is that 2-0?
Queen 9 of diamonds. 2 spades there don't help either. You wouldn't lie to me.
Well, I disagree. I've seen a video of Maradona using his hand and that goal counted.
The ref didn't see it.
Nobody saw it in the world. Apart from 11 English players. Now he's offside. Oh, now it's another no goal. Love it.
9's for Mark. Clear jam at 15. Going to be getting through. It don't matter, Dennis. Dennis says guy had his back to the goal and the ball has hit the back. He hit his back and arm. If it's hit his arm and it's led to a goal, whether he's doing a handstand or not facing the goal, it don't matter what position he's in. The rule is, if it touches your arm or hand and leads to a goal, the goal will be disallowed. Where it's accidental, natural position, it's the rule.
Oh.
It's big for Spurs this as well. In the relegation battle, 2-point swing for Forest.
Oh, of course. Toddy, get off your phone. There's a floor there as well. Toddy, get off your phone. And Mickey D. Hey dear, back to the game. We're on 43, playing down to a winner today. Evening, Kev. Mickey D. Is he from round here then, Mickey?
Yeah, I used to play some. It used to be around probably like 5-6 years ago. You see him like in the Luton area. It still comes and see him usually when the tours are on, but usually in the cash game area is where I see him.
Right, okay.
Jacks for Toddy. In the go.
Well, Wackles up and down. He's watching the Fulham. How are the Fulham doing? His beloved Fulham. He is up and down. I think it must be on one of the small TV screens. Ah, cheers, Jonathan. That's why Martin was got a smile on his face. Fulham are winning.
I'd love to see where Liverpool are in the league if you took away all their goals that are 90 plus minutes. Because I feel like that's like the 7th or maybe 8th, 9th
Really?
winner that they've had or equaliser this season.
No.
Because I remember at the start of the season they rode their luck, didn't they? The first few fixtures, like 90-minute winner, 90-minute winner, 95th-minute winner.
It's all part of the game.
I guess.
Injury time, VAR time, rolling about time, wasting time. If they played 90 plus 20, the ball still won't be in play 90 minutes.
That wouldn't. Someone done that years ago. The thing on like had a stopwatch, watched the whole game, had a stopwatch, and actually stopped the time, and it was like 17 minutes or something that was missed out because they don't count all the 10 seconds from a throw in. 20. It's how much time's actually missed. You never play 90 minutes.
Sorry? To be fair, Toddy's third hand is his phone. I wonder if he eats his dinner with it in his hand.
Angie, baby, did you win? Big hand?
He never loses.
Big hand?
Yeah, ace 3. Ace 3 off.
No.
But I will call you all year. I think you're pushing it.
I'm sure he will.
Yeah, I would.
I'm not doubting that.
Yeah. Committed.
Committed poker.
Yeah.
Probably going to suit it for the Mad Turk.
41 players. I feel like Kenny King should be like a lead singer of a band or something. It's a great name.
Hearts here. Vicky D with 6, got to get out of the way here. Mad Turk under the gun range, still going to be fairly okay, but it's just no fold equity here, and ace 5 off, just not going to make the cut.
So heading to the break.
Average time boys in playing the Premier League is 58 minutes. There you go.
58? Out of 90? What happens to the other 32 minutes?
Nothing. Just they don't
rolling
have it
about,
Yeah.
pausing this, waiting for the ball to be back in play again. Oh my.
Go on, Simon. Find the check raise, sir. Not the worst combo choice. Diamond spade. Wrap round the 10. Let's go. This is a fair find. Can get behind it. Can get behind it here, Simon. What a play. Very nice. And it's brave against gun as well. Just people expecting a lot of strong hands to be in there, but the way Mad Turk's playing. Lovely little check raise there from Simon. Good find.
5 minutes to go until the end of the session. And then a break in play. We're down to 40. Down to 40. Steph Lazar busting out in 41st. And Billy Gilbert busting out in 42nd. Mean cash now £1,340. We're down to 40.
Sorry, I mean, you can never black. No way.
I don't know why a manager don't bring a stopwatch and stands next to the fourth official and stops it and go, balls out of play, and then goes to him at the end when they put the 5 minutes, shows him 28
Plus
minutes.
32.
Yeah. Like, could you not
Imagine
do that?
that.
Could that not be an option? For,
or do what rugby do. Stop the clock when the ball's not in play.
That's obviously the best thing to do. But because if the fourth official can see that you're stopping your own stopwatch every time the ball goes out, and then it gets to the 90th minute, you can be like, "Where's this other 20 minutes?"
Who was that? Who was that team that got timed about doing throw-ins for about 8 minutes or something about a month ago?
I don't know.
There was a team that had like 6 throw-ins in concession, and because they take long throws, they're wiping the ball, cleaning it with a towel, and passing it to each other, and then they're aiming at everybody. Bonkers. We have a free roll coming up at 6:30 p.m.
That's a good thing. I like a Saturday night in front of the telly, Jonathan Brown with a football on. They went on as long as the NFL game. It's all good for me.
Yep. So we'll release the password because we are going on a break, and we'll let you get in it. The password for the...
We're not going on a break. We've got 32 minutes.
Oh, we're not on a break in 2 minutes?
We've got 42 minutes.
Oh, I thought, cause I was looking at the ticket clock. You know, the little...
I've only been back an hour and 20.
Oh, right, okay. Doesn't mean we're going on a break. But we can give you that password. The password for the free roll that's on at 6:30 GMT, so 2 hours and 20 minutes time. The free roll password is Luton FT. Pretty simple. Luton FT. Get yourself in. And $500 free roll up for grabs. Good luck everybody who plays.
There we go. Pranav, 7.5 BB jam. We've invested 2. We have a pair. We cannot fold. We should have just folded the 4s in the first place from +1. Wouldn't have been in this tangle, but now we get here. Got to call it off. Could have just gone into the muck here.
Oh, hey, Wacky's got the old fist pump going on. You're on, son. Tell he's gone for a Burton. You won Fulham. Just told the team. You told all the table. So Tony with the ace jack. Pranav with the 4s. Ace jack looks like we could be doubling.
Interesting card. How you doing, Mr. Wedgie? Good morning.
Fours. Eliminate Tony. Tony DeLuca.
Best hand you've had, I know.
Well played, Tony.
Every hand he goes all in.
Or is it odd job?
It's definitely not odd job. Odd job would not even pay a £5 rebuy, let alone a £500 tournament. Put it that way. That is Tony DeLuca.
Well done, Tony. Tony DeLuca busting out. Well done, sir. And quickly over to the outer table. We have got 9 with jacks against Queen Jack of Lauren Bocci. Oh, the straight on the turn.
We're going to need to see a queen to chop it up. That's all we got.
And Lauren Bocci takes out Naeem Atakas in 39th for £1,340.
Seat open, table 18.
That's why I said
What's going on in the chat? Hi, Fatal Wedgie. Hello, my chicken waffle. That's got to be some kind of love talk, hasn't it? Some secret talking going on there. Hello, my chicken waffle. Then his show says Bounce is in day 2 at Edinburgh. What? No way has he gone all the way up to Edinburgh to play to the G200.
He was here last night.
He was. Like last night. Like late on. What time did we back up? I left at 1 AM because PK had to wait for the chip counts and balancing the books before he could post the seat draw. And Bouncy was still here. And he's playing day 2 of Edinburgh, which is not close to Luton. Just saying.
This is a little bit of adjustment made here from Simon. Usually we see 2.5 BBs in this spot, going slightly larger as Simon, but when the big blind is very shallow, sometimes you go for a little bit extra juice to just prevent some stop and goes. Like if we make this too big, Toddy defends 4-3 suited for sure. I don't mind that adjustment when there's a really shallow stack in the big, go for 2.5 BBs, just stop from hands like 9-6 off from defending and playing some stop and goes. When you got the high cards like ace king, ace queen.
Just off to the outer table, Francis with the old 5-4. Oh, turns a straight. Hey, Francis Oberdon, there he is. What's that, about 140k? Gets a full double, hitting the straight on the turn. Good old Francis.
Easy when you got old chips. Easy go.
Dean Clay still going on strong.
Yeah, tenner. That's 13.90.
Beautiful.
It's on you, mate.
Sure, we can buy a round. It was 13.90. Yeah.
Nothing to shout about that.
Mickey D, ace jack suited, going to be in.
Finally, we can get 4 chips out of the next one. 14.80.
That's nearly a tank.
Ace 3 of diamonds here for Toddy. This is a 6 big blind jam now with the blinds going up. I still let this one go as Toddy. I don't think he's going to be putting it in here with the ace 3 of diamonds. It's one of these, yes, we can have the best hand, but only slightly equity wise, whereas when we're dominated, we are drawing slim in terms of equity against these queen jack suited, jack 10 suited. Nigh on flipping, it's like 45, 55. Whereas when we're up against ace king through ace 7 here, pocket pairs, we got to find a 30% jobby.
But he's got the decision.
I think up, there's Pranav, that seems like a fold. Let's let it go.
You let me have it. Oh, thank you.
Anything good? Show an ace, show an ace. Ace is good. Show an ace.
Show 10.
Show an ace. 9. Yes, that's what you love to see.
Yeah, 3 of them. I had a set.
I had a suited ace.
I don't mind you calling.
My logic was I would have got a double up last time and I didn't take it against you, so I'm definitely going to double you up if I take it this time, right? So
To be honest,
you
miss out.
Yeah.
You could have doubled that. It was just under a double up, but I would have taken it.
No, good. I had 20k more than you. Because I had the small blind, I had 2 7
Oh, right,
five.
okay.
So it wouldn't have busted me, that's right.
Right, okay.
Yeah, if you had more, I wouldn't consider it. I had half a big blind to spin. It's doable. On the button.
Everything's doable.
Can you stop dealing with margins and spots? Fuck.
Nicky D with the ace.
Oh, I don't. It's only ever this.
How is the MPL looking at the moment? Well, it's certainly not that late in the day that we need to be driving up to Edinburgh from Luton. But if he makes day 2 and he makes the money,
Come on, Angela.
what do we know?
Little jam here. He goes for call. Would have loved to have seen Jam how active the Mad Turk's been this session. Mad Turk might have actually called off this hand, but try and take it out of account. And Pranev here, come on, you can find the jam, sir. 19 bigs, squeeze jam in the suited broadways. That's a very good shove, sir. Good find. Very good find indeed. Gonna fold out the ace-9 off of the Mad Turk for sure. And if Angela jammed herself here, she might have folded out the ace-9 and the Mad Turk, and Pranav wouldn't have been playing the King-Queen of Hearts and going to get this one through as Pranav. This is a really good jam, by the way. Really nice find from Pranav here. I feel like Angela, the way the Turk's been playing, should have shoved her hand at 14 anyway. And I'm not sure with her image if the Turk would have actually called off ace-9 off. We'll never know that. But well played there from Pranav. Love that. Up to 26 BBs.
Yeah, so I've been looking at stuff, you get a bit more for your money. And like round anyway, you don't get a decent garden or anything. This you put £1 million into the house.
I've always thought that. Maybe move stuff at next.
We are looking. We've always rented just because we run a limited company, and if it goes tits up, that's the first thing they come off. You know? So I don't mind renting. Right.
You get a lot more flexibility, right?
Yeah.
What do you do for it?
Traffic management. Me and my missus run a TM firm. So. No, we shut the roads, mate. We're the ones that fuck you over.
Oh, really? Every time I come back from here after midnight, every road is closed. The other night,
That's one in the hand.
everyone and 8:30, all down to
what night was?
Try and find the league table bracket. Not too sure how up to date it actually is. I think it was last week. Obviously, we had the Open last week.
Towards the M11, weren't it?
We'll bring it out after this hand. Bracket. Toddy all in from the cut-off with the Jack-9 off here. He's only got 6 big blinds. Just hoping to get this through. And Razvan has to call it off. We've only got a big. We've got 50k back.
Don't fold. Do not fold.
You got 2 white chips, sir. Flick them in.
Thank you. We're having palpitations here.
That face looks like it.
Oh, my God. When he takes on, I saw one of the call. He's going to have a jack or an ice. How much is it? 9.
You've got to call, because you're small blind next turn. I think even if I see his cards, I'm calling. Yeah.
Oh, your friends are Ruby.
Ruby in New York.
Well, there's a flush draw. Indeed, there is. Toddy with the best of it at the moment. But Raz.
So, Raz needs a heart, a 7, a 3 would also chop it, or a deuce for the outright.
Oh, the outright! Oh. The 2 on the river.
Razvan survives. Toddy, 4 bigs to spin.
The 2 on the river.
And you think
it's a good spot, he's got call on when he's calling.
Yeah, well, I think that's who double up with. If he doubles up, it's the heart, not the deuce.
No, I expected a heart.
Yeah, exactly.
Dagger.
Dagger deuce, yeah.
Hands are not standing up by the looks of it. Well, I think I'm going to start doing that.
It's a free roll, right? Expect to lose, and then when you win, it's a bonus. So when you're going to be good, you're always good.
The password is Luton here, FT. Luton FT. This. Oh, sorry. Just losing them down to 4 bigs.
You have to go away there. I keep forgetting though, I'm not trying to piss you off.
Mark with a king 10. Nicely raised. Raz has all of it.
Really nice from Raz here. Once again, Tower. Mark's got 11 bigs.
Yeah.
If he's got ace king, if he's got
He's
ace
in.
queen, if he's got ace jack, he's all in, right? So when he makes it 2 bigs on the button, he's just got a raise fold or aces or kings. And this is a lovely little shove from Raz. Only problem is we're getting called because we don't have fold equity. But this is what I mean with these 10 to 13 big blind stacks. This buy-in level, people open shove their ace 10 plus, their pocket pairs. So when they make it 2 bigs, it's so often a bluff are still trying to get through. And we'll see he's in good shape here.
Not as bad as I thought.
But just in general, well, to be fair, with the big blind stack as well, probably just supposed to open jam here as Mark. But goes for a fancy raise call. Nice fan. Gonna need a 9.
Sorry, I don't mean to pop.
Or a lot of clubs. Survive with a deuce. The very last hand. Survive with a deuce against Toddy.
I tried after a job, it didn't work. They're relentless. Try and be humble.
Queen 8-4.
Loving the window.
Yeah.
Eights, 4s, and 9s. And it's a queen. Mark's going to eliminate Raz with the king 9. The fish pumps there. Mark Wackle takes out Raz in 35th by the looks of that. Indeed he was. Raz Dudok 35th. Sean Kozak 36. Georgian Jasco 37 and Kevin Marnie in 38, which means we're down to 34.
Simon did glass, definitely get this one. Come on, there will be something. 165. Here we go.
It's not a lot, I would say.
There's some, alright, there's some now though. That's good to know.
So we're on 34.
That means there is some.
Well done, Raz. Survive with the deuce, but unfortunately, king 9 against king 10. Mark Wackle, oh, shirt's coming off, lots go, here we go, Fulham top's coming out, oh my word.
He's hiding it up until now.
They beat Sunderland at Sunderland, 3-1.
Come on!
Oh, you look different a bit. You look different without hair.
I would do, wouldn't I?
Oh, that's you now?
That's very nice.
And the glasses. Oh,
Yeah, I like that.
oh, you look different.
Yeah, no, he's just not really about it much.
Back to you
He's
now.
slow now, isn't he?
Oh, does it?
Let's have a look. Nice double up, even a triple up.
Yeah.
That's not something we'll double up with.
Yeah, he's got holiday home in Phoenix. Yeah. Pretty convenient, to be fair. Much lower the cost of fucking renting. Like, yeah. Right, change the deal, change the luck.
Toddy. 4 bigs in the muck. Must be on a ladder of some sort, I'm guessing. Toddy with the tanking. 35 remain, and there is a ladder at 32, so just sliding things down, trying to get an extra 80 quid in his pocket. But Pranav going to get to open the ace queen here. Makes it 85. Mickey D out the way in the small blind. Anything for Simon. Ace Jack here for Simon. And at 25 here against Hijack. Seemed pretty close, but maybe just veer towards call. Are we going to free bet call here? That's the question of Simon. If we free bet and Pranav jams, are we calling? I'm guessing the answer is yes. The fact he's gone for free bet here. 255 at 25 effective. Because if we feel like it's a bit too much to free bet call, then probably just better to play flat, keep king jacking, queen jacks, and worse ace x, these type of hands, because if we're met by this, it's horrid. Even for 25 BBs, hijack versus big blind, and this is why, Simon, I might have played flat here, Tower, because we're not comfortable free bet calling here unless we're up a bit against a bit of a wild card that we are inducing with the ace jack. But the problem is ace 10 off probably folds, but ace queen, ace king does this, so maybe we do just want to flatter this stack depth.
Pranav getting a chunk there without even showing his cards. We're on 34 as we lost Raz on our feature table. So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a break. Guessing 15 minutes. I'm not sure. Alex with tens. Leaving himself a chip. He's only got 4 big blinds. We'll probably and definitely ain't folding, but does the ladder of 80 quid make that much difference? Well, Pranav's not put him all in, he's literally just called the 160. Mickey D. Don't know Mickey D, but Jay does, so it's Mickey D for me. Don't mind that at all. Don't think we're calling 2 players. No, we are not. The Turk. Queens for the Mad Turk. What about timing? He says he says all of it, ladies and gentlemen. There's the million. He says all of it. So Toddy is going to put them in. There's his chip. It's got to be in. It's forced all in. I'm pretty sure the 95% rule counts. And I'm pretty sure you're not allowed 30 seconds or use time banks. But I'm pretty sure that there is a rule that you shouldn't be able to use a time bank. And he's asked for a count. Now, what? Now, this is just. Is the 80 quid the massive difference between? 1,130,000. No, I think this is wrong. I actually think that is wrong. But I might be right. I might be completely wrong myself. I might be completely wrong myself. I'm pretty sure that Toddy can't ask for a count, can't use a time bank when he's only got one chip left. I'm pretty sure, I don't know. He's going to call, we know he's going to call. And his chip's going in, there we go. So he's not used a time bank, so that's all good. And he might get a ladder, you never know.
Used to be.
That's my card only.
Old and grey now.
Tens. Here we go. Tens for Alex Todd. Queens for the Turk. King Jack out of the way. Because Turk says, I am all in.
No, you can do that.
777. What a flop that is.
7 and an ace or a king.
Guessing there's no tens available because we've got Turk with the check mark. Well done, Alex. 32nd for Alex Todd. He actually does get the £80. Dean Clay was out in 33rd. And it worked. So there we go. Just shows you the extra 80. Dean Clay 33rd. MH 34th. Nice one, Toddy. He says good luck, people, as we get down to 31. 31. Just quickly going over here because Lauren Bocci has got queens against ace jack. It looks like Tai Wang's got the ace jack. Lauren Bocci's got the queens. He's all in for $500,000. And the queens are good here. Lauren Bocci. Boom, boom, boom. It's a nice double. To over $1 million. Tai Wang's still got chips. He's on some form, old Tai Wang, isn't he? He's on some form. Simon, going to raise up from the button. Simon says all of it. Angela with the king 6. Shoved on the open at the button. And Angela we need running diamonds. Dead on the turn. Angela in seat number 3. Played well all week. Played really well all week as Angela Ram busting out. $31st
Open 23.
for Angela. Or was that 32nd? 32nd was Toddy. 31st for Angela. Well played indeed. Well played indeed. £1,480. All right, cheers, Toddy. I've not got the headphones in. Cheers, my old fruit. Well played. Good effort again from Toddy. 1480. I wasn't too sure on the rule. I don't know if it's been enforced or not. I don't know if the like 95% or whatever it is rule means that you can't use time banks. I'm not too sure if that's the rule, if you know. Alex? I weren't sure. I knew you weren't folding, obviously, with the tens. Another good effort, Toddy. 32nd for £1,480.
Why do you have to be so smart?
Oh yeah, yes. I know. I saw you tap the 5k on top of your cards, saying that I've got chips left. Mad Turk with the ace queen.
Oops. Fold lines. What's up?
You look so strong at 140. I didn't want you to come in with small.
That's definitely not strong, mate. When he's betting that.
Heading to the break. 12 minutes of action to go, and then we go on to a break.
What's the poker showing up? Why?
Gaia, how you doing, darling?
Hello.
Not bad.
Mario, Mickey D. Action on Pranav, makes a call. Well, Wackrell in the Fulham shirt. Ace Jack at the big blind. Imagine seeing a squeeze here. Here we go, it looks like he is doing. Making it quite chunky. Like it. 340. Simon, who's just taking out Angela. Back round to Prav. Simon gets out of the way. Tens. Tough spot with tens. I prefer a jam rather than a fold, rather than a call. But do we 4-bet with 10s? One thing for Pranav is that Mark Wackerell's not 3-bet too many times on this final table. That might be in his mind. Tough decision with 10s. What do we do with 10s in this spot? I don't see what a call achieves. Alright, we've got 10s, we can see a flop. Ew.
That's where the remaining in the main event and in the big shot. You don't have 3 minutes remaining on your break. Please retake your seats now. Once again, as those players in the main event and in the big shot, please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Well, I think the longer, another time bank, I think the longer we think about this, I think the more inclined to be folding. As Pranav it's either jam or fold in my eyes. Don't see what a call would achieve. And in the bin they go. Mark Wackerell. We'll ask what he's got, what he got. I've got 10s, a fold of 10s. Nice 3-bet.
Yeah, we're flipping, yeah. I'm not folding.
Straight on over, and Francis is in again. Kings against ace 5. We've got ace 5 for Francis. And we don't get there, we hit the 5, but unfortunately Francis has run into kings. He's passing over the chips. Well, the nice man he is. And Francis is going to be eliminated. And out the door. 29th for Francis. Cosmin Pedescu out in 31st. Angela in 30. Francis in 29. Leaves us with 28.
No, it's in like to be worried about, yeah.
Is that free blokes?
Here's King proving our very next hand. So it raises the cut-off. What do we 3-bet to? He's announced the bet. Makes it 275. So heading towards the break, less than 5 minutes to go. We're on 28.
just
ladder
waiting.
haven't
I'm
quite
waiting for
got
that 4
2
minutes
hours
to go.
left in it.
Oh, it's waiting for 4 minutes to go.
I said, you know you're getting on, and you'd rather have a ladder extension than a finger stick. That's
So
when you
into
know
the
you're
break.
getting on, isn't it? So I don't care anymore. I know.
Angela Ram on our feature, Alex Todd on our feature. We saw Raz busting out as well on the feature within the last half an hour.
You're not. Close. Yeah. I can't be bothered to get up.
So in one raises from +1 for having the cut-off calls. We're off to the flop. Green eye flop. Open ender for Simon. Checks his option. Simon hitting the jack. See, but we can see it's going to be end of hand, and we'll get one more in. So one more hand until the end of the session, and then a break of 20 minutes.
You've got to watch him, dear.
What did you have when you went all in? You tell me on the break, yeah, what you had. Just made me look at. Do you remember when you went all in? Yeah, when it was more big. Just say me look at.
Just to let you know, after the break,
Just moving tables after the break when we come back.
I'd rather you tell. Yeah, just saves me fucking about watching it, you know.
So going to be a 20-minute break after this. One more hand. Down to 28. Simon raising with ace king. Getting the distribution is Simon. His ace 10-1 mark. Just flicking them up. Yes, he's off for his break. He wants his break. David will do the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the hand in progress, you'll be on a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break after the hand in progress.
Looks like Bill Oddie in scene number 8. So Mario Mastro Pietro says I'm all in with King Jack. It's all about the timing, and unfortunately it's bad timing because the ace king says call, and Simon Wilson looks like he's going to be heading to the break with all of Mario's chips. Do we survive?
Annie Jack.
Mark standing there because he folded the ace 10. Queen 7-8. We've got the Jack of Diamonds, but unfortunately that's coming with a king, so we're down to a Jack. And now reverse it to a 10 for Broadway. And it is not Mario Mastro Pietro, eliminated in 28th. We're on a break. We'll see you back with the final 27 after the break.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 888 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court sixes! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 888 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier.
Yeah,
Can we all agree on that?
How they
The
do on
other
this
table,
first round?
whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
Yeah. That's
true.
All right.
100%.
This is the toughest.
I know.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other three participants. Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to
Cool.
dust out first.
What a need.
Oh yes, he likes them. Yeah,
Uy,
yeah.
I call.
Hey, Jack.
Oh, no. Easy.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh,
Oh, dear.
dear.
Aaron
Oh.
in terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you guys.
anymore. He really wanted me to
Winner
win.
of
He
this
was
blast off
pretending that he
will
was
play
God.
the winner of
I
the
can
next
tell the
blast off
scores
in a heads up.
are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, it's gonna pick one out of
No tienes
9
un 4
envelopes.
por la mama.
And one of them is
Well,
the
no,
888 Live package.
Yeah.
And the others are blast packages.
Okay, yeah, 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So
Cinco,
the socials
por
for Aaron and Eltrua and
Cinky?
Lucia
Cinky.
are all
Oh, really? Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Cinky.
Quattro.
Thingy.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging.
Oh,
that's a
oh, okay.
What?
That is a
Oh,
card.
un tito.
Ocho. The event is 888 Poker.
No.
Ocho,
What?
ocho,
Not
ocho.
anymore.
Ocho.
No, 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Do I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A
She's okay.
Tito, a Tito.
Meow piano card. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much
buddy.
free pass to the final?
No,
Did
see,
he
we
say
win, but
that
this
not
is
long
yeah.
ago? Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he
plan
get a
worked.
pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the bin.
Spanish collusion.
To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
okay.
So
Oh, we're in. We're in.
the first one and the second one.
Okay,
64.
okay, I'm
Let's
alive.
go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on. We need to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on
Community,
a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey,
Oh.
Hold
If
me,
Lucy-
hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me.
Oh,
That's a good.
Oh, 5.
No.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
8 in 888.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos, vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're fooling.
Should I look at the other one? No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though.
Okay.
You think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
Turn opens some equity for Nick.
No.
no.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loudmouths of the 888 team. The first two to fall. GG, Aaron. GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was fast. You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
It limped.
And she is covered. Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is plummeting.
For hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
She's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river, overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
He really does.
Vamos, vamos.
All in, call. We're all in call.
Oh, he's 5.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
Lucia can be the winner.
She'll be the champion of the first ever Mystery Blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
2 clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro, in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
A 5.
Oh my days.
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
Takes the chip lead. Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Oh.
Oh my god, what a cooler. Queens and ace jack suited. If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
Yeah.
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, claps.
Oh, such a tease.
Window.
Well,
That window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
good. Yeah.
10 of claps.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No, no, no.
Oh!
We had another river.
Oh, Barry saving Lucia.
But this one, well.
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay. Okay.
All in call. Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip, flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
Fair one, a fair one. Vamos, vamos.
Oh.
Hold me.
Lucia pulls
Okay,
way
The
ahead.
spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
This time.
So.
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion.
because I
Just got to
also have
dodge a
a spade.
7.
It's not looking good.
That would
It's
be
not looking good. Yeah.
like,
6. No good.
Oh.
don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have
Yeah.
we have our first Mystery Blast champion. It is Lucia Navarro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 888 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 Blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 Blast ticket packages and 4 $200 Blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this.
What she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of Blast
What
tickets.
a faces. It's
We
not
wanted
good.
more. We all wanted more.
Okay, okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. I'm happy. For Spain, vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan. And 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, that's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, cool Joan, you expect?
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have five-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
And we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Let me go again. Ready? King.
So Easty calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raja ace-4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joe.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace-4, but like even against a raggy ace tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely, 45%.
45%.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. The eliminated had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan. Blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in. And Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in the go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs to go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that? 23 outs. I make it.
How many outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way. Up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja's all in with the queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Raja covered with the ace, with the queen 9 for Raja. Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now though for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the offsuit 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there. And we have ace queen against ace 8 for the title.
Well, there's an 8.
Oh, what a flop.
These are his, I think. Those tips are given to me.
Exactly. Is that what it is?
Yeah. But also, there's something else wrong, because I had definitely... let me call the phones for that. Yeah. There's all kinds of wrong.
They're claiming that this 300k that was in front of C2 for a chip off is actually going to be C1.
I have 1. But my stack is completely different. So I had like...
Nearly 1.2 million.
Do you remember how much I had? Roughly 6 You said 7. I said 6 or 7. We got more. Yeah, less. Or way more. Like, this is definitely not mine.
It's 500.
I had more than one black.
Way more. It's 500 more.
Way more than that.
I'll do it while
Someone shit the bed.
It's
That might be my stack, and this is my
Yes,
stack. That's
yes.
my stack, and this is yours. That's what it is. That looks exactly.
How much is that?
So we said, sorry. You can't just swap it though. You have to.
That's
it. That's mine.
Yeah, because I had only 100.
Okay, let me double check.
100%, I know.
That's 100% your stack. That's mine.
That's
very nice. I bet you get this one anyway, don't I? Oh, they mixed them.
This is 1.2, just under.
Yeah, 1. Exactly. So that's why.
6. You got about 600.
At 625 or something like that. So I think that 3, 4, 5.
Let me check.
I know. We don't need to check. We know.
I'll have this one.
I know. But
you can't just take your word for it.
no, his word as well.
I know you're both agreeing.
So your
but
time backs as well.
Still has to check.
Time backs.
Yeah.
You should have 620. So I think that's pretty sure that's here. Yes, it is. So yeah, the stats got mixed up. So that's his, and this is yours.
And the time backs are mine as well. So you have
Yeah.
This is your stack, stack all over across. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to tip you 300. 1, 2, 3.
Joking.
There you go. Happy?
I'm not happy.
I don't have a choice.
I tried, Laura. I tried.
You tried?
Yeah, I tried.
You tried to fuck me up. Thank you, sir.
We've got the worst seats now. I'm probably going to focus on this game.
Oh, Tottenham.
Radio
Yes.
Dragons at any time.
Supplies going to be set at 25,000. Good luck, dealers. Please get
I don't need to count.
I have 1180, 11
Alright, before we start, everyone happy now?
So 25.50, let's do it. We've had a redraw of the, well, not a redraw. The got rid of a table, so we went down to 27 on the last hand. So 3 tables of 9. That's what it's at now. So we got Josh and we got Nicholas Eastwood back. And we've let Jay just watch the end of the first half while it's 1 apiece. They've scored. Tottenham have scored a goal. They have. They've let him do it. They've let him score. Ace 8 for Raj. Come to the table. In seat 7. The blinds are 50k. 12 big blinds. Raising early with Ace 8. Peter in the big blind defence. 10, 8, 7. Both flopping a piece. And a 7 on the turn for Peter Stewart. Only high roller on Thursday. Peter Stewart turning a 7 for trip 7s. And just calls. Loving this. Well, that could be an action killer. Could be an absolute action killer. Spade draws, straightening draws, any board, turns over his 8. Peter shows his 7. And the 7 is good to drop Raj down to 10 big blinds. Tai Huang back. Who's M? We need a name in there. Welcome back, everybody. If you want to join in the free roll at 6:30, an hour and 20 minutes, the password is Luton FT.
Again. I thought maybe Spurs scored, so miracle scored. Yeah. You've really got a miracle again.
Some miracle again, shouting in the background there. Something's happened.
Wow.
27th was Mickey D. That's what the shouting was about. Mickey D. Was out in 27th.
I like instructions too. 3 days. 2 days. No. You can use your phone, but you've got to fully remove yourself from the screen. So just like walk up to the next table.
You got day 2 online? Yeah. No way. Day 2 online.
That's going to be a question. Keep getting up and down again. Is it on Grosvenor at least?
That's a good point.
It's not on Grosvenor. It's not looking good.
Here's now Pete. Straight in the bin. Jack Moore, 26th, for £1,580.
You're a poker player and he may have to ban you from a day 2. That'd be a bit harsh, wouldn't it?
Down to 25.
Just a chance to say no.
$400 bang on. 10 sweets. 10 sweets of a beer.
Another one departs the outward tables. Giaz Lee is now gone. On to 24. Josh Manley, 12 bigs. Nick down to 15 big blinds. Battling on the final 24. Don Jones going over to balance the tables. Now we're on 3 tables of 8.
like Tottenham, but today I prefer Tottenham.
Yeah, 100%. You're trying to tell me.
Is he walking?
Yes.
Come on, Tottenham. Come on.
I'd like to remind everyone at the feature table that electronic devices are strictly prohibited. That includes phones, headphones, smartwatches. Not at all. Unfortunately. Not my intention.
Are you going to move us soon, Sam?
Well, somebody's shouting. I think somebody must have won a hand. Three raises to 150. Attacking C8. In the small with King Queen off. Bocce double with queens on the outer table. Comes to this table with $1 million. We're on 24. Jazz Lever's 25th. On to the next.
Me? What did I do?
Getting it in 4. Not doing too much with these. Pete will do these. Pete will click it up. You see 3x. More in seat number 6. Out of the way. Down to Lauren Bocce. And Josh, King 9. Could defend this out of 10. So he says, yep. Let's see a flop, please. Toddy down. Josh on 10 bigs at the start of the hand. Queen, Queen 5 flop. Option on Josh. Check it to the aggressor. He just carries on and Josh gets out of the way on 8 bigs now. Josh Manley. .24 players. Started the day with 81. Took 2 full levels to get to 68 and the money. And then the last session went from 68 down to 27.
I know, but I don't know what boxes they assigned.
Can we have box 9 for 48?
We're 8. Oh, we can think.
They cannot move to
He said yeah.
Okay, you can move to seat.
Can everyone move?
So sometimes it's not allowed to change.
He said 7 to 8. 6 to 7.
6, that's my kids. I've got 2 boys, 9 and a half, 9 and a half and 8, and they're like...
Yeah, he's good, he's good. It doesn't change anything. You're
All
good.
good now.
Yeah, yeah. Give a bit more breathing room.
On to the next. Welcome one and all. 888's first event of 2026 has been enormous. Raj with an ace and 7 big blinds. Could well be in. Josh is just cheering because Arsenal have scored. Needs to the ace-jack and says, have some of this. Raj with the ace-7, Easty, ace-jack.
Not the ace 7 off again. Ace 7 off is literally the hand of the week. Every single time someone's got it up, it's ace 7 off.
Ace-jack for Easty. King 8-5. Pairs of 5 on the turn.
8. How about an 8?
No, we don't want to see chops. We just want 7. Straight
And
on
a
7.
6 on the river. Ace-jack plays. Raj gonna finish in 24th. And Easty is over $1 million. Over 20 bigs. Nick Eastwood.
Yeah, you're one of those people, aren't you? Do like... Yeah, you
What a shit is wrong.
You made me sick. Yeah, I hope it is. I've got 23 bigs. That's been half a million bigs in the tournament for the first time in my life. Oh shit, no, I don't.
So Martin done a great job on floor this desk this week. Now gone to floor. Oh, this is just to stretch his legs. Done a cracking job. All the floor, all the dealers done a great job. Biggest NPL there's been.
Come on! Come on!
Come on, son!
Yeah, 5s were always folding from under the gun, weren't they? No matter what the run out was. Lauren Bocci with the 5s this time. And 21 big blinds. Getting it with the ace king. Tie initially raised, Lauren Bocci. 3 bets. Getnet says, get that down you. All of it. It's about the same for Lauren. If he does make the call, there will be no chips difference between getting it and Lauren Bocci. It's just about all of it, Lauren Bocci.
You didn't make it back in time. Yeah, love to see it.
And the fives
You weren't watching the game, so it doesn't count.
in the
Can't
bin.
just turn everything into-
Gets out of the way with the fives. Get that. Nice. Add up to his stack there. Up to 31 bigs. Not showing his hand. Josh on 8 big blinds. Lauren Bocci on 15. Mo on 18.
I've got double arse on defence and I've popped off anyway.
You want to swim?
It's bad.
You scared?
That's all about. Yeah. So you shouldn't do these things. You really are the worst. You. Obviously you.
So the line's at 50,000. We're on 23. Other events going on. Seniors. And also the big shot. Annette Crintas and Simon Crintas are still both in the seniors. Tony Owens in there. So Annette and Simon are still in there. That's good news for them. Hey, you scored a goal.
I know, scored a goal.
Scored a goal.
The long stoppage time, because I don't know if you heard what happened in the first 5 minutes.
They just stood around the pitch apparently.
So the refs
having a minute.
The refs cam weren't working.
The ref cam?
Whatever's over his ear. I'm not sure it was the camera or the audio, but he had to get his new headset and everything back on and stop the game for like 8 minutes.
Who cares about the ref cam?
I don't know. Whatever was on his head, he had a camera there. He had to take his camera off. So I don't know if it was actually the camera or it was the earpiece. But I would have taken 1-1 at half time.
Well done. Shot on target.
Do you know what? He come up with a stat just before half time. Touches in the opposition box. Arsenal 24. Tottenham 1.
Well, we're on 23. Start of this session with 27.
Big blind now. Whoa. Peter Stewart's got chips.
He has indeed. Open ender for Mo. Yeah, 75. Should be a call. There's the queen on the turn, brings a flush draw.
How's Peter been playing with his chips out? I've been putting...
Not really, just he raised up and...
Just timing that I've come in on the 10 forehand. And just barrelling away here. Mo picks up a flush draw now as well, so he's going to have to see a river, I think, here. Arson Wells blind and blind. We got the best hand too, but no, just going to let the King 10 diamond go. Peter Stewart with the moves.
More on 7-4 to keep jumping up and down. I think he's chatting to Toddy. I think he must know Toddy really well. Chatting away his own more. So on 23.
Ready for a bit of peace and quiet.
Rank under the gun here. Right, we can play some opens, don't have to jam. There's the rank from this position. Don't think we want to have any jams, but we can definitely attempt to steal. He's going to go for it all. It's just hoping to pick up the blinds and antes here. Ace 8 doesn't call. Well, we might actually fold out Ace 10. I guess that's one hand that we're going to knock out. But Ace Jack plus just going to call us. Never getting called by worse. Maybe knock out some pairs we flip against. Just a big jam from the rank. Going to get that through.
Down to 23. Next stop, final table of 9.
Queen of Hearts, Peter. Big open here, and this is trouble for Mo. We've just got a jam here, nothing else to be said. Cut off open from the big stack. How can we not jam? Have to jam.
This makes it 650. Venus says call.
He doesn't have that much left though. He's got less than that.
We're on a ladder, I believe. That's why Mo has left 65k back here. Little £140 if we can outlast one more opponent.
Floor, please. Well, I think it's the size of Peter's and Mo's bet. And he's literally tried to put him all in. Always just a call. You're throwing 700. I think he tried to put him all in, but he only put the 7 in, which is only just over the 653 bet. So we go to a flop. Ace Queen against Ace Jack. Off to the flop. And now Mo with his final 65 and one big blind just over. With an ace.
It's an extra £140 at the end of the day, and that's what he's waiting for, hoping that there's a bust out that occurs. Extra 140 in our pocket, and then we can run it.
We've got 4 to 5 time banks to be able to use. going in. Yes, they are.
I'm going to save one time bank just in case he does spin it up and needs it for a decision later in the day. £140 ladder, no one else has busted during that tank.
Ace Jack for Mo. Ace Queen for Peter on a King 2-5 flop. Final 65 gone in. We need a Jack. And we don't get the Jack. Mo going to be eliminated in 23rd for 1,580. But as we head on over, there's pocket sevens against 8-9 on a Jack 2-2 flop, and I think something happened because at the end of the hand you were an absolutely almighty roar from Brian.
Yes!
Brian Taylor.
Come on!
And I think it's because the ratio tried to get Brian's hand killed for some reason. Don't know what it was, don't know the ins and outs of it, but if we get the information,
That was a boom and a half,
that was
wasn't
an
it?
absolute boom from Brian Taylor. Horatio trying to get Brian's hand killed for whatever reason, don't know why.
I don't come here very often.
Don't know what happened, but Brian let out a roar because he doubled up. It wasn't for the Spurs goal, no. Lauren Bocci.
I'll tell you what, Brian Taylor's a Spurs fan.
I'm pretty sure he's a big Celtic fan.
Four, 5 suited. Nice jam from the rank here. When Josh is this short, gets the better hand to fold. That's what we want.
Clubs, out clubs as well.
And we're going to go over because it's the Wend.
Oi, oi.
All in here with Jacks against the Ace Jack of David Debono, and that is clubs on the turn. David going to double up through Wendy. Wendy down to $500,000.
Oh. Damn, she says. Still fighting on. 10 bigs.
Come on, the Wend.
Still fighting on. Wendy Watson. David Denabo.
Getting it. Ace King suited.
Wendy down to 10 big blinds.
I had that. If I want to start a day, I had like day 5, but like level 5.
Should take it.
Yeah, there with the Ace King.
His name is literally man. I don't know the deuce in my hand, bro. I'm sorry. I'd love to try. It's very difficult. Yeah, but.
Was getting at the one that you were doing at the Party Poker one in London when he was on the final table?
Yes, I think it was.
And he was buying all the cocktails?
Yeah, that was the one. Getting it. 7 deuce. He said if he gets a bluff through
That's
with
right.
7 deuce, he's going
Yeah.
to buy the. Yeah, it could be the same getting it actually.
Yeah.
Good shout, Tal. Good memory. Was you watching then?
I was.
You must have been watching.
I was watching. I wasn't working.
You weren't working, but you still had to be there.
Absolutely.
In the chat.
Yeah. I was drinking the free bar you had all weekend.
Peter with the jacks opens to 100k. Lorenk 10-7 going to be out here.
We need a spin from Josh. Well, he's had a couple of survivals he's had.
No fold equity at 5.5 here, but does he feel like even Peter under the gun going to be pretty wide with his chip stack? Easty going to be out the way. Jack 6 suited. likely to just go Peter's way here. 9-3 deuce. Not much getting it can do, but check fold.
No redraws, no draws, no nothing. King eye for getting it. And there we go. Five minutes of this level to go.
Could you imagine an Eastie and Josh on the final table in a 557 runner field?
Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it? Imagine the scenes. Password if you want to play the free roll on 888 Poker is Luton FT. Yes, King's a tie. He's had a good week. A couple of weeks, actually. Taiwan. Lauren Bocci with the 8s.
Just jam here.
14, 15.
Yes. 17. But the thing is here, we are in a 6 max setting, I think, and yeah, 6 max, 17 here. Low jack, high jack. I just sent these as Lorenk. I feel like this is got to win the flip, but getting called as we. Oh no!
Oh wow! Eastie with the kings.
He probably can't believe it. He's got an open and a jam in front of him, and he's got kings. He's going to ask for a count.
It's just written in the stars.
Knows he's always going with this one. Big spot for Nick Eastwood.
And he says, I'm all in.
And it's going to be getting called off by a tie here. Not going to be able to fold the ace-king suited. Nick's only working with 23 bigs of his own. Just can't fold this one here as tight. Ace-king suited. Nick's going to have 10s. He's going to have jacks. Going to have queens. He's going to have the same hand. Ace-queen. Probably actually folds, even in 6 max. Maybe ace-queen is quite close, I think, for Nick here. If he's ever got ace-queen on the bottom with this action in front of him. But just can't fold here as tie. Like queens, jacks, 10s, ace-king as well. All there for Eastie. And yeah, we're going to be flipping a lot, but the time that we win this part and we find an ace or a king, from our perspective, our probability of winning the tournament just increases a lot. And we're going to have 60 odd bigs.
So all in for 1 million.
It's some fold if he finds it, Ty, but I don't see how
I can't see how we can fold.
As Bixie comes over to the table and takes a seat.
And he says, Cole, we've got 3-way action and it's huge. Kings for Eastie, 8s for Lauren Bocci. And Taiwan ace, king of hearts. Lauren is at risk. Eastie is at risk. Ty has them both covered.
We need an 8.
That's a quick free big pot.
We need an 8, baby.
Yeah, 3.2 million. There's literally 0%. I hold.
I'm glad that you know that.
I actually believe
And this is 4 tower.
Yep.
If you want to get technical, about 13% of the chips in play.
3.2 million. Could be a chip lead, isn't it?
Probably 13% of the chips in play with 22 left is probably chip lead, yes.
Here we go. Huge.
Have you got any Xanax?
This is monstrous. Here we go.
I don't feel, I'm not going to lie, like in my stomach.
Anything anybody can do for you. Anything.
Well, that is a good start for Eastie. There's no spades about. Only backdoor to fade right now is a running Broadway, or you've got the 9-6, 9-jack for the 8s. But that is as clean as can be. It's a simple scenario here. No 8, no ace, and we almost treble up.
And it's a jack, and Easty does treble up. Wow, Lauren Bocci busting out and finishing in 22nd. Well played, Lauren Bocci. Ty is going to be down to 6 big blinds, and Nick Eastwood has got 3.2 million chips with the blinds at 50,000 and 21 players left.
How can this go wrong?
How?
It can't.
What a flop. What a pot. What a hand. Easty pulling in chunks. Justin just touched aside saying, can I have some of them? Here we go. Wow, wow, wow.
Right, I understand the difference. Thank you. I wasn't really. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I was literally just wasn't sure because I hadn't seen it before, and it looked like he put enough in.
It's a very tricky rule.
Yeah. These are mine.
Blinds up. Next hand.
I'm not done yet.
Blinds will be 30-60.
When's the next break? So clean. Yeah, it was quite clean. Like unbelievable. No time sweats.
Oh, great. Gokares as well. Come out of my FPL this week. Fantastic.
Can you send me a message with every player you drop and every player you don't put, every player that's on your bench? And I'm going to have them for a shot on target. It must be like a 6 or a 7-fold. And I think we'll be rich by the end of the season.
You probably would. Honestly, you probably would. Took him out for Strand Larson. What a decision that was.
Who? Oh yeah, they moved place for Palace. How did that do? Bixie comes to the table. This is cool. Initial race from getting it with the aces.
Probably hand over. Wouldn't expect this to just go bet fold. Might even size up a little bit here. Let's get that. Go for like a little half or 140. Yep. 555 in there. Nice, comfortable, like 60% turn jam. It looks like going to play for it over 3 streets. Going to go for small. 50k. Going to do the job anyhow.
Yep. Dixie not too many chips to play with. 9 big blinds. Don't want to be leaking these. Password for the free roll in 40 minutes time is Luton FT. Blinds are up.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
The blinds are 60,000.
Hello.
We're on 21. Lauren Bocci busting out a huge hand with Nick Eastwood. Josh says all of it. Bixie with an ace out of the small blind. Now the blinds are 60.
Yeah, got to go with this one as Big C.
For 7.
It's not her 7, it's Josh's 4.5, and then we just big blind.
True.
So Josh under the gun here should shove A7 through ace deuce. He should shove like king 8, queen 8 suited, 8 9 suited. Like, there's just so much out of the way dominators as big C here. 4.5 big, so I would be running this here with the ace 8 off.
And she does. Josh at risk. As the Mad Turk comes to the table in seat number 1. Big sit in with an ace. Josh with 10s. Can he find the double up?
Yeah, imagine both the lads getting a double in an orbit. Or treble nearly for Nick. Josh would love to just see a clean board here.
Eight on the river doesn't make a difference. Pixie down to 3.5p's. Josh up to 11.
Big old.
Cheers, Nav. Hi, Tower. Amazing job you guys do. Had a great week with you guys. See you in Reading. Never been there, but I'll try in Reading. Reading's lovely. Reading's, I don't know about the town really too much, but it seems okay. The casino's really nice, just 5 minutes out of town. Reading South is the casino. So we'll see you there next week for the Southern Poker Open.
Well, yeah, he has red. Just red. 2 million is the official response.
I don't have to go with this one as Big C. Got a few hands to have a look at for free. 10-8 for tie though. Going to qualify for him. And Mad Turk here. I think we got a call, sir. I had this conversation the other day. Came to the conclusion 3 bigs, any 2 has to call. When you go towards 3.5, we are going to have start having some folds. But the Mad Turk, what a result for Ty just to get that through there. Less than 3 big blinds. Turk not going to call it off.
Can't make anything out of it. It's certainly one of the worst ones you can have.
2 stacks under 5 big blinds on the feature table with 21 players left.
Yeah, that's why it's second worst then. You doubled up 10 minutes ago.
I tripled up actually. It was really great.
You and who?
My arsehole nearly gave way. And look, Lauren.
Clock just spinning down to 20. Mantis. Manavicious.
I've not exactly put it on you.
Eliminated. We're down to 20.
It's not really good. Thank you. I've got enough shit. Yes, it's your natural blood. It's just muscular.
It's 10 for Peter. That looks big.
Stuart.
This is a monster open tower. 250k, 4 big blinds from Peter. Likes to mix it up. Big C had there. It seemed like she had a decision, or maybe just tanking for ladders. Tanking for ladders. A7 for tight. I doubt we're going to do much against 4BBs here. You're just going to assess that Peter's slightly more towards the top end when he goes for this larger size.
Hey Geezer, when is the free roll? The free roll is on at 6:30 PM or 6:30 GMT, and it's on 888 Poker. The password when you get there is Luton FT. To clear the blinds.
Kaya, can you bring the menu for the food, please?
Glass of water. Lemon.
Can I have a water with ice, please? Thank you.
Every letter counts, indeed. What about earning money this game? Getting there with an ace, gets out of the way from gun. Read it.
Seems good enough for Big C. King 8 suited at 3.5. I would take this one.
Yep, all of it, she says. So I won't be.
Easty in the big with the A7.
Here we go. In front with an ace. Mixed with King 8.
Good luck.
He's so negative, aren't
I just want to forget it, and it just keeps coming back.
But it is 7 he had to survive.
Dealer?
I can't remember. But there's a king there for Big C, so she's looking like surviving, unless it's an ace for Easty. Yes, it was A7 against 7s. You're right.
You need a pointy.
And Big C will double. Yeah, and then it will come 4-liner to a flush on the turn.
Right, yeah. Yep.
204, dealer. 205.
Eze again, says Gully. 3-1, comical defending. Well, no surprises there.
The new manager will have time to turn it around before the next match.
You're going to do the high roller main event win. Double champ. Double champ.
Terrible price, 13-2 this morning. No chance we win that game every 1 in 6 times.
I thought 2-1 on Spurs and the draw was pretty decent.
It's alright, the old Wombles from Wimbledon done it for me this weekend, so we're all good.
We did.
It's all available, yeah? Everything there. Right. Everything is there available, yeah?
Here's 5 for Pete.
Yeah, after 6 was what I mean. Yeah, after 6 everything there.
Goes for this big open size again as Peter. He's really asking the question. It's tough. And I always say sometimes, if you start taking people to that area of the game tree that they're unfamiliar with and don't know how to respond to these 4 big blind opens, if that's the size that you are electing to go with your entire opening range, it can be difficult to play against. Like, the problem with it, usually we just isolate good hands that continue against us. But at this stage, when he's just consistently mopping up these 150Ks with blinds and ante, we're just building as Peter. But Ty says, you know what? You can't keep opening to 4 bigs and just have a hand all the time. And everyone's going to get the advertisement here. They will see what Peter's open to 4 big blinds. And it's a bit of advertisement for the table. They will see the ace-5 off.
So, chance to double. Get back up to 12 bigs. Clean in a minute.
7 of diamonds for all the outs. Well, 6 still brings the counterfeit available. Jacks, 7s, aces, and 5s.
Don't do it. And we don't do it. Tie back up to 12 bigs. We're on 20.
It's been so long since it restarted. And that's a drop. They've been out on the pitch for ages, so.
We're on 20. Let's have a look at the seniors, how that finished up. How many played the seniors? Just 39 in the seniors.
Yeah, you were. 10 seconds.
5 prizes. Annette and Simon still in. Good luck to those. And the big shot. Got 93.
Ace for Josh. Nothing to say. It's always all in.
Yep, he announced it.
All in.
We'll get it through.
Fold. Fold.
25 minutes to get into the free roll if you want to get in. 888 Poker Online.
Look at this. Look at this. Clear. What do you see here?
Turk with the Jack-9. He's just got a button use though, hasn't he? When he fancies it, he's in with an open. When he doesn't, just out of the way. It's Jack-9 off. No, it's a bit loose from this position. Mad Turk's got his own style. Close, Kev. Kings versus Ace-King.
Yep.
Not far off.
Yep.
Easty stack.
Kings, Ace, King, and 8s.
Oh, what a find from Getnet. Little suited queen upstairs. Mad Turk punished for the loose open. I don't think we can put this in as Bixie. Like, we're just so likely dominated here. We can also be super locked, dominated in 2 spots, and it's just got to get out of there. It's annoying to have to fold an ace off that stack depth, and not much we can do. And Turk out the way with the Jack 9 off, punish for the loose open. Nice find from getting it there. Suited Queen, mixing one in.
Very good. Everything's going to be okay now, mate.
Why?
Rich Olsen's come on. Everything's going to be fine now.
He's not, has he?
Yep.
Do you know what? If he gets hat-trick and we win 4-3, I will still say he's the
Buy a
worst player in
shirt.
the Premier League. I'll still say he's the worst player in the Premier. Getting there with the Queen Jack. Opens in the cutoff. And ace 5 of spades here as Peter. What are the stacks behind us? Because we may even just be able to jam this one. Getting that with 27, 28. Yeah, I feel like we just want to jam here as Peter Tower. Going for the free bet. Love the aggressive route. I think this is fine as well. But when Bixie's this short and Ty's as short as he is, and the effective stat is getting that at like 28 big blinds here, might just jam this at this stage as Peter. Just maximise fold equity against cut-off range, which still should be perceived pretty wide. And it's the powerhouse, of course, when called ace-5 suit. We're still going to win the all-in-one in 3 times as long as we're not up against boots. And getting a taste of his own medicine, putting a fruity one last hand with the Queen at 4 suited. Much more standard combo, let's say, here from Peter as a free bet bluff. Ace-5 suited, expect it to work.
Should be a fold. Look, we know what getting it's like.
Always folding. This would be wild. If he had Queen Jack suited against Peter, I could actually see it being fine. Out of position here, so Queen Jack off. Oh, he's gonna find the Queen Jack off? Getting it, you naughty man. That is madness to take the Queen Jack off here, and Peter can't call the ace-5 suited. This is why I might have jammed us, Peter. I don't know how Getting It's playing today, but
well, it's only this session he's come to the table, so
if he's got this capability in him, and maybe we just want to jam in the first place as Peter here, and Getting It. What a move! What a play! Didn't even need the suited combo. Sends it into the middle. Forget about that always folding. That's a spicy choice. Queen Jack off.
Getting it, Casa, 38 bigs.
He is getting it.
He is. He's getting it. He's getting it. Whoa, whoa.
Who's range Spanish these days? Can you got?
I don't know, yeah.
I don't know. Sheffield Wednesday. Oh, then you did alright and you got some sack.
I think it was couldn't afford to pay some half.
Oh.
I get on well, miss.
Yeah, he's a good manager. Good knowledge, eh?
Raise 120. Fold. Fold.
Bixie not doing anything with Queen 5, just going to be running the clock down. Looking for ladders.
10 seconds. Fold.
So I could free bet this one here. Not going to take it at 25.
Very good draw, mate.
Why do they call you Mad Turk?
If he had King Deuce, he might have done.
It's his favourite hand now, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is Jay's hand. 26 bigs for the Turk. Josh Manley on 11.
How about the kind of calm down, have you?
Very calm. Yeah, very calm. Very calm.
Do you like Mad Turk?
I'm just used to that. Can't do much. Take a long thing. Like an old dog, when old dog gets older and you just lie on the corner, it doesn't do much. So I'm like that now.
You're doing plenty.
Yeah. If you throw the ball, I want you at that. I want chase.
Yeah, it with the ace, Queen.
10 seconds. Raise 120.
Yeah, just a click. Still can't do anything with these. There's Bixie with 6 bigs. Lots of oohing and ahhing.
Yeah.
You don't
I
know
just,
whether it's a
do you know
football or the
what?
poker.
I just heard Don Jones goes, "Oh, that is sick." That's all I heard. Don Jones go, "Oh, that is sick." So I don't know what's happened. Hopefully our cameraman has caught it, and we will see the occurrence in 20 minutes' time.
He's just turned up and gone into a bit of form, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Dom?
it's unbelievable, this game. Tai, another one. Tai Huang, who's on our table now. How, when you get a few results, how they just combine together in such a small space of time. It doesn't make any logical sense. It doesn't. The game that we play, but it seems like it's a thing and it's real.
Her name. The name, I don't know. I think it's.
It would help if he asked her herself. It might help him. Rather than you, then it's better to ask her.
I said Mediterranean, so I wasn't too wrong, was I?
No, you wasn't. Just get a better answer, you know, for herself.
Raise 120, fold.
Yeah, honestly. Final table in 20 minutes. What are you drawing? Final table?
Mixed with a 6, 7. Not too much with that either. And tails and a double.
That's about the 20 turns.
120.
Into the team.
Fold.
Cocktails. Anyone already cocktails? cocktails on the way from GetNet. If he wins down with 7 deuce, you receive cocktails in the booth. We had this in London at an event with him last year.
Yep.
He ran it with 7 deuce. I think he lost the hand though, but he still got us cocktails. We still got our cocktails.
He
That was
doesn't
the
have
main
to win
thing.
that, and he just has to play it and raise it.
I'm not sure what Josh is tanking about here. Seems like a clear fold with the Jack 9. Maybe just slowing things down, recognises that Bixie's doing that, and if we can just ladder a little bit more, it's free money. Clock is your friend at this stage. Get some defence.
Yep. Needs to call with King 8.
I actually remember the hand now from London. GetNet opened the 7 deuce. He got 3 bet. Matey 4 bet, and I think he looked at the camera and was like, "What do you want me to do, guys?" And he was like, and he folded. And I think he didn't 5 bet jam it.
Right.
And he folded. He was like, "I can't 5 bet jam, so I'm just gonna let it go." But he's gonna win this one with 7 deuce. Please show Easty. Please show him. Please show him GetNet.
Show him GetNet. Show him. Show it. Go on. Show. Oh no! Off to the outer table as that happened, and we've got Mo Shari shoving me for 210,000. George Popper calling. Whoa, the board's already finished. Let us commentate on the hand.
If you raise an iPhone,
Don shoves the big blind for $1 million. Ace King for George. Mo with a 10-9 and Don with the Queen 3.
Sorry, I didn't see an Ace King.
And the Queen.
There's no Ace.
No, George folds the Ace King.
No, he doesn't fold Ace King.
That's what he said.
He does. If he said he's a liar if he folded Ace King.
What he said.
He's got 600k in front of him.
Well,
That's about 8 bigs.
Well,
did we see the Ace King?
No.
There's no chance George has folded Ace King there off of 8 big lines.
That was rapid from the dealer.
There is no way. I'm not having it. Can we get some security camera footage, please?
Well,
you got about 8 bigs in Ace King. In what world are we folding it, right?
Mo had the 10-9 and did not win.
Will we get to the final table today? Ask old Morgs.
We'll get to the winner tonight. We're all going home tomorrow.
It will be all right. We'll hit a point when we get to about 120, I'd say, level, where it will really start to shallow up. I still think we're going to be done before 12. That's my line around midnight. We will see. Really nice spot to lead here for GetNet. One flop checks through. This is a spot though we need to be prepared to double barrel. When there's free to a wheel out there and we're leading from the big blind, we need to recognise Ty's hand's going to fold. But when Ty has ace highs here, he's going to be calling his 2 overcards and wheel draw. So therefore, this bet has a better function when we bet the turn and the river here as GetNet. Just because, wow, Ty actually going to call the king high here, but as GetNet, is he going to unload on the river? If he does, it's not going to work, but I think we have to. Just going to be ace queen, ace king, ace 10 out here for Ty. Can have ace jack, yes, but I would be all in here as GetNet, and there is the all in. And Ty's not river in top pair to let it go. This should be called off, and he does make the call. And top of the table from GetNet, we'll see the jack on the river.
And this, all of a sudden, we could be up to 1.25 million. And we had like 4 bigs.
Yeah. Good line from GetNet though. Really like the line. Result not the best. The line seems tidy.
Tight with the double. Very nice indeed. He had 4 big blinds. Double, double, double.
Go on, you dealer, guys. Good luck.
Was it 4-3 yet?
Me? Oh, I had about 6 fine. Really? Yeah.
What's that final table?
I need to make the final.
Yeah. But you already won 16 bags.
Yeah.
Yes, who do you think you are? All the team did. There's only me not there.
Luckily I don't want it.
I was at a family wedding. All the team were there. Full setup from Card Room Direct. Jay of Jasco's in all weekend. VK was there. Mikey was there. All the team were there. Just not myself.
Oh, Bixie. This Queen 9, just sub 6, under the gun, blinds about to come through. I feel like we go with Queen Jack, probably Queen 10. It's probably close for Bixie. She's looking like she's going to fold, but seems really marginal, that one. Just because we're going to be in the big next, we're going to have to invest 2 bigs with our ante and our big blind. Suddenly now we've got sub 4 BBs. Does let it go. Josh will not be letting this go though. We have an ace, we're in the cut-off, we got 8 big blinds. Now we just pray no one calls us Josh and we get this through. Well, or let Peter call something like a 6-7 suited.
That looks about right on the screen, says Josh.
So I weren't far off, 7-5 suited for Peter. Ask for a count. Can't call this on height.
Standing up.
Off to the outer.
Oh no. Where's my coat? Let me get my coat on.
Put your coat on.
So that coat, what else do you
Phone's in your pocket.
Oh yeah, my phone, get my phone. And it, now, just
Chair,
right.
tuck your chair under.
Oh, ring the taxi.
Uber.
Oh, Uber. Oh my God, can't stand it. Oh, look at that. What's that doing there?
Oh, it's ace board.
Well, it is 8-8-8, isn't it?
Wendy Watson.
No, that's not
All in with the snowman here. She is going to need.
Can we find the 8?
Taxi quick.
No, we cannot. Well played, Wendy. Well played. Does King 10 for Bixie, says all of it.
Just gonna. What we got here? 30 is getting. Like Peter's never gonna have a trap here in this small, is he? We're probably just ISO for our 30 bigs is getting it here. Don't let Peter in with like a Queen 10 suited.
So there's Jack for getting it. Bixie with the King 10.
I can't recall too much of how getting it played when we saw him win London a year and a bit ago, but he's been playing fantastically since he's been on this feature. Loving his style. 7 deuce was a bit wild, but that was for the comms booth. Cocktails later for Tower Night.
Flush draw for Bixie.
Lock it up on the turn,
Boom.
Bixie.
We get a double to 760. And away we go again. And Pranav. Sixes against Kings for Simon Wilson.
Keep it clean, David. Keep it clean. One day.
Pranav needs a Mickey Black.
Can he find one? No, he cannot. Taps the table. Congratulations. Well done, Pranav. Good to watch you. Got the moves, though, Pranav.
Getting it now with the Ace King. Made it 120.
Table 20.
Still playing the 60k BB level. Such an annoying one, isn't it? 120 because it's exactly 50%.
Literally blinds have gone up. We meant to raise. Takes it back as a call. Bit of a shame, obviously it was going to open.
Well, now Pixie gets to complete here. Got the information that GetNet wanted to raise, so I don't think she's going to reshove.
That certainly weren't no angle or anything. It was just a genuine blinds have gone up and I've not looked at the clock.
I feel like the 50% rule make it, because the way the blind levels work, when you min click for the next level, it's usually always 50%. Like last level was 120 min click, 120 now 50% more than 80. So it's 150% more than 80, but it's annoying. It happens a lot. And now Turk gets to call the check the Jack 5. I'm surprised Bixie didn't complete for 40k more.
Yeah, me too.
Wow, I'm surprised at that. Maybe just getting that wanting to raise was the defining factor. Mad Turk.
Takes the lead as well now. This is just going from bad to worse for getting it.
It's annoying.
Tried to raise. Like you said, can you make it the 50% rule?
Well, this is
not 51.
Yeah. Because we'll probably see it once at least every stop it happened, regardless of the level.
And it's normally pretty deep as well.
And it's always 2 or 3 minutes after the blinds have gone up. It's easy to do.
That was less. That was like literally like 10 seconds into the next hand kind of thing.
And now GetNet's just backed into a corner here now, and with Ace King Spade may even be contemplating a hero call with a hand that would have just taken the blinds and ante pretty, but forget that, he's gone for the I thought he raised there. No, he has gone for the call. Taps the table. Ace King. Frustrating for him. Make that too big. Turk's not in there with the Jack 5 off. He takes it well.
Yeah.
Bit of a gangster, this guy, if I remember him correctly, from London. Takes it on the chin. We'll move on. No complaining. Just gets on with it. What you want to see.
You lost this because on the floor you feel better. I'm not going down. You called. No, that's what I mean. On the floor, what was good? Check it easy. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't my fault because you didn't get raised, so I should have a regular.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Has he Steve V-pipped the pot since that big pot?
Nope.
No? Is he playing for 5th? Is he going to fold his way to 5th? Is that the plan? What do we get for 5th place, guys? Let's have a look. It's 12k. And that's just setting Josh in blind on blind, and Jack 7 off here, out the way for Josh. That's getting the better hand to fold. That's what we want. Breaks the 2 milli mark.
How many players won a GKPTI roll and the main of the same weekend? 1. Brandon Shields. We've had a mini and a main.
Great, Gully. Not just 4-1. Gokares as well.
Oh, he's your man that you had in your team last
Yeah,
week.
obviously, Tao. I think I might actually go back through the game weeks and check, but I think I'm close to 100%. Whoever I take out scores the next week. I think I'm actually close to 100%, and we're into like week 26. Not much to say about this one, because we know that it should end up in a chop. No dramas, please, dealer. Well, the free roll is going to go the way of the Mad Turk. Red turn, please.
Ace of spades. Oh, the Mad Turk. No way. Do not do it this way. Oh, no. Bakesy.
Wow.
Oh, even the Turk don't want the chips. Oh, no way.
Rough.
Queens into Queens, man.
I don't ever. There was many tournaments.
Oh.
I would have won a lot of money, but I didn't fall.
Oh, what can you do? Sometimes this game is just rotten.
They will change your name from mad to legend if you win this tournament. That's the only way you can change it.
Thank you. Do you get mentioned, Eddie? Yeah, Eddie is the man. If you're average, I wonder. I'm telling you. Have you ever heard saying that I was in the final? I put it 30% behind. I win a big course. Have you ever seen anybody say that? No. But they say about Ravi and this and that. Ravi? Yeah. I never get mentioned because I never do outdraw people in big final.
Oh.
You play well, that's the thing. Yeah, because I'm steady player. You know.
Find a raise, Steve. Nice little choice here, 280 thereabouts. Gonna go for complete though. Obviously it's a mix, but I feel like these are the ones that you'll see a lot of aggressive routes taken blind on blind. Could have just gone actually 250 here as Nick, getting that stack depth for 15. Gonna complete, getting that with the check. Get that with middle and the gutter.
Poor old
What's happening in the Spurs game?
It's 4-1.
I don't know.
I've heard.
My
Somebody said 4-1 gyro careers.
My email's going mad.
Email?
All these Arsenal, WhatsApp, whatever you
Oh,
want to
your
call it.
WhatsApp. Oh, your Arsenal mates. Oh, I see. Yeah, Bouncy in the booth. Bouncy's in Edinburgh.
Yeah. There goes the 200k here on the end with his boat. And quite interesting fact here for Eastie will be some ace-X at 15 bigs effective that are just going to be moving all in. So we're probably not worried about ace highs here. So it comes down to some 8x and 7x that potentially want a value bet. And here's going to make the hero with the king high. And we'll see up against the 8-9 here. We're going to spin on over to an outer table. And we got Bajesh with the ace-king. And we got Simon Wilson with the queens. We have a chip lead pot here, biggest pot of the tournament.
Look, I tell you, why does it always happen?
This is massive. You can see Simon's stack. When it pans out, there's a king for Bajesh. So now, just fading the lady. That means nothing. Still 2 outs to fade.
Exactly right. And it's a 10. That is a monster for the ace-king. And Bajesh.
He's got about 1.8 million there, Bajesh. So 3.5 milli going to be going Simon's way. Sorry, Bajesh's way from Simon's stack. And Simon Wilson still got plenty there. He's got about...
He's got 1.5 million in whites.
1.5 in whites, 3 mil. He's probably got about 3.2 himself. So he's still going to have 1.5 to spin as Simon back to the feature.
That was a biggie. And if you want to join in the free roll on 888 Poker, the password is Luton FT.
With the free bet here, makes it 4-7-5, and Mad Turk, Queen Jack of Diamonds. Whoa, we could have a monster.
Look at this flop. A nut flush draw for Eastie, top pair for the Mad Turk.
And Eastie still got the aces, kings, queens, all in range. And he's also going to free bet hands like King Jack, Queen Jack. I don't think Ace Jack going to free bet too much. 5 of clubs on the turn, and Mad Turk going to start leading now with his top pair. And we can't flop the nut flush draw to fold to a turn lead, so as Eastie we're going to have to see a river here. Big river coming up, chat.
Big one.
There's going to be 2 milli nearly in there. And boy, would Eastie love to see a spade.
Makes a call. This is huge. It's a 9 to the Turk.
That's the worst card to see for Eastie, because now he makes second pair and does jump in front of some hands that the Turk maybe deciding to bluff on the turn. Time bank's in hand. Now just what are we trying to get caught by the Turk, and a check back, and the snap check back from Eastie. Queen Jack good for the Turk. Up to 4 milli as you sell. Big chunk off of Eastie there. That was a big river.
And we're on a redraw of 16 people.
It's about 8 minutes, isn't it?
It is. It was quite lengthy, wasn't it? But obviously we had quite a bit of time on our feature table. We're on a redraw. So Pranav, Bixie, Wendy, all been eliminated. Mo Shari went out, Mantis went out. We're on a redraw, we're down to 16. Who do we get on the redraw? You'll watch it. I'm just going to quickly nip to get some new waters, and we'll see you back. We'll leave the pictures on, but we're on a redraw of about 6 or 7 minutes.
Are we going away from here?
Are we swapping overtake?
No, have a look at
There's a draw there.
It's draw there. 20 is this one, isn't it?
Where does this one?
So I'm here then.
You're 18.5, Peter.
Yeah.
Table 18, seat 5. Table 18 over here. Yeah, table 18 over there. You're earlier, Peter.
So, cheers, mate. Good
luck.
I'm here. What time was this?
20. Is it 2 tables in there?
Aye.
I saw that jacket. I saw you had it.
Yeah.
I've got him, boy.
No, I've never bet.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I use the whole card and everything to get fucking. Yeah.
You want chip?
Yeah, you called the river though. I think I made a mistake there.
You could, yeah, if you block, I'll probably call, yeah.
Yeah, I expect about 500. So could be bluff. You want chip?
You can all ask as many times as you need.
You tried this 3-bet with the ace 9. Did you have ace 9?
Top spade. Nick, are these yours?
Yeah. Suited, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you want to leave your bags on the chair?
So I bet 575, I bet it's 500k, leaves 75 back. He's a big boy that calls, he went to turn his hand down and said, mate, I'm still got chips, don't turn your hand. I said, do you want to put them in? And he nodded. So the block comes out and I put some of the chips in, 75k. Calls the floor, I'm not acting chip, he says. So the floor comes out and says, well, you've still got the action, you do what you want to do. He bets 75k. I turned my hand, he then says, I'm not called, my hand. But I was all in out front.
It wasn't dead.
No. I tried to get my hand dead and I've got all my chips in the room.
I don't get involved this kind of things. I've been playing for
That's what happened.
You guys are coming to the table.
You never have arguments.
I do have arguments, but I'm always right.
Yeah.
You won't see me arguing for stupid stuff when I'm wrong. When I'm right, I defend it all the way.
So I think you're wrong about saying you run average.
I do run average. I try to play my best. I do run average.
Largely annoying. Red flush, you could have maybe all the chips. Being dragged down into mediocrity.
Maybe, it's Steve, maybe my friend.
I need to not canoe these off. You can get a couple of doubles.
You should be happy you didn't lose another 600 on the
There were some better situations that I could have had.
Everybody wishing to enter or re-enter the big shot, you have 5 minutes to do so.
How much money do I have to pay to multi-table this and the big shot max later edge? You have to try and go on as many times as you can get 10k. Yeah.
Mate, we could have nicked that to be fair, couldn't we?
Oh, thank you, my darling. Is there someone coming after? Is this the starter or is there someone?
That's the summit.
Oh, that's not a starter.
It's the main.
It's the main?
Yeah.
I thought someone was coming after. There's no hardly any someone here. So small. Right, do you have a glass of water with ice in there?
Bobby. Are you ready?
It's eight-handed, I can't.
Alright guys, we are going to continue where we left off. Your button has been drawn to seat number 6. Your blinds are 40, 80, 80.
I just paid
Very
me
best of luck.
I think he's
Dealers,
kidding.
please begin to deal.
Mate, do us a favor. Do us a favor. Put that over there for me, please, Bob. Thank you.
Bixie have in that hand? How much did she start with?
700.
Yeah?
780. 780 or something. It's good chips. So I had like 1.5 myself. It was
Anyone wishing to enter or enter today's fixture?
You bully?
No, I never bully.
We find out now. What do you have? We find out in 20 minutes. What do you have?
Yeah, can't lie now.
Can't lie now. So
Huh?
can't lie now.
You can't lie.
Cannot lie now.
Everything is visible now.
4 minute mess up. Done it again. So many chips. I tried to beat him as well. You can't beat him. Yeah, I shouldn't have bothered. It's like Ivan Drago. Yeah, poker world. Can't be defeated. Defeats all man.
And it's done. Good news is that Easty and Josh are still with us at the feature table. Could have easily lost them to the outer table with the 2-table redraw occurring, but we are set and we are ready. Brian's back from yesterday. We got Horatio, we got Don Jones who's joining us as well that we haven't seen yet. Going to be fun last 27 minutes before we hit the next break. Mad Tuck with the ace-3 and some newfound chips, 4 million at the moment. It's good for 15% of the chips in play, getting close to. And Horatio, a couple of queens to kick things off and 15. Probably just going to be a jam. That is the Don Jones Deer Stalker. It is infamous in the poker world. Everyone knows it. Everyone knows Don in his hat. But Don always wears the old Deer Stalker whenever you see him. Jack 6-4, Josh out of the way. Now take with the Queen 9 of Hearts. Opens to 180. King 3 off here for Brian. Only working with 7 BBs. Gonna let it go. Are we going to see the double? 49 runners in the high roller, 557 runners in this one. It's a tough feat, that is, to end up winning a 49 runner comp and a 557 player comp. But he's not far from it, the Turk, to be fair. Weeks like this don't come round very often, I'll tell you that much, even running this deep in the main after his high roller victory. Even just looking at it from numbers perspective, if you're an average player off of 1 bullet in a 49 man field, you're around 49 to 1 to win the tournament, and then in this one off of 1 bullet, average player is about 500 odd to 1 to win the tournament. So it's like 28,000 to 1 around there, if my maths is correct, to win these 2 tournaments this week, and the Mad Turk is not far from it. Don, we got a pair, sir. Oh, we're not going to go for jam. Going to go for call as Don at this stack depth. Only got 12 bigs, mate. Feel like this one needs to be going against a late position open, and George as well opening off of 15 bigs here. Brian with the King 7 suited. Josh 10-6 here. These are really tricky to know what to do here. I always say if you haven't looked at like 3-4 big blinds effective in the big, it's tough to know how you're meant to proceed with trash holdings, especially multi-weight. Just a lot of guesswork. Comes with fold. So 10-8-3, 2 spades. Should be a lot of checking going on here from George. Like, you got to think about what Don's range is here. That's the thing. Like, what is he flatting off of 12 bigs that he doesn't want to reship over or open? Like, just sitting there thinking about that. You got to come up with some hands. What you expect to be in this flat range off of 12 bigs, because a lot of the time, if you can't come up with much, it's just going to be aces. I feel that's trapping off of this stack depth, expecting opponents not to recognise that we shouldn't really have a flat range at this stack depth, and maybe that's what George is weighing up here. Are we just going to be betting into aces, even with an ace in our hand, aces or kings that Don's trapping? Because it's really hard to figure out what we're actually going to be up against once Don flats off this stack depth. Kind of like imagination land, I like calling it. It's and this is the problem Don has with flat as well. We're just going to have too many difficult flop decisions. All flop decisions other than when we flop a set basically are going to be tough. You get the 2, 3, 4, the 4, 5, 6, which have 3, 4, 5, which are honestly easier. But usually always overcards to contend with, and it's difficult to know how to proceed. Could have just jammed it pre as Don. Now we get here in a tangle.
Oh, 2-7. You said 1-7?
Yeah? Snap. Snap my neck up.
Eventually does pass the attack.
So Eagle Tudor now is also first game? Yeah, it's quite horrific. So they're going down. They're not going down yet. They've all been fortunately nice points.
Oh, it's not real life. It's actually not real. Last 2 tables of a poker tournament and Eastie finds aces. And he's going to get a look from Usel, the Mad Turk with the Jack 10 here. Clear defend. to be fair, is Eastie. Not the flop that we love. You don't really love seeing a paired board with aces because you can drop behind. He's going to go for the check back here. Imagine the ace rolling off, though. 3 of diamonds on the turn. And I think Turk should be aware here that once Eastie knuckles back this flop, if he's open something like ace-4 of clubs, he's just going to see bet small, I think, against big blind. So would weight him more towards showdown, some queen X, some hands like pocket jacks, ace jack, pocket tens. I feel like as Turk you need to recognise once Eastie checks back this board that he's not going to have a hand that's folding turn too often, if ever. So maybe got the double barrel in mind here as you saw. Imagine the ace rolling off here, but it's the 4 of clubs. The Mad Turk, is it a white flag wave here, or is he going to put Eastie to the test? 890 in the pot, 980 in Eastie's stack, about 110%. And he's got a way, Ucel. He does have a way of finding the right play in a lot of situations. Finds a check at a terrific time because it wouldn't have been working when Eastie checks back flop here. And now Eastie going to get to value bet himself, try and target a queen. And that's the hand class that we're going after here. He's knuckled it back. No, he's gone, okay, I thought Tuck was about to turn over his hand because Eastie had checked. Went with jam, went for all of it, and a snap fold from the Mad Turk.
I just wanted to win one against the Turk.
Alex.
Big draw. King or better. But Nuno's getting playing a little better now, isn't he? I told that guy, by the way, I said 3-1, he was like 3C Spurs, I was like, oh, trip it, bro. The guy was sitting there, oh yeah, but he was just trying to talk. I said 3-1.
Cheers, love, thank you.
There's something I know is ball. I don't know my ranges, but I know ball from hijack.
6-5 diamonds for Eastie, out the way. 9 deuce of diamonds for Brian, follow suit. Over to Josh, nothing on the button. Mad Turk here. Could raise this one, 10 deuce frequency. Want some bad hands in here as well as our good hands. Usually the middle part like to complete. Makes it 220 and a ratio jack 9 against this size blind on blind should be making the call and seeing 3. Well, even got a little bit larger as the Turk here, north of 6 BBs. Let's see what Horatio's got in mind. We'll make the call.
And I put in Madaway here, Martinelli, fucking play,
Likely to just go Turk's way here. He's the razor pre. Horatio, when he starts hand sub 20, his strongest ace-X, his decent pairs, just going to be all in. So Mad Turk, much better board for his range. He's going to start firing, and that will be that. That was speedy. That was.
I was back. I'm back.
What, do you have a starter?
No. It was already done. It was already made. I was looking to order tea, and then Gaia says somebody's ordered fish and chips by mistake. Would you like it? So I'm like, okay.
How do you order fish and chips by mistake?
Somebody ordered it with beans and it come with peas, and they kicked off.
Oh.
Even though the peas were in a little tub.
A bit like Spurs, we kicked off a lot today.
So he said, I don't want it. And she says, would you like these fish and chips? So I went, it seems though it's already done. Yeah. So we had fish and chips, and it was actually quite nice. So there we go. We're done now. Fish and chips and tea. That was me done.
It's 10 for George. 2 BBs. Because tanking makes you EV, because not a fan of the fake tank in there with the Jack 9, but you're literally just making money from sitting there for 30 seconds. That's all it is. You've got more chance of ladders, bust outs occurring on outer tables. If your table is playing less hands than the outer table, just mathematically more likely that things are going to occur on the other table because they're going to see more hands. It's just what everyone does.
No, I just noticed we got Easty and Josh again, separated by Brian Taylor. Fish and chips, Keith.
He's a live free roller, the tower. Keith.
Fish and chips. I didn't ask for it. I got asked if I wanted it.
He's a live free roller. The amount of times as well, I'm like, you're doing anything next week? Ruffy's like, oh yeah, my mate. He's got a place in Spain. He's taking me. I get some rounds of golf.
Yeah, that happens.
And then last year in Vegas, oh, where you staying? So, oh well, Richie P's got a room for a couple of weeks. And then I finished that, and then mate, he's got a room for me for 2 nights. And then I finished that, and I got the suite in the Caesars because of Jack Heffel.
Oh yeah.
This is Tower's life. Honestly, you do not realise he is the ultimate free roller.
Be great to get a week off Jack Heffel.
He just lives the free roll.
Jack.
I know. I need to deal cards today, so I'm looking how to leave it.
Yeah, I'll put it here.
No, that's confusing.
Slow with this. I'd have to slow with you.
Yeah, I didn't understand wanting beans with fish and chips, I must admit. And weirdly, you get mushy peas when you order the steak and ale pie, but you're not allowed mushy peas when you get fish and chips. It has to be peas, garden peas. Oh, I don't know why. Anyway, I wasn't asking. Josh Manley is in. King 5. Oh, he's running to Queens.
Oh my word, and Brajesha's got 10s. This just has to go in. There's the snap jam as well, and here we go. Horatio.
Says goal. Josh has one over.
Oh my god, that's huge. Mate, the way you've been going this week. Hey, one time. How much is in here for you?
One time for the boys. Is that what you say?
Yeah. I was looking for something, but not that much I had. Near 1 mil. It's almost 1 mil.
So ratio looks like getting all the chips and up to nigh on 3 million.
How much equity have you got here?
We need a king
Pretty good shape, especially with the
for
big
Posh Josh. Jack 8-5. Well, kings and fives now working.
Do it the hard way. Make the trick fives. Oh, that's a little bit of a sweat for Horatio. Brajesh now got 9s working, as well as his 10.
The river's a deuce. We lose Josh Manley in 16th. Well played, sir. Oh, kisses and cuddles on stream.
Horatio up to 3 million. Brajesh down to 2.1. We're spinning on over to the outer because we've got another pot brewing Ty, who has been short, it seems, all day long. He's in for his last 500k again. He's got queens against the ace king of Chris Day. Another flip.
4-7-7. Good for the queens. Oh, that's good for the queens. Oh, that's good for the queens.
Sorry, I will sit down and see myself out.
Just quads to survive.
He will not die.
Not
Ty.
at all. Yeah.
We come back, still sorting this one out. How are we doing, Steve Barnes, mate? You're a brave man. To be fair, I think a few people had a little bit on Spurs today.
Yeah.
We actually, I saw we were robbed at 2-1 by the ref.
What?
So the other week against Newcastle,
Yeah.
Romero goes up for header,
Yeah.
and Matey pushes him in the back, like gives him a little shove in the back. Romero mid-air goes down. They score the goal, Newcastle.
Right.
I've already seen the replay. Against Arsenal, exactly the same thing happens against Gabriel for us, against Makolo Moani. But it's less contact than against Romero and Newcastle, and the ref gives the foul against Gabriel. How can you give the Romero one, not
Yeah.
give the Romero one,
Yeah.
but give the one against Spurs? Like, this is the thing with refs, consistency.
Yeah.
I don't see
Zero.
how you can give the Newcastle goal and not give the Spurs goal.
Zero consistency, that's why. Still want to be in charge with VAR. How does McAllister get one ruled out and then have one and then score again, like he ever has 2 shots on target in a match ever? And then he nearly got ruled out again. Wacky, that football.
And I've seen the little clip of it, and the contact on Gabriel is so minimal that it's less than what it was when we were up against Newcastle. No foul was given on Romero.
Wow.
It just makes no sense to me. Are they just making it up as they go along, the refs?
Most of the time.
Many free bets here, Mr. Horatio, against the mad one.
Because I knocked you out the other day.
Yeah, you can talk.
Is this because you knocked me out?
You can talk now. It's not fair on me. It's not fair on the other people.
Yeah. But now, if this is the third time, bro.
Third time. What happened?
Second.
You only been here 5 minutes. Relax, bro. Relax.
Bro.
Yeah, relax.
Now.
You with their rings. Relax.
Eat my chips, bro.
Oh, something?
These chips, bro.
What did you take?
Relax.
Friday we started spinning up. But you got like all them chips coming up.
So there's your counts on 37 big second in chips.
I know, but
30 years we playing, bro.
I know, but I've been a fair player for 20 years.
If I've got big stack,
I think that's all people ask for, Steve, is just consistency from the refs. You can't give one decision for something and then the next week not give it for exactly the same thing, if not less than what it was.
Relax.
See, and that's what's never happened in football. A football player has never, an ex-footballer has never become a referee.
That's right. Who he loves. What's the
Not saying it's never happened, but certainly not at top level.
Wow, Mad Turk, ace 9 of hearts. How's he fold that? 6.5 bigs here of Brian. And he should be shoving worse ace-x. He should shove ace deuce through, say, ace 7 suited. Scatter in some of the worse offsuit ace-x. King 9 suited, queen 9 suited. Maybe even king 9 off for 6 bigs under the gun. Like, that seems pretty tight from Mr. Turk Tower. Ace-9 suited just into the muck there. Brian could have been flipping for his tournament life. Doubt Don's going to call.
Sorry?
56,700 up top. Don with an ace. And in they go.
Don
with an ace.
Don, what are we up to?
He's seen the ace.
Yeah,
he's seen the short stack. For 7.
But even like King, I guess King 4 suited, Brian might shove here. It's just very hard to ever have Brian dominating, and even we are in front against some like Jack 9 suited, King Queen, Queen 10 off. We're basically flipping against these hands anyway, equity wise. This is an interesting choice of call from Don. I was surprised the Mad Turk didn't flick it in.
The Mickey Blacks.
The Mad Turk must have known with the ace-9 of hearts. Brian set for his double, and that will seal the deal.
Yep.
Jack of spades turn. Don going to be left with a crumb.
Yeah, that's right. It was a bit of a weird one. 140,000 left and less than 2 big blinds. Heading to the break.
See what I mean? You have to make a good call sometimes.
Because the blind is next on the blinds. I thought you could have anything.
Yes, true though. I didn't call that, but I ace-9 of hearts.
Yeah, I thought you could have. Yeah,
but that was early.
Any picture, I do that as well. If I'm next in blind.
Because that was early, I didn't. I would have gone for the same.
He probably thought it's only 6 big blinds as Don, but it's our whole stack basically. And like, we can be ahead of Brian, yes, but how the equity fares versus the shoving range is very important. We can't ever have him dominate. Maybe King 4 suited shoves to Brian. Only he will know that for 6 under the gun with the big blinds coming through. But other than that hand, we flip against 45, 55. So basically flip against like all these in-between the suited hands. And then we're just crushed by the pairs and crushed by the better ace-X. It's interesting choice of call from Dom. Last hand of the session and a quick 15-minute break.
Yep.
Hoping to hit the final table at some point next session.
Yep. 7:15 p.m. and not on the final table.
It's the worst deck. Don't new deck is really bad. It's really bad, this deck. Guys, the scratches.
King Jack for the Mad Turk, last hand of the sesh. I'm expecting to open this one.
Don't act. Yeah. They need to stop the clock.
Simon. There's more lines in this.
We're gonna have to play.
It's their decision. I'm just gonna do it.
So we're into the break.
Players in the main event after the hand, you're on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break after the hand.
No action on ours. Brian flicks him in the muck.
But action on the other table just before the break. Everyone's getting up ready on the outer. We got Hozu Choppy all in against Chris Day here. Choppy with the ace-10, Chris Day with the 9s. That's a good start, but there is an up and down available. Yes, we can dead it on the turn, but 7s and queens available for Choppy here.
Same again, and it's not. It's an ace. So, Choppy.
Adopted team. Luton.
Eliminated.
Was that Luton?
Good game, man.
Luton 10. Josu eliminated. As we head to the break.
See you in 15.
See you in 15. Ace 3 for Ian. In they go. George is going to be strangling Ian Simpson. Ace Queen for George, Ace 3 for Ian.
You got to remember it was the Ace 3 suited, which Ian was all in and at risk on the outer table against Gary earlier. When Gary had queens and Ian spiked that ace on the turn with the Ace 3 of clubs. He's going to need help.
Yep, can't spike an ace this time. Well, that's not much good. There's not much help there.
Give us a 4.
A 4, okay. What about the 3 of hearts? Oh, good shout, son, good shout.
I'll do it.
Good shout.
Keep it down with that seniors in.
A 2 and a 3 needed. Oh, and he hits the 3 on the river.
Can someone get the Ian Simpson command in the chat, please? Yeah, and Ian, Ace-6 suited, blind on blind for 14, going to shove into Thomas. Ace-10 of hearts, here we go. And Thomas has to call this off.
And does.
And at least, unless we see Ian come from behind for a 4th time,
at least,
we are going to be at the final table. We've definitely seen 3 where he's needed to get lucky. He needs to get lucky again here. There we go.
Wow, how dry is that?
Nothing going here for Ian Simpson. Not much he can do. It's a fair jam. Ace-6 suited, blind on blind, just running into it. Needs that 6. Well, how about a different avenue? 9 or a deuce to save Ian Simpson.
A 9 or a deuce to chop.
Not the 6!
Oh, the 6 of hearts on the river. Get the command ready.
He's
Get it
just,
on repeat.
He's just unreal. He's not human. So Ali opens the ace deuce. Makes it 250. King 10 for Sinead. Do we expect her to defend?
Which she does. Ace Queen.
Oh my word.
Any flops about? Wow. Top pair. Heads up. Is a decent hand. You got just shy of 20.
Yeah, bet small here as Ali. Or maybe even check the ace deuce.
Bet small and a call. So 1 BB. Call. If the turns are deuce, that'd just be ill.
Or even like a little break. It's going to be 2 streets that we're going to try and extract from Ali's perspective, and maybe a good way to do that is check back turn and then target some of Sinead's King Queen, Queen 10, Jack 10, like the 2nd and 3rd pair holdings. Like we don't want to potentially go bet here with the ace deuce, but he is going to fire again on the turn, so maybe with the inclination to check back river could be the idea here from Ali, because I don't think we're ever going to get to go bet with this hand and try and get 3 streets from a queen. And now with Sinead, it's kind of interesting, because now that Ali bets twice, like going to see bet a lot on flop with most of his range, but like the King Queen, Jack 10, King Jack, Kings, 10s of his, now just probably check back turn. So it does look like he's working with something. Whoa. And what a great river this is for Sinead. This is an unbelievable river card for us, because now Ali just probably goes for value with an ace, because we're going to be chopping with other ace X with the queen play, and Sinead can never have ace king or ace jack. They set us in pre, and there is the jam, and Sinead, we got a straight. We beat some value. Ace queen, ace jack, king 10 as well. I'm just going to take her time, but I can't see a world in which this is folded.
Exactly, she made a call and turns over the Broadway. What a flop.
King 10 suited for Thomas Clack. This has to go. Not even close, this one. All in. I can do the old half stack just in case. There's 2 monsters in the blinds. Well, there's definitely 1 monster in the blind working with Ian Simpson.
The aces.
Feel like first time I've seen aces on the final table. And it's Ian. With the ISO, Sinead, Jack 7 of spades can get out of there. And Thomas Clack Gonna need a hell of a lot of help here.
So Thomas with the king 10, it's all in. He sees the bad news and the face and the size says it all. Well, we hit the king. King jack 4, 10 or a king needed for Thomas Clack. Or we're heads up. King of a 10 needed. And it's not, it is a 5. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Well played, Thomas.
Yeah, great run.
Superb effort for £17,900 in the back pocket.
Ace Queen for Ian on the button, big hand in a heads up scenario. And Sinead, Ace 8 of clubs, not much we can do here. 11 bigs, this is just a cold deck, heads up.
All of it. And a call. And we have Ace Queen against Ace 8 for the title.
Well, there's an 8.
Oh, what a flop.
But we are still flipping here. Sinead jumps out in front, but Ian's got jacks, queens and spades all doing the job for him.
Jacks, queens and spades, and we have a champion. It's a spade on the river for Ian Simpson. The crowd go wild. Oh, fantastic.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace 8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one, please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace 8 Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
Really rough table draw for you, sure.
Yeah, man.
Like
you were very unlucky against
the
the
other
Spanish
table
one,
is
man.
much easier. Yeah. Can we all agree on that?
How they do
The
on
other
this
table,
first round?
whoever wins this table wins the entire tournament.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right.
This is the toughest.
I know.
Okay,
The
fair enough.
toughest one.
Aaron is smack talking the other 3 participants. Smack talking the
Which one
other
is me?
table.
Oh, this one.
I can't wait for him to
Cool.
dust out first.
What a need.
Oh yes, he likes them. Yeah,
Oi, I call.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, no.
Easy.
Hey, Jackson,
Oh
no.
dear. Aaron in terrible shape. Ambassadors are playing for
Sure, he's
prizes
not in my
for
team
you guys.
anymore.
He really wanted me to
Winner
win.
of
He was
this
just
blast off
pretending that he
Oh
will
my
play the
God.
winner of
I
the
can't
next
play the
blast off
sports.
in a heads
It
up.
are a lot here.
That winner will be winning a prize for their community.
Yeah, it's gonna pick one out of
No
9
tienes un 4 por
envelopes.
la mama.
And one of them is the 8-8 Live package.
Yeah.
And the others are blast packages.
Bueno, bueno.
Okay, yeah, 5.
Groups of blast tickets. So
Cinco
the
por
socials
favor.
for Aaron and Eltrura and
Cinky?
Lucia
Cinky.
are all
Oh, really?
Yeah.
in Twitch chat there.
Thinky.
Quattro.
Thinky.
And our next trio, we'll be plugging.
Oh,
that's a card.
Oh, okay.
That is a card.
Un tito.
Ocho. The event is 8-8 poker.
No.
Ocho,
What?
ocho,
Not anymore.
Ocho.
No 8. Ah, 8? Ah, yeah, 8.
No.
Okay.
Wait, what? Did I make it straight?
No, 8 no.
Yeah, she said okay.
A
She's like,
Tito, a Tito.
Meow piano card. Me and Ricardo.
GG, Aaron.
Well, Aaron's gone. That's it. He didn't cover anymore.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Do you remember Aaron talking about how this table was pretty much a free pass to the final? Did he say that not long ago? Yeah, that was interesting.
Where did he get a pass to now?
Where was his pass? Yeah, to the bin. To the
El
bin.
plan ha funcionado.
I had to call because I saw one ace.
Okay.
So
Oh, we're in. We're in.
the first one and the second one.
Okay, okay, I'm alive.
Let's go, guys.
Vamos, vamos.
Come on. We need to double up this one.
We'll show you the prizes on
Community,
a graphic on the
YouTube.
stream in just a little
4.
while.
Twitch.
Hey,
Oh.
Hold
If
me,
Lucy-
hold me.
Hold me, hold me.
Hold me.
There she goes.
If someone can hold Lucia, she's going to be through to the final.
They hold me. That's a good.
Oh, 5.
No.
5, 8, 8.
Could have been worse.
8 in 8-8.
We are.
Come on, do it. Do it.
Vamos.
That's good. Lucia is going to win the first round of this mystery blast format.
Congratulations, Lucia.
All in.
All in.
Ah, now you're fooling.
Should I look at the other one? No.
The chips are in.
Good news. I hope you win, Iñaki. Not on the football pitch, though.
Okay.
You think I win?
Jack.
You think I win?
Some
Jack.
outs, the kings,
If a
some
jack
backdoor
comes, you
straights.
I don't even have clubs.
Let's see how the turn. Okay, the turn. Okay.
Good game.
The turn opens some equity for Nick.
No.
no.
GG, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
The two loudmouths of the 888 team. The first two to fall. GG, Aaron, and GG, Nick.
All in.
Ooh, this could be it.
Hey, that was fast. You trapped
Traps the suited ace.
Yeah.
Vivi with 41% equity.
It limped.
And she is covered. Oh, that is damning.
It's so close.
How close?
Vivi's equity is
I need
plummeting.
a 10 or a king for hope.
Yeah, 5%. That's not good.
Yeah.
10. 9. 9, 10, king. Nope, dead.
She's having,
GG, Vivi.
She's having quite a disastrous flops. It's the second one. The opponent gets like 90+%.
Full house on the river, overkill.
Yeah. Andre has amazing hair.
He really does.
Vamos, vamos.
All in, call. We're all in call.
Oh, he's fine.
Lucia with the chip lead. If Lucia can hold and win here,
She can be
she'll
the winner.
She'll be the champion of the first ever mystery blast.
We need to hold me.
Club is good for Lucy.
Claps.
Two clubs is very good. Iñaki in gross shape now.
Yeah.
It's not looking good.
Hey, João Pedro, in the YouTube. How are you?
It's coming.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Five.
Oh my days,
Oh my
Iñaki.
God.
The offsuit 6.
How is this possible?
Final call. Remaining 1 minute. You have 1 minute remaining. Final call. Main event commence. 1 minute remaining on your break.
Even you take a flip there.
Button should be there.
You win that 5 minutes.
I've just sat, so I'm going to call the floor to confirm it, but that's fine. Dispute for a button. They're saying it's in seat 1. Seat 1. Yeah, I know. He was big line. Button is there. Mikey, button in seat 1, yeah? Yeah, he's nodding his head. Alright, I'm going to trip up 700,000. 5, 6, 7.
So next session, not sure we got the chip cans. We got the chip cans. Dom. One.
Come on, bro.
Just one. Just one. The Mad Turk. 43 big. Simon Wilson 40. Horatio 30. Chris Day 29. And then we've got Pete Stewart down on 10. Brian on 10. Don Jones has one of them. This will be some spin.
It would. But remember Angela?
Yeah.
From the
one
voyage.
big line, absolutely. Oh. Who was the lady that we had in the voyage? Not Angela. Who was on our stream?
Oh,
what was her name?
Yeah, I know who you're on about. I know exactly who you're on about. That's what.
Grey hair.
Yeah, I
big
know.
glasses.
Yin Wen.
Yin Wen.
It's not a matter. It's not a matter of fact of when.
Yeah.
If it's a matter of fact of Yin Wen. Yeah, I remember it now.
Yesterday.
Go on.
In satellite. Comes up to me.
Yeah.
She went, oh, what have I done, what have I done, what have I done, what have I done? Oh no, it was main event, last hand, to get to day 2.
Yeah.
Oh, what have I done, what have I done, what have I done? Tell me if I'm wrong. Okay. I have 22 big blinds. Last hand, I went, okay. She went, I have ace king. I went all in. So for 22 big blinds? She went, yes. And he called me with queens. So I'm now still talking to you, obviously. Out.
Well, it's going to go in anyway. There's not really much.
I
you
said,
can
to
do.
be fair, I says, if you click he raises and then you go all in anyway, yes, but I could fold and make day 2. And I'm like, no.
No, you cannot.
No. I said, just because you've lost the hand and you did what you did, I now need lessons, she says.
I don't think she does. I think she's played pretty solid.
She has played very well on the feature table to what we saw. It was just the scenario of losing the hand, knowing that both she raises, there's a 3-bet with the queen, there's a 4-bet with the ace king, and they're all in and called anyway.
Sorry.
So we're on 14. Yeah, it was the last hand of the turbo last night, which is what we were talking about. To make day 2.
Yeah.
So we've just lost Mark Wackrell on the outer table
Well, sneaked into the other
in
page
14th. Fulham's favourite, Mark Wackrell, for £2,090, which means we're down to 13.
King 6 suited for Don. Good enough for him. All in for his 1.4 BBs. Ryan's got an ace.
Mad Turk makes up the small blind. What have we done, Turk? It's 140.
He was just putting this small blind.
I'd only put 25 in. Let's see. King Queen for the mad one. Useful M&O glue. Don as a blind. King 6.
Come on, Turk, you can spare a big blind. Don's got plenty. Let him have a spin. You can spare one big.
Mr. Rahib.
Do we find the spin?
Not the best start. We've got some nice backdoor possibilities.
4 of clubs.
At least one, innit? Give me a 4 then, just to spice it right up. 4 of clubs.
Quite greedy.
Queen of clubs.
No.
4 of clubs.
But we do have now 6s and 7s working.
7? Any 7s? 7?
6s and 7s. And it's not the 2 of diamonds.
Nice one.
Well done, Don. Another good effort, another deep run. 2 weeks running, 1 in Coventry, 1 in Luton. Well played, Don.
Well done, Don.
That in 13th. That's dead.
Do it, don't you? That's what you do. Yeah, because you keep winning all in.
No, I had more chips on the back of leg.
So we're on 12th.
I had 4.2.
How much do you have now?
4 million. I won 2 hands and...
You lost a hand to him. Oh yeah, and the blind.
You're scaring me, so. No, I was scared myself. I was like, more chips at the break.
Oh, we're in the money, yes. We got in the money at 68 people. Margaret. 68 people got the money. Started the day with 81. We lost 13 players in the first session. On the very last hand of the session, got in the money, and then we've lost them ever since. But 68 got the money. We're on 12. Final table is 9.
We're asking the same question, Jonathan Brown. Jonathan Brown says on Facebook, what is Eastie still doing here?
He did have like 50 bigs at one stage. He had a lot. Josh Manley just busting out just before the break in 16th.
Yeah, I forgot to upload it.
Yeah, it was that ace-9 suited arm, wasn't it, against the Turk? That was a huge swing.
Camera wasn't covering that area. The first prize was $61,000. Everybody said I was chip leader, and one Russian guy didn't have that much chips, but he was chip leader. They all killed the floor, everything. They said they can't do anything about it. They gave me $4,000 extra. Well, it was not enough. Consolation. 225.
With 5, raises to 225.
But they gave me 4,000 before the start. Okay. They offered me on the
How they not have cameras?
They had it, but it wasn't over that
Jesh.
small side event.
King Jack suited here.
Wasn't that area.
Didn't think he'd find it, Tal. I really didn't at 18 bigs, but really nice jam from Brajesh here. Really, really good find. I feel like a lot of people see 12 left, 56k, and they cage up here. But Brajesh not missing a beat, just snap jams the King Jack suited for 18. Great choice.
Nice one.
That's a really good find. Mad Turk just having to raise fold the 5s.
I would think a big guy got the chips. You think Russian is going to say that I have the chips?
No, I'm surprised that when the Russian guy, he was short on chips.
He wasn't short, he was like middle and become a chip leader. Because she gave all the things to him.
Yeah, but it's clear and obvious that if he's obviously got more chips than he should, he should be safe.
He doesn't. He says that he didn't say, he acted like he doesn't speak English. Yeah. And he said, no, like that. And a few players said that I had more chips than anybody. But when he yelled at me, I said to her, yeah, just go out with you one more. It's happy anyway, just, if you want to be happy, just make me happy.
The Turk, 10-5 in the hijack. These are going in the bin. And they show up to 2.7. Brajesh.
Paid 4k not to go out with you.
No, she said I'd rather give you what you lost.
Georgie boy.
So well, I think he'd be a popular winner, Brajesh. I've seen him in Luton for years. I remember when I used to come to this card room like 2014, and you'd always see Brajesh's face.
He used to be 6'1", you know, but he walks around that long. Every single time you see him, he's now only 5'3". He's honest.
But I really think he'd be a popular winner, Brajesh. And George here, feel like this is a nice find. Going to get some bad news though, Eastie with the reshove. George having the fold, but like that with the 9 deuce once in a while. Little upstairs, bottom of range.
Very loose sense of the word throw, but we'll take it.
You are full time.
I do content full time, but wait to make content.
Have a look, Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is,
There he
Brajesh,
is.
and you can see Coventry, Luton, London, this sort of area.
Yep. I am not getting on the bus anywhere else. Luton. Yeah. Final table of the 25-50. in 2024. But has played quite a lot, and his earnings just 125k. Loves the game, and it's great to see locals doing very well.
Mad Turk with the ace queen opens to 225. Should be out the way as Brian. It's kind of cuspy. Like I think we start defending 9-7, definitely 9-8.
Do you think suited he might have seen a
Oh yeah, suited of course. We have to defend suited.
It's from Milton Keynes, Rajesh. That's someone else I've never been.
You ever been MK?
No, never. Apparently they've got a lot of roundabouts.
Stortford, I say, is a place with, not Stortford, Hemel Hempstead has got the one with roundabouts.
Oh, is it?
Is it Hemel?
I thought MK was famous for a lot of roundabouts. I'm not done too much travelling in the UK down south.
And I'm the same up north as you. I've never been to Gillingham.
That was a classic. So we're on 12. Don Jones with his one blind did not survive. Hemel Magic Roundabouts is like 9 roundabouts on one big.
That's the one, Hemel, not Stortford. I knew it was one. Jack 9 of spades for Easty on the button.
Oh, no, we got 19, so just a click.
Ace deuce off here for you, Sal.
Says let's see a flop.
I won't be able to free bet this. Not all in.
Ace, Jack, 2. We could have a bit of problems here for Nick.
Yeah, only saving grace here is Easty that we got a Jack. We haven't got something like Queen 10, King 10 that's got a barrel off on this board. Would be running into the 2 pair of the mad one.
8 of diamonds turn.
200k from Turk. Just nice easy call for Easty. Check back flop. Clear call in position.
Seven of spades. So Turk bets 500,000.
Yeah, so now tough spot for Easty here. One thing going for us, pure rainbow board on the turn. So obviously having a 9 removal to some 9-10, but is Turk gonna take this line with King Queen, King 10, Queen 10, 3-4 suited, 4-5 suited, 5-3 suited, maybe some of the bluffs here. One thing, these ace high boards, they do tend to be under bluff from the big blind because the big blind recognises ace high boards are our boards when we're the opener, which I think is really important in these situations. That Turk's competent, he's aware that it's come ace jack deuce, this is our board as Easty, so the fact that he's still bluffing into it here, I feel like that's something that needs to be read into. Easty's actual hand here, second pair, having the 9, yeah, a little bit of removal to 9-10, but against UCL, he is the type that could just rock up with like Queen 5 hit out, sees the check back on the flop and just takes off. And that's the problem you've got against the Turk sometimes. It's not like a fact, well, he's going to call it off as Easty with the Jack getting nearly 3-1, but I don't think it's the fact that we're going to go, okay, he's got Queen 10 for bluffs, he's got Queen 9 for bluffs. Because with the Turk here, sometimes when you're checking back on the flop or the turn, he'll just go after it for that reason, just think you've never got top pair and will just come out all guns blazing, maybe trying to get Easty to fold kings, queens or 10s. But getting 3-1, tough one for Easty.
Down to 15.
Pay it off. Now shallow stacked and going to need a spin.
There's not much that does.
We're on 12. George, paint.
Jam at 11.
Not do anything on the button. So there's nothing on the small. Ratio. King Jack.
At this stage, I don't think we call it. It's obviously a chip EV call, but we're 12 left, playing for 56k and a £500 buy-in. Got over 100 buy-ins up top, and not going to be calling that off for nearly half our stack as Horatio.
Yeah. Back to his comfort zone, 10 bigs. Brian Taylor on 11. Good luck if you're in the free roll. We'll have a roll call soon, Lime. See who's still playing while they're watching.
Well, Easty, a couple of hooks here. That's what you want when you got 10.
Don't do anything but say I'm all in. Ryan with an ace. And the same chip stack as Nick Eastwood.
Annoying one to look down at as Brian, because Easty should be shoving some ace deuce, a7 suited here. I don't think he's ever going to have worse offsuit ace-x, but I'm pretty confident he will have some suited ace-x here. Maybe all ace deuce for a7, which we do dominate. So this is a toughie for Brian here with the ace-8. I wouldn't fault him for calling this one off. Easty going to jam some like king queen, king jack we're ahead of. But the key element, do we think he's going to have some ace deuce for a7 suited in here that we can dominate for 10 big blinds? Maybe we're a bit early for Brian. Maybe we need to be in the big blind here. Still with 3 players behind us. But as I say, if you're not sure, give yourself a starting point. So here, for example, ace 10 would call it off.
Yeah.
Be like, okay, yeah, it's annoying, but we've got to call it. Ace 9, really, really sucky. So maybe ace 8 does just want to get out of there as Brian, but nearly flicked it in there with the ace 8 offsuit for 10 BBs. Easty would have loved to have seen that.
We're on 12. Brian Taylor on 11. Nick 13. George 14.
And now finds 9s.
So jacks, no action. 9s. Same scenario.
Oh, and this time Brian does find it.
Oh, Brian's got queens.
Brian, in it goes. And Easty will need help. Needs a 9.
Stacks are very, very close. Look at these stacks. They will be checking them, but it looks like Easty will not be out. He could have 2 big blinds left. If he doesn't hit.
Got some dust left.
Ace, 8, 3, Easty. Nick Eastwood needs a 9.
He's going to be down to a crumb to spin, less than 2 bigs. 1 in the muck, case 9 needed.
Come on, the 9. Nothing against Brian. 888's Nick Eastwood. Brian doubles to 2.4. Nick down to 2 big blinds.
We're going to have a quick spin on over. We've got some outer table action here, and it is Peter Stewart, who's somehow been crippled here.
Yes,
7-4.
He had a lot of chips, and now he's all in for
about 700k.
Yep.
7 bigs. Not sure how this got in, but it's blind on blind. Not sure if King Queen completed to trap, and he jammed it in. But he's in with a 7-4 for his 7.
10-5-5 is the flop. 4 or a 7 needed for Peter Stewart, and that does it on the turn. Peter Stewart, another good run. Well played, sir. Another good run for Pete Stewart, finishing in 12th.
And Simon Wilson, he is stacked up. He looks like he's got about 6-7 milli there, Town. With the Turk, with about 5.5, that's over half the chips in play between those two players.
Easty, in. For 2 bigs.
Forced in the big.
Yes. Oh, of course. Big blind. Forced in.
George. Gonna make the call.
So he's in. King 7-5. We don't stay in front for too long. Brajesh. Looks like taking him out at the minute. Easty needs an ace. And it's not. We're going to get the bad news. And he's going to look at the one. And he's looking at the other. And he just tables the cards. Ace 3. What a great effort. Finishing in 11th place. There he is.
Oh, that was quick. I ran over here.
Tell you what. Great effort.
Thank you, yeah.
Great effort.
I tried really hard. It's just not to be, is it? It's okay.
Cracking effort, I must admit. It was a good spin last night.
Yeah, it was very good. I thought I played right yesterday, and then...
what about the feature table that smacked you in the face?
Yeah, that was a good. I had a little fun little run. I probably didn't get as many chips as I should have done from that run. And then today, had that massive, obviously 3-all in, which was looking pretty good at that point. But Turk just can't be Turk. I tried so hard to beat him, I just couldn't do it. He just seemed to have top pairs. So it's really difficult.
Yeah. And then obviously the one with the ace deuce and you got the jack.
Yeah, I mean, I think probably I should just fold because like. He's betting without. I don't know if you saw it, but he's actually blind bet turn and river. So it's almost like he just doesn't care what it is. That's what in the end actually made me call in a roundabout way because I was like, surely because I played a few hands against him before. It made me think that if I check back the flop, he thinks I have nothing. He expects me to bet a flop with an ace, so I just read it as he's just gonna attack me all the time. But the blind stuff was like I would have snapped it off if it wasn't blind. It just threw me off a little bit, but ended up calling it. I was getting like 3-1, and he's got so much crumbs in his range. Like I was just hoping he'd just show him over some absolute bug, but obviously.
Well, it was a fantastic effort. I must admit, really enjoyed it. It was good cheering you on as well.
Yeah, appreciate the support.
Really, really was. And now you can go home and watch Match of the Day.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, does he want me to cover while he watched the Match of the Day?
Yeah, ask him.
Piss off.
I believe that's a no.
Oh, I think that's Brockmore for no.
Yeah, I'm gonna go home and go to my own bed. I think, unless you guys are desperate for me.
I'm fine. I'm gonna get some food in about an hour or so.
Okay.
Well done, buddy.
I'm gonna head home.
Great effort.
Thanks a lot.
Always
Appreciate
a pleasure. We will see you in Glasgow.
Yeah, I'll be there.
That'll be a great week.
Yeah, it's always. Well, last year was amazing. So.
It's the big one.
Satellite's going on at the moment, so
yeah,
try and get yourselves in. If you haven't been, and you think about going.
Cashed in 11th.
Really good.
It's a super place.
Yeah.
You can get in for a fraction of the price, and you can go and meet this fella.
Don't tell them that because then they won't come. Thanks, guys. See you on the main event stream tomorrow.
Mr. Nick Eastwood, 11th. What a star. What a star. Well done, Nick. Well done, Josh. Good run, good effort from the lads. We were down to 10. We were down to 10. Buying up to 2.1 million with the blinds at 100k. Our issue with the ace 10, Matt Turk with threes.
Solvent. My J2 was his call.
Just clean small C bet here for Horatio. Goes for B40 though. Fairly chunky for the King 7 Deuce Rainbow. Driest of textures. He's going to fold out the threes of the Mad Turk, and we are going to spin over to the outer table.
Go on.
As we got action.
Ties all in again. I think we said that 6 times today. King 10 against Ace 9. Oh, the diamonds have. Oh. Don't even hit the diamonds. King 10. Ace on the flop. Get out of this one.
Need a jack, a queen, a king, or a 10 to stay alive and have hope. But there's no hope. Drawing dead on the turn. Tai Huang, good little bit of form from him.
Played.
He is going to be our FT bubble boy.
Well played, sir. Well played, everybody else.
We're just going to finish the last hand on our feature. It was being riffled at the outer table.
There
No,
we
we're
go.
not.
It is finished. So there we go. This is a swift turnaround of what, 5 minutes? What was it? It was a 15-minute break. I didn't think there was a break. I must admit, I didn't think there was a break. But, we've done half an hour in this level. We are now going to get all the players on the final table into their seats. Quick pictures. And then back with the final table. We'll see you after the break. Final table of leg 1 of the 888 festival this year. See you in 15.
Snatches victory away from Lucia.
Oh
my god, what a cooler. Queens and ace jack suited. If Iñaki can hold, and he's a reasonably big favorite here,
yeah,
he's going to be our first champion.
Come on.
King of clubs.
Ooh, clubs.
Oh, such a tease.
Well,
that window card was so good for Lucia.
there are some good turns.
There are good turns.
But with 2 queens, like a 10 or it's not that
Compromised.
Yeah.
10 of clubs.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?
More filth?
O 10.
More filth?
No.
Oh!
We had another river.
Oh, Barry saving Lucia.
We are 1-1.
Chip lead for Lucia.
All in.
Okay.
All in call.
Yeah.
Here we go again. It's a flip.
Flip.
Okay.
Iñaki at risk.
Fair one. Vamos.
Oh.
Lucia pulls way ahead.
The spades are not good.
Yeah, backdoor spades covered.
So.
This time is difficult.
Lucia could be our first champion. Just got to dodge a 7.
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good. Yeah.
6. No good.
Oh.
Don't worry, community. We're gonna win it. We're gonna take it.
And she is going to take it. Champion.
GG, Lucia.
We have,
Yeah.
we have our first mystery blast champion. It is Lucia Navarro. She's going to win a package to gift to her community. The best envelope being the 888 Live $2,000 package for any of our live events. There are 2 $800 blast ticket packages.
Yep.
3 $400 blast ticket packages and 4 $200 blast ticket packages. So, chat, if you're a member of Lucia's community, you got your chance to get a piece of one of those prizes.
Thank you.
I would say the one next to the chips.
She's smelled out an envelope.
Okay, like this?
What she won for you guys? What has she won? $400 worth of blast tickets.
What a faces.
We wanted more. We all wanted more.
Okay. There are wars, so I'm happy. For Spain. Vamos.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
Quite a few times.
Kartik's all in with 6-4 offsuit on the cutoff. I have to say, Tower, I'm not sure about this one.
6-4 in the cutoff.
This seems a little bit loose. He's still got 10 bigs. I mean, we'll probably end up calling here, I imagine. It's just too far ahead.
Made the call.
It's too far ahead of range.
Yeah.
And you'll see just how far ahead of range it is when Kartik flips over 6-4 offsuit.
Yep.
And he gets the
You've caught me, he says.
Pants firmly round the ankles here for Kartik, but 40%.
He's live. 6-4, he's live.
Oh, it's a good start.
4.
Up to 76% for Kartik, who begins pulling his jeans around to the knee area. Oh, he can pull them all the way up, Tower.
I tell you what, he's fastened the belt.
He has it.
He's fastened the belt and he's pulled it even tighter. He's got quads.
Wow.
Love it.
Could we get all in here?
Yeah, should be. All in Dan, cool Joan, you expect?
Yeah. And we would have seen the same result had Joan shoves, but as it is, Dan gets to apply what he assumes is chunks of pressure, and Joan has a very simple call with one of the strongest hands you can hope to have 5-handed. Here it comes.
Yeah, she's got a call here. I can't see how she'd ever fold. Like, Dan going to shove worse ace-x, going to shove king-queen, queen-jack suited. A lot of stuff we dominate.
And we've surely opened this to get attacked.
Yeah,
here comes call.
Let's find it. So, are we going to be at the final table, guys? Is this the hand?
Here's a flop. And more outs for Joan.
Keep it high, dealer. Ace, king, and queen all working.
Yeah, lots and lots of outs here. How about a 9?
Oh!
How about a 9?
You feeling all right? Steve calls the 9.
Let me go again. Ready? King.
So Eastie calls the king, and ace, queen, or 8 would do as well. Oh my word! Are you feeling all right? What?
You're welcome, Joan. I'm just saying, you're welcome.
What on earth was that?
Raj ace-4. Shoves the small.
Yep.
Very good. Should play well against most small blind jams, 4-handed. 5-handed, sorry. And in it goes.
Yeah, it's a good call. It's a good call by Joan.
In it goes. Jack queen.
She sees
Live.
the ace-4, but like even against a ruggy ace-tower, we're basically flipping most of the time.
Absolutely, 45%.
45%.
45% of the time she wins the hand. Jack on the flop. So there we go. Big chance to double. Oh, the ace on the turn.
That is ridiculous. You think you've got there.
Now needs any paint to survive.
King, queen, jack.
And it is not. Joan hits the flop, but very unlucky. Eliminated. Had to go with that for 6.5. Had to. Well played.
Queen 10 here for Jordan. Blind on blind. Going to make it 380. Kartik going to call the 10-9. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Bottom 2 for Kartik. Are we going to be heads up? Jordan with middle pair, up and down, backdoor clubs. This is an action flop, blind on blind. Kartik with the 10-9. Is he going to fast play? Is he going to slow play? And it does just set Jordan in, and Jordan with middle, up and down, backdoor clubs. I can't see a world in which he folds this. Is this going to be the hand
in the go
that gets us heads up?
On the backs to go.
We are flipping. That does improve us. What's that, 23 outs I make it?
How many outs does that make it?
23 outs. And there is one of them.
Wow.
Half the deck almost for Jordan, and he finds the 7 of clubs on the river. Puff of the cheeks, big old pot going his way, up to 4.5 million, over half the chips in play. Kartik down to 8.5 bigs.
Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja's all in with the Queen 9. The Jack 8 makes the call. Behind, but has Raja covered with the ace, with the Queen 9 for Raja. Jack 8 for Jordan. Raja just needs to stay in front to double up again.
Jordan needing to hit.
Yep.
Does not.
He does not. Looks like a double to 10 bigs.
It looking good for the Queen 9. Still looking good.
Any hearts about, ladies and gentlemen?
Big old 17 outs now, though, for Jordan, and 1 in 3 shots to become champion.
It's an 8 on the river, the absolute 8. He's done it. We've got there. We've got there. The food safe. He's got there. And we have Ace Queen against Ace 8 for the title.
Well, there's an 8.
Oh, what a flop. Ace 3 for Ian. In they go. George is going to be strangling Ian Simpson. Ace Queen for George, Ace 3 for Ian.
You got to remember, it was the Ace 3 suited, which Ian was all in and at risk on the outer table against Gary earlier. When Gary had queens, and Ian spiked that ace on the turn with the Ace 3 of clubs. He's going to need help.
Yep, can't spike an ace this time. Well, that's not much good. There's not much help there.
Give us a 4.
A 4, okay. Right, a 3 of hearts. Oh, good shout, son, good shout.
I'll do it.
Good shout.
Keep it down, seniors in.
A 2 or a 3 needed. Oh, and he hits the 3 on the river.
Can someone get the Ian Simpson command in the chat, please? Yeah, and Ian, A6 suited, blind on blind for 14, going to shove into Thomas. Ace 10 of hearts, here we go. And Thomas has to call this off.
And does.
And at least, unless we see Ian come from behind for a 4th time,
at least,
we are going to be at the final table. We've definitely seen 3 where he's needed to get lucky. He needs to get lucky again here. There we go.
Wow, how dry is that?
Nothing going here for Ian Simpson. Not much he can do. It's a fair jam. A6 suited, blind on blind, just running into it. Needs that 6. Well, how about a different avenue? 9 or a deuce to save Ian Simpson.
A 9 or a deuce to chop.
Not the 6!
Oh, the 6 of hearts on the river. Get the command ready. Get it on repeat.
He's just unreal. He's not human. So Ali opens the ace deuce, makes it 250. King 10 for Sinead. Do we expect her to defend?
Which she does. Ace Queen.
Oh my word.
Any flops about? Wow. Top pair. Heads up. Is a decent hand. You got just shy of 20.
Yeah, bet small here as Ali. Or maybe even check the ace deuce.
Bet small and a call. So 1 BB. Call. If the turns are deuce, that'd just be ill.
Or even like a little breaker. It's going to be 2 streets that we're going to try and extract from Ali's perspective, and maybe a good way to do that is check back turn and then target some of Sinead's King Queen, Queen 10, Jack 10, like the 2nd and 3rd pair holdings. Like we don't want to potentially go bet here with the ace deuce, but he is going to fire again on the turn, so maybe with the inclination to check back river could be the idea here from Ali, because I don't think we're ever going to get to go bet with this hand and try and get 3 streets from a queen. And now with Sinead, it's kind of interesting. Because now that Ali bets twice, like, going to see bet a lot on flop with most of his range, but like the King, Queen, Jack 10, King, Jack, Kings, 10s of his, now just probably check back turn. So does look like he's working with something.
Whoa.
And what a great river this is for Sinead. This is an unbelievable river card for us, because now Ali just probably goes for value with an ace, because we're going to be chopping with other ace X with the Queen play, and Sinead can never have ace King or ace Jack. They set us in pre, and there is the jam, and Sinead, we got a straight. We beat some value. Ace Queen, ace Jack, King 10 as well. I'm just going to take her time, but I can't see a world in which this is folded.
Exactly, she made the call and turns over the Broadway. What a flop.
King 10 suited for Thomas Clack. This has to go. Not even close, this one. All in. I can do the old half stack just in case. There's two monsters in the blinds. Well, there's definitely one monster in the blind working with Ian Simpson.
The aces.
Feel like first time I've seen aces on the final table. And it's Ian. With the ISO, Sinead, Jack 7 of spades can get out of there. And Thomas Clack gonna need a hell of a lot of help here.
So Thomas with the King 10, it's all in. He sees the bad news, and the face and the size says it all. Well, we hit the King. King Jack 4, 10 or a King needed for Thomas Clack. Or we're heads up. King and a 10 needed.
Baker, can you do the tablet before?
After you said that, I got more, yeah.
Let's go.
Let us go, ladies and gentlemen. The final 9.
We made it.
Okay guys, before we resume, just some information for you. As always, there is still no electronic devices permitted at this table. Just a little reminder, if you wish to use your phones, please do step out from the table for us. Yeah. You've all been given 2 further time cards. That will be the final time cards you will receive for this event. Your button is drawn.
Who's your pick?
Come on, Em. Who's going to win it? Who's it going to be?
If you need anything, let me know. Very best of luck.
Pull up full names and ship count so you can see visually what we're working with.
After the first hand.
It's his job when you're at the final table. Oh, it isn't.
Somebody sat in the wrong seat for sure. There you go. Wrong seat. Brian Taylor's not in 2. We'll pull it up. It's always the first hand. He just has this computer glitch, and then first hand in, they'll all come into the correct seats. The ratio pocket 7s to start the final table. With the blinds at 50-100.
Good fold, sir. That's I don't think everyone finds that, but it's pretty confident with his stack how this is configured at the moment. That is a 100% fold there. 7's under the gun, full ring now, 9 max, middle of the pack. And when we pull the chip counts up, you'll just see how shallow a few players are around this table. Brian just going to open the King Jack here. Makes it 200. You sell. The Mad Turk wants to have a look with the threes. This is going to be a fun final. Just from the first hand.
Sevens fold, threes call. Crazy.
Like the sevens fold is actually a really good fold. It's what we're meant to do when we're middle of the pack and we're under the gun and we've got that hand. Getting it with the king queen here in the small blind. He's going to make the call too. Brajesh, I would not be defending this 4-way. Very good fold from Brajesh. Do you know what? This man, he's improved a lot from when I used to play with him 10 years ago. Brajesh seems to be a lot more clued up these days.
Oh, and a flop set.
Shouldn't be.
For Mad Turk, unless Net decides to go mad. Well, shouldn't be too bad.
Brian should just be playing check here. His entire range just going to want to check to chip leader on direct left. We should have no bets here.
He's going in for a bet. 275. No, 175. 275.
Like, even if Brian's got aces, kings, queens here, tower, I feel like we just check over to the Mad Turk over entire range. Even the open at a final is a bit wide where we're situated in the chips at the moment. Won't want to catch a king or a jack, I'll tell you that much.
Doesn't. It's a 9.
Yeah, not even a spade nor a diamond. As I say, just when someone is sat on our direct left, this is when we are meant to be knuckling a lot. But he's reaching! He's reaching! And the second barrel coming in, not even a spade or diamond did the king-jack combo. And the Mad Turk just sends the lot into the middle. Forget about keeping the bluffs in. The Turk wants to take it down here and now.
Want to start to the FT.
This could be a fun one. Strap in.
What a week for the Turk. No matter what happens, 2 final tables, high roller and the FT on the main event. It ain't bad. Now we should be able to pull up the stacks and the seed draw. There's a seed draw. Getting that in 1, Brajesh in 2, and Aishu Con in 3. Chris Day, Brian Taylor, Mad Turk, David De Bono, who's in our chat a lot, George Popper, and Simon Wilson, not the Simon Wilson that won the Irish Open last year, but Simon Wilson. The free roll is now closed. Good luck everybody who's still in it.
Turk to do the Brandon, high roller and main event in the same week. Is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen? And as I say, just the odds of it is
big,
ridiculous.
Yep.
About 27, 28,000 to 1, assuming 1 bullet on both tournaments for an average player. Getting it here. Really, really like this tower. It's very easy to jam, and this is about the spot that we're talking about. He's actually gone 3 bigs here. Oh, no, he has gone 2 bigs. That's the ante. Oh, no.
Oh, Brajesh says all of it.
It was a snap jam, but I don't think we can raise fold ace jack here. We do this to get reships. This is why we make it 2 bigs
And
instead of jamming.
there's the call, getting it. He's getting it.
He is, but I take nothing away from getting it. Really love the fact he's gone for 2 bigs here rather than open jam. Try and induce some worse ace-x to shove, some queen-jack, king-jack suited to shove. Unfortunately, runs into the big slick of Brajesh. And that will almost seal the deal. There are some nice runners that can arise. A heart. And it's a 9 of spades, and Getnet drawing dead on the turn. He's going to be our first casualty at this final table.
Well played, sir. Good Gone before the chips have even moved across. Gone.
The man.
Well, I don't know if it is the Simon Wilson who was on the database, but the only two Simon Wilsons are actually on the database, if I've typed in his name correctly, is Simon Wilson who won the Irish Open, and there's a Simon Wilson from Canada who's had 2 results in his entire career. So it doesn't look like it is him.
Said exactly the same thing earlier, Dean Clay. I think he would be a popular winner around these parts.
Well done this week, Dean. Dean finishing 33rd for £1,400. So we're on 8. Here's 2 for the Turk, raising up.
Let's go. Ace in hand as the chip leader. Going to be some bad news here though. Well, which probably won't be actually, because I feel like Chris only plays flat here. Don't think we ever get to free bet this spot as Chris. Just a call. Chris aware of that. Brian with the Queen 3 suited. May have a look to play some stop and goes, but going to let it go.
See a flop of 10-8-2. Turk takes the lead.
Sometimes you just have to lose pots at FTs. Don't even think we're going to get stubborn here as Chris without a club against this size 2/3 pot. And just a quick one, guys. Obviously,
what's that?
Playing tournament poker at the moment.
Yeah.
But if you fancy your cash games, we have some fantastic promotions going on right now across the estate. If you go to Grosvenor Casinos online and you go down to the cash game promo hub, where do you want to go, Tar? You can see.
I've never been to Bournemouth.
You've never been to Bournemouth,
No.
so anything on at Bournemouth right now?
Quads eliminated.
Quads eliminated, there you go. So in Bournemouth, players will earn a cash prize for hitting a legible 4 of a kind. Quads. value goes up daily. Where else we got? Should we see what's going on with Vic? Vic's always big, isn't it? 150k guarantee.
That's the Vic for you.
Vic. So if you play cash, guys, and you're unaware of this, it don't matter where you are in the country, because we've got Grosvenor casinos all around the estate, and wherever you click, there's usually something going on. What's going on in Walsall? Walsall.
£5 grand
another cash race. 5k added. It don't matter where you are. Portsmouth have got a cash race as well.
10 added.
So wherever you are in the country, if you like your cash, head on over to Grosvenor Casinos online. Go to your local.
There can't be a game in Bristol.
Shall we check? I think this one might not have anything. Oh, even Bristol have got a cash race.
7,500 guaranteed.
It says the date as well when it finishes, 15th of March. But check that out, guys. Grosvenor Casinos online, cash game hub. Loads of promotions going on across the estate right now.
Fantastic. Oh, we should have checked Berry New Road, so that's where we're going next, after Reading. In fact, will Reading be on next week? The cash game at Reading.
Shall I have a look? Get rid of Bristol. Go down to R. Reading. Just a 20k.
20 grand added.
They must know we're going in double points Friday and Saturday, by the way. 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. in Reading.
£20,000 added cash race until the 26th of February. So it's going to finish. It's going to finish next week. We'll know the finalists while we're there.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Plenty going on. Love it. Love that. Come on, Das, says McDaddy.
Got it to 120k BB now.
Bullfell just back from Bolton, cashed for 480 quid. Sad not to win it, but try again at Berry New Road for the UKPL.
Got to jam this one as Brian. Love it. 10 bigs. David with King 4 and less than 4 bigs back in our stack. There's no one else really close, is there? I'm not sure we're meant to call this off as David. Well, Brian's shoving for 12 when Turk covers, so maybe not actually. It's 12 big blind shove range when Turk's still covering us. As always saying these spots, I really don't know what's best. When you get this shallow, never looked at like 3-4 big blinds, what we're meant to do, what the calling range is, but logically, I feel like as Brian's shoving for 12 there, it's not a necessity that we need to call King 4 off. Maybe we do. Also got maybe back to fold in, some collisions can still occur, like we've just had get net bust when laddered a bit of money. Maybe that's what David's thinking. We play another orbit, there could be some more collisions, put some more money in our pocket. Blofeld just back from Bolton, cash for 480, sad not to win, but try again at BNR GUKPT. We'll see you there.
We will indeed.
Got to fold this as Brajesh. Has a little look round at the stacks, but not our time to open, unfortunately.
Who's Ryan rooting for?
I'm not sure. I actually thought that as well, who Ryan could be rooting for. I think it might be Simon. I'm going to go with Simon.
Okay.
It's not the Mad Turk. Don't think it's Brian because he's from Scotland. Don't think it's David. Definitely not Chris Day, the Irishman. So I reckon it's Simon. If I had to put money on it, I would go with Simon. Mad Turk, you little rascal, you, opening 8-3 off on the button here. And this is interesting because look at the stack depths he's opening into here, Tower. We have got 8 and 4 big blinds. So what on earth has Turk got that's just not going to open jam? When it's 8 and 4 effective, why is he not just open jamming? Not much we can do to respond to it either with those trash holdings in the blinds.
That is true. Hey, Joey Brooks. Evening hat question. Better read it first, just in case, because it's one of your mates.
Simon.
This is.
It's a bit difficult for us to go.
If you're in position in a 3-bet pot, would you call a pot size bet on the river with third pair?
Did this occur the other day when do you know when we finished early? I went and saw the mates. I had a little home game. I told you. We'll just see if this gets through, which it will. Oh, this is again. We spoke about this the other day. Are we just missing the cut here, as Simon? 3 bigs, 1 invested. Is going to call it off. But we said this the other day. 3 bigs or less, any 2 needs to call. When you get up to like 3.54, we'll start knocking out some trash holdings. So here we go. At least you got the story, David. If you get knocked out by the whip, I was playing the biggest final table in my life. I got called by 7 deuce. And I was out the door. It's looking good on that board. No 7, no deuce. So we went and played a little home game with the lads on 3 of my friends. Only small, tiny little game. And I was playing a few pots against Mr. Brooksy. That's all.
Right, okay.
And there was a pot that was a 3-bet pot, and we got to the river with third pair. And when someone looks like they've literally got sweat dripping down their forehead. When the problem is when you lose to some bluffs as well, Tower. But no, I had a good night. It was a good laugh. But that's what he's talking about.
Nice as we.
You know, just when you stare at someone, really uncomfortable and nervous, and you think they haven't got it here. But then you think, how can they not have it on this board? Evening, Brooksy.
Well.
These 4 diamonds for Chris.
Ten, 10, 8 flop. Rajesh 2 pair.
I feel like maybe a little bit of time intel to look into there for Chris. Rajesh should call very quickly on this flop, so it's not a case that he's going to have hands like 9, 6, 6, 7. Like they're at least, even with a gut shot, going to think about folding pocket pairs under the 8. So feel like it's just always going to be 10x, 8x, Jack 9, Queen 9, Queen Jack, and flush draws here. I feel like the speed that he called, we just knock out a few of the bottom of the range hands that might take one off.
Holding round in turn. So David in 7. Should be the same for 8 bigs.
Go on, Brajesh, raise it up. You got him covered. You got a 10-4 suited. Let's make it 400k. Oh, can't be walking when covering. At an FT, that is going to let Horatio get away with one there. Got a pound on that big, I think, as Brajesh.
£56,700 up top.
Wow.
For the 500.
I'll admit I was wrong. When Jim come up to me in the week and I said my line's about 300,
yeah,
and he said no chance, and I was like, all right, we'll see. And we saw all right with the 557. Couldn't have been more off with where I thought this would be, especially with what's going on right now as well. That's the other thing people forget. You got events all over the world. Pick and choose where you want to go, and we've got 557 entries in Luton. Like,
yep.
Come on.
Yep, phenomenal. Absolutely unbelievable turnout. And what's even more mad is that Mad Turk's on 2 finals. Oh, we're frozen. So, looks like we lost graphics for a little while.
Yeah, that's all it was.
10 minutes, I think.
10 seconds.
Lime says it seems okay now. Cheers, Lime. We're just checking on the graphics on the table. We noticed that the graphics has stopped coming up. And it's just waiting on PK to give us the thumbs up that everything is good. Well, we can see the 10-9 of Turk, so it's not this one. Do we look good?
All good. We may lose them for a couple of hands, but we're all good.
Okay. Phew! So if we do lose graphics for a hand or two in the next 10 minutes, you'll know why. But fingers crossed, we are back to normal. Woo! Jay Singh says YouTube's back, everything's back, seems okay. First glitch in 5 days. Obviously on the final table.
Ratio not getting what he needs. Ace 4 suited though for Chris. Not going to open here. Reshove stack of Brian, big stack of the Mad Turk. Understand why he's let that one go. Still think suited ace might want to just open that one there. Maybe worried about some reshoves coming in from Brian. Maybe worried about the Mad Turk getting aggressive with the chip lead. Or close to. Simon actually slightly covering Turk. 8-3 suited here for the Mad one. Looks like he is going to bump it up. Looks really big though, Tower. That looks massive. Is that 400 and something K? It is 445 in position. Nearly 4 BBs from the Mad Turk, and does get the Queen 10 out of there of Brian. Difficult to do anything there as Brian, to be fair, once we met with that size.
So we're on 8. Final table of the 888 Luton.
I can't tell you now. We're in the business end now, bro. It's not a playground.
Is that the same Simon from the floor of Goliath?
Playground, you know? We're not in the playground anymore.
Oh, Simon from the spell. Ah, double L. It might be, actually. It might be. You could be right. It was spelled double L, wasn't it?
You can't find out because you can't use your phone.
So all this routed we've been doing for his Ender mob today, and
Yeah.
we've just not put an extra L in. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's it.
We've been trying to find it. Thanks for that, JC. We've been on the hunt for the mob of Simon today. And you, my friend, have just found us the resume. We're going to have a look. Lovely shot from the Mad Turk. Really nice. 6 big blinds. We find a king. Effective stack is 6. Sends it into the middle. Do you want me to do it, Tower?
Yes,
you look a bit
please.
lost over there with the buttons. I'll bring it up. Don't worry. I got you. I got you. Don't worry.
I'll tell you what. I bet there's not any. I bet there's not many double L Wilsons either.
There we go. We got there. We're looking for this all day.
Why is it? How is he so good and not going Ender mob? How is he so good and he's not going Ender mob? What about £140,000 at Goliath?
Unknown player. Do we have any idea who that? Of course we don't. We know. You know who it is, who's the unknown player. I was pulling my hair out. Run like
Rabbit.
Yes, that's the unknown player that Simon Wilson lost the heads up to. But not been playing got these 2 results, but then looks like come back into the game and doing terrifically well, it seems, as Simon.
You solved the problem. Thank you. We couldn't find him. And it's double L.
Perfect timing, because he's involved here with the big slick. Opens to 300. I don't think Turk's going to get any free bets here. I feel like he's, even with 6-5 of diamonds, he's going to pill against the one stack that can do damage to us. I guess we do cover slightly. However, David going to be all in here with the pocket 8s. With this dead flat of the Mad Turk. Simon going to be getting this in. What I was about to say, when Simon opens on the gun Mad Turk, we didn't see his old cards until like 10 seconds. When he's tanking there, I don't think he gets any free bets. And what I mean by that is any hand that he has to continue just plays call. Just because how the stacks are.
Yeah.
Like you'll see some ICM sims where a big stack opens, you're second in chips, and you just have calls. There's no free betting going on. It's just a call that we're supposed to play. I'm not sure if it's that extreme, but just in general, not really wanting to bloat the pots against the one player that covers us or someone that can do a lot of damage to our stack. So we're flipping here. David Debino Fan of the stream.
Yep. Always has a chat. With eights. Needs to fade an ace, a king, or a queen to survive. Ta-da! And does. So we're on 8. Final table. Luton.
Oh, Brajesh, I might have entertained the Queen Jack of clubs there. Well, he sat third in chips. Guess it's Simon's big blind. Maybe he's made that fold for that reason. Mad Turk going to get to hold the reins this hand then. King 7 suited. Opens in the cutoff. Easy defend for Simon here. With the 10-8 suited. And now these two Titan stacks at this final table. It wouldn't surprise me if this just was a small pot, regardless of what the board comes.
King 5, that's where it comes.
So
not a bad flop for the mad one.
Yeah, just going to be check, bet, fold, 1 big blind Turk. I'm going to find 1 BB. A little bit larger, well, a lot a bit larger, I should say. B40, but on these boards, high card, paired, low card. Generally, you are just going to get really small sizes. Just think about big blind defend range and all the whiffs that Simon's going to have here. Is Simon going to choose this one to check raise? No, he's not. Nah. Yeah, this is not good. You don't know if he's got some sort of read on the Turk that he thinks foolproof, and that's why he's doing this. We can see if he does, it's wrong because Turk's got trip kings. But in this scenario, Tower, like our combo choices here is really important because we still want to have some equity going to the turn, and the times we are up against, even something like Jacks Plus, we're just drawing dead to running 10s or running 8s, and just a bit egregious combo choice here from Simon. No, he probably thinks the Turk's going to c-bet his entire range on this board, which he's right, he probably is going to c-bet his entire range on this board. He's not chopping out a turn barrel, is he? Oh my word.
What's this? That's 75%.
Oh my word, he's chopping out a turn barrel. He's got 10 high, no draw.
$1.4 million.
And Turk, this is kind of grim. We got a call, but you got to think once again, what is Simon's range here? And once he goes check, raise, flop, barrel, turn, he's saying he has a king or better for value tower. That's very important to take into account for Turk. Simon's not got like Queen X of hearts, and now suddenly goes this size when he turns a pair of queens. So basically, this is actually kind of grim for the Mad Turk. We've got to call, but I feel like we might have to fold some rivers because I just expect Simon to just check all his flush draws. He doesn't want to play a big pot against us. I'm just going to expect this to be pocket fives a lot of the time, maybe king jack, king 10. Because I wouldn't assign bluffs, to be fair, in this situation. Turk's the one player that covers him, Tower. Turk is the one player that covers Simon in this situation. So as Turk here, you're not expecting him to ever have a bluffs. Now where's his value coming from? It's a king or better. But as Turk with position getting this price, we got to call see a river, and if he unloads, I think we have to fold, Tower. It sounds mental, but I'd never expect this sort of blow up from Simon with the 10-8 suited. I'd never assign this hand. I wouldn't even assign a bluff, and if you are, oh my word, Turk's going to fold?
Can't fold on the turn.
What?
Oh my. Oh my.
What?
The wry smile from Turk there. Simon Wilson, take a bow. Wow. Oh my. Did anybody see the fold on the turn?
We've got to call Turner's Turk. Yes, as I said, it's dicing. We probably have to fold river because you don't expect the one player that's close to us in chips that we cover to just be getting out of line there. And I'm guessing that's what the Turk thinks, that this is never a bluff. Value's going to stem from King X plus. But we still just need to call turn because we got position, and just in case he does have some sort of wild line like he did there with the 10-8, I feel like he's going to shut it down a lot of the time, and I feel that's another key component why we got to call the turn as Turk, because once Simon's called on the turn there, Turk can just have infinite King X, so he just shuts it down, Tower.
Wow. He ran it.
Wow.
Well, yes.
I'm still in absolute disbelief that the Turks folded trips. Oh God, what was going on that hand? Simon has got away with it. To be fair to Simon, that's ballsy. That is as ballsy as it gets. Check raising that combo, barreling the turn. We don't know if he was going to unload on the river, but that was some ballsy play from Simon Wilson. That takes a lot of heart to actually be doing this on stream, playing for 56 bag, and he wants to just rifle it off with 10 high. Credit to that man.
I think he might just be sending messages. What did he have in 20 minutes? He won't tell me. Wow. Wow. Monks, 20 minute delay, we're on. Jacks for Simon. Brian has got 8s. After all that melee, I'm just counting his stack. Ryan's raised to 250. Simon in seat number 9, who's just had that wild one with the Turk. 3 bets to 620. I can't see Brian folding, and they're not. They're already over the line, and we see we're in a bit of bother here. Brian Taylor 8s. Simon Wilson with 2 L's has got jacks.
It's up at one point when he was on about, weren't it? Taylor. My favourite Taylor for a reason, right?
I still can't believe Turk folded the thing. So
Me neither.
Brian's going to need running 6-7 or an 8, but my mind's elsewhere. You take this down.
Well, Brian needs a 6, a 7 or an 8. It's not. We're down to an 8. Can he find it? Brian Taylor. Not hit the festival nuts nearly all week. Brian, fist bumps the table. Brian, well played, sir.
Yeah, decent payday for Brian. Takes home £5,020.
I thought it was in 10 minutes. It was no bluff. I don't think he was bluff.
And we've lost 9th on the screen, guys. That was
Yes.
Get Net Casa. If you picked up on that, it's just showing 8 players. We'll try and get him back on. We just told the man in charge, but Get Net was 9th, just saying 8 players when that graphic is pulled up. The thing is, guys, still the chat's talking about this hand. The thing is about that hand as a Turk there, we're kind of protected from bluffs on the river. And what I mean by that is what is our range from Simon's perspective. And when Simon check raises flop, we call on King, King 5, and then we call that meaty turn bet. We don't have just bare flush draws. We may have ace jack of hearts, ace 10 of hearts. But the problem is, Turk's just, once he calls the turn bet, if we ever get to the river hypothetically, he just has infinite kings in his range, and Simon will be aware of that, so he just shuts down on rivers if he's got a bluff. So I feel like call turn as Turk, and if Simon is brave enough and ballsy enough to follow through river with a bluff, he deserves the pot anyway against the one player that can bust him. And I feel like that's something a lot of people miss, not thinking about how your opponent's thinking about your range. And in that spot, Simon will be thinking about Turk's range and what range of Turk wants to bet flop, call the check raise, call the turn barrel for that size. And then when we get to the river, suddenly the range is so condensed, we're working with loads and loads of King X. And that's about it. Maybe some ace jack of hearts, maybe some ace 10 of hearts. So Simon just waves the white flag, in my opinion, when we get to rivers. And then we can just knuckle it back as Turk and take the pot. There's levels sometimes. I always say level 1 thinking, you're just thinking about your hand. Level 2, you're thinking about your opponent's hand too. Level 3, you're thinking what's your opponent thinking about your hand. Level 4, you're thinking what's your opponent thinking that you're thinking about their hand. And like you go up through the levels, and when you sort of know where people are at in the game and they're thinking about your range and what your range is, when Simon gets to that river and he's thinking about what Turk's range is, it is just King X galore in there. So when he has a bluff, the white flag is always waved. So that's why we've got to call turn as Turk there, getting over 2-1 with position. What a great hand. Nonetheless, like as I say, credit to Simon. Don't get me wrong, theory-wise, we'd never ever take the 10-8 of diamonds there. It's just an insta-check fold on the flop, but we like a bit of power poker sometimes. A bit of heart, maybe had a read and got it wrong on that occasion. Ay, ay, ay. 9-8 in the bin, folding round. I think George, well, George says all of it with an ace. It's ace deuce. Chris tanking here for just shy of 6 big blinds. We got a pair for sub 6. And we got one in there already. Yep. And if you're one of those that looks at the putting in the ante as well, which you shouldn't. I don't think we call it in the small with big blind still, but I feel like we have to in the big, right? Is George's stack definitely correct? Yep. Definitely got 6 bigs. Yeah, just shy of 6 bigs here. Whoa, pocket 4s out of the big blind for 6. I missing something there?
Nope.
Am I going mad?
Yeah, we think that that whatever it was that lost us graphics, or he had a bit of a splurge 20 minutes ago. I think it's had an issue with the table sound. So you've just got us at the minute. So we'll not mute the sound on our side. It looks like the table sound has disappeared, unfortunately, which is a bummer, because I wanted to hear what Turk said when he gets the answer in about 5 minutes' time. Oh, you can tell Gaia's finished for the week.
Yeah, I haven't had anyone, have we? To be fair, I'm going to order me supper in a second, so I'll go bring the teas back when I do. I feel like we're going to be on break
in 44
minutes.
44 minutes, and that should give us time to fix the table audio. Lines up in a couple of hands' time to 160k.
Good night, Rosa, mate.
Cheers, Rosa. Was that after the force fold?
10-9 suited for Chris on the button. David with a Jack 7 of diamonds. Should be defending here.
Defend with him. Two, 4, 5 flop.
Yeah, going to get some leads here, I think. Maybe not when Chris covers at an FT, ICM, as David. Maybe we do just play pure check. Don't get me wrong, is a board that Chippy V definitely going to get some leads on from the big. It's just going to exercise that and say, this is my board from the big blind. Chris on the button with the 10-9 suited. Can't do anything here but fold. Fair play to David. Out the box here with the Jack 7 suited. Donkin on the low board. It should be much better for him.
He's getting jiggy with the 10-9 of clubs. We are not. So Simon, Chip, leader. These are the payouts. 56,700 to the win, 38,060, 25.6. Ryan Taylor 8th, and GetNet was 9th, £6,500 next out.
Payouts.
Just done it. Just read them out at all, one by one.
Was that you? Just I didn't see you type in the chat.
No, I did that.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to 888 Poker on YouTube.
Oh.
put the exclamation mark payout so you can see them with the link. I didn't even know. I was reading the chat. I didn't even know, and I just saw payouts exclamation mark on YouTube from 88 Poker. But I didn't see you type anything, so I was confused.
Pulled up the payouts on the screen so we can see them.
And if you want to see them yourself, Liam has posted them in the YouTube chat.
Yes.
And the Twitch chat.
And guess what? It's my job. We know there's only one line. Couldn't ever think there'd be two different people. Lime's in charge. So blinds up next hand to 160,000.
Oh, Brajesh, the sight you want to see at the FT.
Beautiful. Let's just find out, because he's chirpy. Blind's just been announced. 160k big blind. End of this level there is a break, and the break is going to be 22 minutes long. Precisely.
Okay.
Do you know why?
Because we need to reset the audio, and that's going to take a couple of minutes.
It gives PK a minute to redress the audio, reset it all, turn it back on again, and a 20-minute break.
Well, what I'll do, I'll go and order my supper in half hour, so it comes on the break.
Oh, I can just see you having a little bit of supper, bit of crumpets with a bit of cheese on, something like that.
I'm gonna have
cup of Horlicks,
the steak and ale pie with a side of onion rings
as a supper,
and some and some chunky chips.
I'm not being funny, but the steak and ale pie is delicious.
Yeah, I know. That's right. I've seen it come
out.
out.
Really, really nice.
So I'm gonna have steak and ale pie, chunky chips, side of onion rings,
nice
and
supper.
a lot of gravy. I'm hoping it comes with.
Nice supper.
Complete from Simon. Brajesh with the King 7 here. Might have stabbed this 1-for-1 BB as Simon with the 5 high, 3-tool wheel, diamond and club in hand. Just always folding out better hands when we get the fold. 9 of hearts turn. And we see the stab here. Let's see if Brajesh calls once with King High, as I believe we are supposed to here, blind on blind. It is fairly chunky though, so 375 into 480, 3/4 pot thereabouts from Simon. It does become much harder to start heroing down King High against this turn size. Can't fault Brajesh, it's tough, as I said. Like, it is tough to find heroes in that spot. There you go, David. Don't need to open this, sir. You got 15 bigs now. Preserve them.
Nice.
Yeah, you got George really short. You got Horatio dropping down to really short.
Oh, now King 10. He says all of it. So now we've got a call.
Yeah.
It's Jack Queen.
Just got a chance to bust someone.
Yeah.
Horatio going to get out of the way, knowing that David has to call this off. We can just ladder here if we can. See David find a queen or a jack. Horatio would ladder. Now David's got to call this off. 3-8-5, and this is the problem, Tower. I wouldn't have even opened this. Got two reshove stacks. George and Horatio, really small reshove stacks where we essentially price ourselves in versus one of them. And then you've also got the chip leader on the button that may get aggro from time to time. So we have to call as David. Maybe just fold pre. Would have been fun if he folded pre because it changes everything. George jams, Horatio calls a6 of diamonds in the big, and it's a completely different scenario. And that likely to do it. We got some.
That'll do nicely.
Backdoor straight possibilities. That is not one of them. 7 of clubs on the turn. George with the double. David loses a few, but well ahead of where he was when he came into this final table as the shorty.
Seven left in the main event.
Round to George. Simon in the cut-off with the open. 8-5 of diamonds. Going to be over to Chris, not defending the 5-3. Raising take for Simon, chipping up nicely.
9.5 million. Anybody stop Simon Wilson? Huge UKPT came second.
I remember where. I know now where I remember Simon from. He was the one when Goodman pulled his bounty that pulled it for him, I think, or they swapped as Sam Goodman comes in the chat. Remember Sam pulled the 50k because he's a luck box at the Goliath in the mystery bounty?
Yes.
Sam pulled the 50k.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Simon had something to do with it.
Because
he said to Simon,
Oh,
you're running well this week, you come second in the 1k. And then I'm pretty sure he pulled the 50k for Sam. Or maybe there was a swap.
I think Simon was in the video that we did.
Yeah.
And he says, there's me 10% or something like that.
They might have had a swap. Yeah, they might have had a swap.
I think that's what they did. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because he's proper Essex sounding.
Simon, Colchester poker legend. Rewind 20 minutes, Sam. He just went mental. Absolute mentalist.
And got another absolute mentalist to fold.
Went for the ICM suicide and somehow got Turk to fold Trip Kings.
So that's Queen 10.
that will be all.
A bet and a fold. So we're on 7. Getnet was 9th, Brian Taylor was 8th.
How are we doing? Gary McGaffney, always tuning in this sort of time.
Here we go. Last knock-ins.
Do we even know what Gary does for work? We don't, do we?
Until, what kind of job finishes at 9
Yeah,
PM?
he always pops in at about between 9 and 10.
He won't have been down pit on days, so can't be. I don't think he's a bus driver who's finishing his Sunday shift at 8 PM.
Could be a bus driver.
Maybe he busts out the companies local at the same time every week. Gets home for 9 o'clock, switches on the live stream, then says, oi oi, last knock-ins, updates please. Where we at? Oh, seniors are going mad. The entry for this was £560, Habib. Kings for the Turk.
I'd call here as David. Such a small size from the Turk. It has to go small one with this shallow, but David gets away with a 10-9 off. It's a great fold. Blind on blind, 10-9 off against just 2.5 BBs. I feel like a lot of people, including myself, look at a flop there.
I think for David and George, could we not have just flattered?
What, the Turk?
Yeah.
I feel like complete as Turk is the way to go there.
That's the way the two guys to his left are playing.
Maybe making the adjustment because David maybe not raising up any hand as a bluff and he's just going to play honestly. I don't know. You don't know how people are thinking about things.
Sam says, OMG, he got Turk off a king. He certainly did.
Has Horatio played a hand yet? He's been absolutely dealt out of this FT, I'll be honest with you, he has, and not much else he can really do but keep folding, but struggle to think of a hand that Horatio has been dealt. All in from the Turk should be, with a king on the button. We've got George with about 6-7 bigs, and I think David's got about 12-13. They're going to go for the raise. Oh yeah, I've got a jam here as Turk. Just got a jam. We've got 9, sorry, of David, and it's about 6-7 of George. Oh, actually, sorry, it looks a lot more of George. He's got a column of blacks there. And George with the ace-king suited. 10 big blinds. And to be fair to Turk, raise fold costs him minimum there. Nice one to find for George. Tower, are you playing the WSOP main event again this year?
That is the plan. Maybe we'll have a chat with the team when we're in Reading or Manchester and get it up and running. I'm going to Vegas on the 9th of June and there until the 10th of July. There is talks that the World Series main event is going to do a kind of a November 9er again, but I've not heard any details since. And I need a new Twitter account because I've been hacked and I cannot reverse it. Cannot get my email address back for my Twitter account. I cannot change my username because somebody's given me a different username. So I have to open a new account. But I don't have a secondary email address. So I've got to get an email address just for Twitter and then reopen an account and then put all my just everything on it.
Easy jam for David. 9 bigs, Jack 10 suited here. Lovely one to just rip in on the button.
What we got? Less than 10.
9 bigs.
Yeah.
Jack 10 suited. Oh, he's going to raise? He's going to go for the raise off of 9 big blinds? And like, if in Simon's head, if I'm sat there, I'm like, okay, this is aces or a hand that he's not raise calling. And it's as simple as that. A Jack 10's still tough to take. But if I had like Queen Deuce here as Simon, I'm all in.
And he's done it.
He's even all in with Jack 10, and this is why we just jam as David.
Yep.
He might raise call anyway.
He's just going to fold now.
But once again, if David's on the button here, 9 bigs, he's got ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, he jams.
Yep.
He's got a pocket pair, he jams. He's got king queen, he jams. So Simon just figures out that when he opens the button off of this stack depth, he either has a hand that he's raised folding or he has aces.
Well, the time bank, but he's going to fold.
And spoke about this loads today. This is where you really make chips. Not usually off of 9, but when people open off of 10 to 13 from middle position, late position, it's more often than not just a still that's always raise folding. There'll be aces in there, there'll be kings in there, but people create too big a raise fold gap. They're not raise calling ace jack suited. They're not raise calling pocket 9s. They're just jamming these hands off of this stack depth. So this is where you just print chips. And Simon printing chips here.
He's used 2 time banks, and we know he's not folding. We know he's not calling. And he knows he's not calling. He just doesn't want to raise fold. There we go. I've already got a Gmail account, Lime, but somebody nicked it. They hacked it. They took all my pictures. They took all my accounts. They kept the tower68@gmail.com, so that's my email address, and then they kept that, and then they spammed it full of rubbish, and then I got a message saying I've been hacked, and I looked at it, and they'd assigned me a different account, and I can't get Twitter to reverse it back because they're just useless. Because you don't talk to anybody anymore, do you?
No, you don't.
And they're not helpful at all. And it says, well, for that email address you've got, you need the password. Well, obviously the people that have hacked it have changed the password to 47 million letters.
That's one big problem with the world at the moment. I had something the other day. I had to go through support, and it's
so
impossible
annoying.
to speak to a human. It's absolutely impossible.
Yeah, it is. And I can't get any help. I've tried assistance, I've tried I've tried everybody to try and get it sorted out. I send messages, and all they keep coming back to is, you need your password for your email address. Well, I don't know it because somebody's hacked it and changed it. So, the next best thing would be to get another email address, but I don't know if that's just a thing.
Simon should just raise here. Brajesh under immense pressure when you've got 3 stacks that are all around 10 bigs and Brajesh got 20. He is under immense pressure. So Jack 4 here, just take it as Simon. We're going to just be raising relentlessly in this spot, most of our range.
There we go, Brajesh, getting it out of the way. And gents, just a tip, you could have found in my entry Simon Will. I never thought of that. And Brajesh just raised. Why is the hand not over?
I don't know.
Why is the hand not over here?
Brajesh just 7-8 off, dummy and gutter, just going to raise in position. And if I'm sat in Simon's shoes, unless I've got some sort of read, I'm not continuing here against Brajesh. Because this is just so under-bluffed here. I wouldn't expect Brajesh to find this, and I would just be passing as Simon. Agree with that fold completely. I know he's got the best hand, but under-bluff spot tower, when people check back flop and then go for the raise in position, it's just so under-bluffed. Oh.
He folded.
What?
He folded.
Why did he get the chips then pushed to him? Let me go back and watch that. I'm sure he got chips pushed to him then.
He didn't, did he? Did he say I'm all in?
Oh, no, he didn't.
No, he didn't, no. So, a question regarding email address. I do not have a second email address. Can I just make one up and then create an account on X? Is that a thing? Is it? I actually don't know.
Oh, he did jam! What are you doing, Simon? He free bet the turn with a jack. I missed it.
So did he,
It happened so quick. Brajesh just sat folded. He literally just 3-bet the turn with second pair.
This man's on fire.
He is.
Hang on a minute. We'll just go back to my email. So I can. Right, I've got 2 days off. I thought I said, did he jam? But
he 3-bet. He didn't jam, but he put. And it was just this guy.
So I've got 2 days off. I won't be doing much tomorrow because it's going to be raining. Tuesday looks beautiful, so I'm going to be wandering around Windsor because that's where I'm going. So I can literally set up a new email and get myself on my X account and put all my pictures on and everything like that. Can I do it?
I'm just telling everyone. You keep talking. I'm just telling everyone Simon should 3-bet this spot. That's all.
He will do. He will. He'll listen. Simon's good. Right, I'll do that. And I'll let you know how I go on, because we're back on in 3 days. Right, I'm gonna get another Gmail. It takes 1 minute to make an email, says Jason, and you don't need 2 days. Well, I've got 2 days off, is what I'm saying. I'm staying down local. I'm going to drive to Windsor tomorrow. I've never been to Windsor in my life. Never been to Windsor in my life, so I'm going. And it's in between Luton and Reading. There's a great barbecue pit in Windsor near the castle. Let me know the name if anybody knows it.
Windsor Castle.
Windsor Castle Barbecue Pit.
Oh, I thought you meant the name of the castle.
It's Windsor Castle.
Yeah, it's Windsor Castle. I thought, you don't know about Windsor Castle.
So yes, I'm off to Windsor for the next 2 days. I've never been, and I was looking at where to stay because I was staying down here rather than up and down, up and down. Hey, aye, Simon's only got a
Best player in your house by a country mile.
Best player in the house. Simon and Ned have played the seniors, and Simon's got all the glory. Yes, so looking at places to go in between Luton and Reading. I saw Windsor. I thought, do you know what? I've never been there before. I'm going. And they've got a barbecue pit in Windsor.
Well,
Thank
lovely
you.
to see you, Annette.
Spend it wisely.
It didn't go to heads up. Three-way all in.
Really?
Yeah. Kings, threes,
Oh.
queen.
1100 quid though. That's not bad.
Barry on the river.
Very nice indeed. Well done indeed.
See you later, Annette.
See you two.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes, we will be going on a break when the clock hits 0. 17 minutes to go.
For 22 minutes.
And, yeah, 22 minutes. Slightly extended break so we can get the audio back up.
Yes.
And Horatio going to peel the Queen Jack here in the small at this stack depth and just going to donk jam the King, King, Queen. Okay, okay. George with the Ace-8, opening hijack. Fair enough. Going for the steal. We're not going to be able to call here as George, even if we're up against a flush draw of its 2 live cards. Equity-wise, we're flipping against that, and then when we're up against King X, Queen X, and very slim, does let it go. Do you know what? I am enjoying this FT, I must say. Simon's really put a spanner in the works with some of his moves, and even the rest been up to no good in a few spots. That Queen Jack call in the small is interesting. Went for the jam on the flop. Pokemel, how are we doing? She says, if your email password has been hacked, contact your email provider to get it reset, not Twitter. Once your email is reset, you will be able to access your Twitter account again.
How do I contact Gmail? Mel, send me a message, please. You know I'm a bit dim in the technology stakes. How do I contact Gmail? Do I just send them an email saying I've been hacked on Twitter? I didn't even know you could contact Gmail. And Kat says that's definitely the way to go. Cheers, Mel. I'm expecting War and Peace very shortly from Mel to tell me exactly what to do tomorrow. Because I will be doing it. And then when I'm back on X, you'll get everything from the World Series.
Can someone help me? This FT is mental. It is just mental. Queen 3 just in there for 14 into the Mad Turks Big who covers. This is something else, this FT.
And the ratio's not done anything.
Oh, he hasn't. He's literally
so all of a sudden, Queen 3, I'm just going to get him in.
He just won the pot with Queen Jack, maybe a bit of confidence.
Are we going to be in Portsmouth anytime soon? Unfortunately not, Chris. With the new rules and regulations regarding gaming tables on the floor, and we can't extend poker rooms when there's no tables in them, it means that our live stream table can't go anywhere in the casino. So unfortunately it's just down to the events that you have on in Portsmouth on a regular basis. I should have a Google homepage which will have a support link. Thanks, Kev. Thanks a lot. I'd like it back because it's got a lot of nice content on there, from pictures that we've had of all the poker players and stuff like that, and events that we've done, and all my sports events. Just imagine somebody on Twitter getting into my lab for Towers Treble. Imagine. Just can't have it. Not having it. Kat says, I can go through Google account recovery. That'd be so good. Because it's just not nice being hacked and being... So David and the Mad Turk get it in. David's in for 6 Bs. He just needs to fade a 4, a 5 or a 6. That's not a heart. Obviously can't hit that. So Mad Turk doubles up. David in 7. And when you get it back, set a better password instead of password 123. Do you know what? You're right. You're right, I must admit, I am a bit lackadaisical when it comes to passwords. Ooh. Pokemon says, I'll message you. It will have been your email that has been hacked via the accident. That's how they've accessed me Twitter. Okay, thank you.
Did you save your pics on your iCloud?
What? What's one of them?
I don't know, yeah.
iCloud?
This man's still got AOL as his browser. iCloud Tower.
What even is iCloud? Is that an Apple thing?
Yeah.
I don't have
storage.
An Apple.
I don't know what they call it on Samsung, but like where it stores all your pictures.
I don't have an Apple Cloud. No, but I've had my Twitter since 2009. I was crowned WPT Poker Personality of the Year on Twitter in 2011.
He was. The story checks out.
Yeah. I beat Daniel Negreanu heads up. The funniest thing ever. You know Weebrick.
Yeah.
You know if you talk to him, you have to listen very carefully.
Well,
because he's broad glass region.
Yeah.
And he's lived in Blackpool 45 years.
Yeah.
Broad. So, there's about 10 of us in Vegas in 2012. I've just got this award, online award for WPT, blah, blah, blah. We walks in, there's 4 of us, me, Barry Bowes, Brian and somebody else, might have been Mark, walking in. Walks through wherever they're playing, sees Daniel Negreanu. He's just come second in this poll to me.
Okay.
So obviously, poker personality of the year, blah, blah, blah.
Toke should have jammed here, I'm just saying. Into 9 and 8, just 8-9 suited. So we're all in.
So we're walking through where they've got the World Series. Daniel Negreanu sat there. We're walking up, he stands up, moves up to the rail. Brian Clark wanders over to Daniel Negreanu and gives him a 2-minute spiel on me beating him into second place in his broadest Glaswegian. And Daniel Negreanu, after about 90 seconds, says, "What is he saying?" And he literally... and he literally just turned to everybody else and said, "What is he saying?" That was so funny. But yes, but thanks for all the help on that, because it does mean a lot. I'd like to get it back, I really would. Is this the finalist table? This is indeed the final 7.
Who's it going to be that takes it down? Simon at the moment in the driver's seat. He's got confidence flying as well, making some crazy plays, but they're working. They're timed well. George, clear jam. Will be working.
No limit. That's exactly what mine's done. Mine's sending messages about Bitcoin mining. That's what I got told. And Kat says, when you get the account back, so I'm not holding my breath because I've only got 2 days to sort it out. But if I do manage it, I shall send everybody a message.
Come and tune in 2 days' time.
You'll know by Wednesday.
We're back on stream on Wednesday.
You'll know by Wednesday whether I have done it or not successfully.
What level mining do you need to mine Bitcoin on RuneScape?
You can't mine Bitcoin on RuneScape.
I'm mining 70. I must be getting there. I can nearly mine adamant ore. I think I can at 70 actually.
Email gate. It's true. Don't let you upset me. Why would anybody want to hack me?
10-9 off with the open match. Don't actually mind this with Simon in the small, with the player that covers us. We're sitting second in chips, but we are eking towards a bit more of a shallow depth as Turks. So do need to be careful. Prajesh 8-9 of diamonds with defense. Jack 3-3. Just going to be Mad Turk spot here. Paired board, likely to just continue. We will pull the prizes up after this hand. It's over. C-Bet Turk goes massive. Is that like, I don't know, 410? Thought it was like 600. Scales up to near half. And payouts on their way.
There they are. Brian was 8th. Getnet was 9th. 6,500 next out. Then it increases significantly. 5,000 difference between 5th and 4th. 8,000 difference between 4th and 3rd. And then 18k flip when we get there.
Tens for Chris. I wonder if Chris ever opens here. The fact that we are this shallow. However, there are actually 2 stacks that have less than us, so I'm just going to jam, take all of that out of here for 10. We're going to get through. What was Sandwichgate, Jacing? Remind me, last year in Manchester we had Sandwichgate, this year Emailgate. What was Sandwichgate?
Sandwichgate?
We've had a lot of gates, so
who said that?
Over the years.
Who said Sandwich Gate?
I remember Toasty Gate in Reading.
Last year at Manchester we had Sandwich Gate. Oh, I've got a funny story about sandwiches in Vegas. It was the same trip as well. And I mean, hilarious.
Go on, we got 5 minutes. Nothing's happening.
So Barry, who was with us when Brian was talking to Negreanu when Negreanu not got understood a word of it.
Yeah.
So Barry doesn't drink very often. But we were playing in Caesar's Palace, the old proper card room that had all the winners on the wall, and it was underneath where the nightclub was. So we're in there. So there's 4 of us playing all together, we all played together, so we're all on different tables. So Barry's on the double vodkas, and he's on this, and because he's getting them for $1, and he's like drinking like mad, and he gets to the final 2 tables, and he's at 3 tables, and he's absolutely blind, like I can't do anything. So he's sat on this table, and I'm sat on this table because I'm still in, and he's sat on that table, and he's still in, and then he's just drinking away, and then there's a man sat next to him with his wife stood behind him all day. Anyway, she goes off for 5 minutes, come back, and at the side, she puts him down a sandwich and a drink.
Yeah.
So Barry, being Barry, just put $5 in his pocket, picked it up and bit the sandwich. And this fella's like, "What you doing?" And he's chewing this sandwich, puts it back on the plate, picks the $5 back, so I don't like that sandwich.
He didn't take it back.
He took it out and he pulled it back. I don't like that sandwich. Barry Bowes, when you're in Blackpool, ask him. Oh, funny. Oh, he was drunk. And he doesn't drink, Barry. He hardly ever drinks.
Oh no, David Debonair, indeed. It's going to be curtains tower.
How do we know? How do we survive 10 bigs?
We don't. We just don't survive here, unfortunately, as David. It is what it is. If we're beat, we're beat. We're too high up with Ace King. We got 10 bigs. No check from Chris. I wouldn't expect David.
I'd put David to the test because I know how David plays, and he plays tighter than cramp.
So you're saying
I'm saying
check raise now, not check call.
I don't think he bets. I think he checks. See?
I agree with David here.
Me too.
We have to bet.
Me too, but I would have bet as Chris.
And third pot around there seems good. Now, Chris here in general, I would probably just call. Because Ace King, Ace Jack, these type of hands want to value bet river anyway, and then we keep hands like King Jack, Jack 10, King 10 in. However, one thing I will say, I'd probably expect some King Jack, King 10, Jack 10 suited to just jam, right? What do you have to start the hand? 1.8, 1.9, 11, 12 bigs. So that's something that I would be taking into account as Chris. Like, what's the jamming range pre? You got to remember he's opened off of 12 bigs here. He will have some potential open jams, so I may have actually accounted for that as Chris. He's not going to open Jack 10 off, King Jack off, King 10 off, but I feel like these like King Jack suited combos, hands like that, are more viable jams. So maybe just going to be less bluffs here.
This has just got to be in, hasn't it?
Well, I 100% value bet in David's shoes, but is Chris...
Check.
If he knuckles this back, oh, what a player. What a player. Knuckles it back, and Chris is going to feel robbed.
Chris, where was the bet on the river?
What a check back.
He gets it all. He gets every last chip. Where was the bet? Do we think David's one of these guys that's just going to fire off?
Has
he been watching the feature?
Well,
He's on it.
You called it, Tar. You knew your customer. You said it. He's granite. And he's knuckled it back.
God. I'm not saying he's a tight player, but he only breathes in.
Maybe he's aware of his image, and you need to be aware of your image. You laugh, no, but
you're right.
He may think, hold on a minute, I'm perceived as granite.
Yep.
So if I bet river and I go all in here for value, Chris ain't calling one pair ace-X because I'm granite. Maybe that's what he's thinking. Maybe he's like, okay, I'm aware how tight I am. This player's aware how tight I am. He's not going to call ace-jack, ace-10. What's the point in betting? And potentially save this tournament. What a check back, David Debono.
Unbelievable. Absolutely. How that hasn't been an all-in and a call and an elimination and last hand of the session, I do not know. But now there's another hand here because George has got queens. And the Mad Turk has got jacks. And George is facing elimination, but he's got 90% equity. This is a big double up, and Turk's going to lose another. You're going to double up 2 short stacks in this last 20 minutes.
Hold on.
Oh, hearts are playing, but plenty have been folded. Good for George. And it's good for George. A double up. So Mad Turk's doubled up 2 in the last 20 minutes, and he folded trip kings. He needs a break.
He does.
And so do we. We're on a break of 22 minutes because we're going to fix the sound for the audio on the feature table. Back with the final in 20.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 888 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 888 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember
Almost,
the
yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the queen was in the window, the 10 lurking behind.
It's a brutal flop.
And El Harar takes a massive advantage here in this flip from pre-flop. 95% now. And over-ish on the turn, as I thought that was a 3, but a deuce does give some hope to Janabi, who can river a queen.
Never over.
Oh my God.
Never over.
That's our first hand?
You guys better buckle up. We're in for quite a ride if all the hands are going to be something like that.
35k open from Argyros. Ooh, Lucia Navarro pocket 8s. And just wants to see how much Argyros has.
So he makes it a third of his stack here, basically saying, hey, table, I'm kind of all in. I'm never folding, really. And
I guess that could look scary to some people. I personally think that's never a really strong hand. And if it's never a really strong hand, then Lucia is pretty much flipping against part of his range and dominating the rest of it.
From Lucia, and she doesn't seem very happy about the snap, but Aguirre's can't fold when he makes it 35k, so she's going to be in better shape than she's currently imagining, I suppose. A flip, and if you didn't know, guys, Lucia Navarro, she's really good at flips. Here comes flop. Oh, there you go.
Well, hold on. We had this before. Top pair versus a set, and it didn't work out very well for the person with the set.
They had even less equity than
correct.
this. We're going to need to see a heart or a paired board on turn, or a 10. There is some hope for Aguirre, who picks up a straight draw, 7 or queen, but 3 of them are gone. 5 outs once for the Cypriot. And quads for Lucia Navarro.
Daily quads.
Well done. Thank you.
Also,
Thank you.
pocket 8's very strong, once again.
Yeah.
The festival nuts is
The
what
festival nuts for Lucia, pocket 8s. All in from Togores. And another one of these. You do have to win these if you want to win tournaments. Oh my goodness me! Garcia in the big blind with 2 kings. And I tell you what, if he didn't like losing the last one, I don't like to see what he'd be like if he loses this. Garcia wakes up with it in the big blind. 840k covers both players. Togores all in with the 8s. We know there's a folded 8. We know there's a king in Lupas's hand because he's going to be all in as well with ace-king. And we're going to be 3 ways for a huge pot. Lupasis is going to have to call it off as well, surely, off of this stack depth, and does so. So a 3-way all-in for a near million chip pot with 26 left in the main event. So off to a flop. 1-8 for Togores. Ace is available in the deck for Lupasis. Doesn't find one on the flop. Does have the nut diamond in hand, so there are some turn cards that make things a little bit more interesting than Garcia would like.
Maybe a jack of diamonds.
He looks uncomfortable. I can understand why. 1.3 million in the middle. Turn cards the 10 of clubs. That brings jacks for Lupasis. Still 1 out, 3% for Togores. Ace or a jack would also give Lupasis the best hand. The river is a king, the last king in the deck, and Garcia, from bemoaning his luck, losing a small-ish to medium pot, wins a massive one. And there's a huge chip leader on this table. And Jasco with ace-king. 830k, good for just under 30 big blinds. Feels like it should be more than that.
It does. It is 30 big blinds and what, like 18 starting stacks?
Yeah. Garcia doesn't immediately fold, and the reason for that is now clear. All in with the ace-4 of clubs. Snap call by Jasco, I would have imagined.
What? Oh, does someone else have cards?
No. Yeah, no, Jasco didn't know it was on him. And obviously, just double-checking we have ace-king. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have expected it.
Yeah. It's hey, I feel it, man. Classic online player. I got you, man. Don't worry.
That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
Apologizes. Nothing to see here. Didn't know it was on him. Obviously, if he did, would have snapped it off. And 69% equity for Collins as we go to a flop. Clubs available for Garcia. 4s available. There is a king, which will mean runners tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
The queen of clubs.
If it's a queen of clubs.
The river card is the 7, and it pairs the board. Jasco with a little sweat on the turn, but can't ask for much more. We are steaming towards the end of today's play.
Big flop for Collins.
Yeah.
People always call this like a double belly buster straight draw. I just say open-ended straight draw. I know it's not open-ended, but you know what I mean.
And McHugh with some faint hope. 2 things going for McHugh.
Has the straight draw, has the backdoor flush draw. It's going to go for a check raise.
We have seen McHugh check raise nonsense before. This is not as nonsense as the king 3 off from before blind on blind versus the button open this time. We do decide to check raise the king of clubs. Now, McHugh will be thinking, well, if this turns a club, you wait and see, Collins. But what he doesn't know is that that would be a complete and total disaster.
Yes.
We know that unless both the turn and river are clubs, that McHugh, given his flop line, is probably going to be out of this tournament.
Yeah, McHugh's best hope, honestly, is for a king. He would slow down on a king, probably wouldn't lose anymore. Sometimes you just don't want to get there. Or, he could have tried to barrel his way through it.
Yeah, well, Collins still has gut shot plus flush draw. McHugh's king of clubs has now turned into somewhat of a pretender.
This is also a board where button versus big blind, he's not going to have that many strong hands. He's not going to have aces very often. He's going to have jacks and tens almost never. Ace jack, ace 10, not as often. And so this board definitely favors Collins. McHugh continues betting.
Look, McHugh with 250,000 or $250,000.
I think $250,000 sounds better.
Now, this spot, despite the equities, is going to be really tough for McHugh. On a club, we know that his tournament is over probably, given the type of player that McHugh is. Strong, capable, aggressive. And he would represent that flush on a club river. And he'll probably be hoping for a queen, obviously, but a club would be second best. Jack of diamonds, and now this is one of the more interesting rivers because both players believe that they probably don't win. Collins bricks and is probably quite gutted. And if McHugh was to not find bet and ended up checking this river, would Collins be able to find a bluff with a busted flush draw? Typically, one of the worst hands you can choose to bluff with.
McHugh does not go for it. He's actually just trying to give up here. Doesn't know he has the best hand. The question is, will Collins go for it? Now, I think that he should. Yes, betting a flush draw is not obviously always the best hand to use as a bluff, but this is one of the worst hands he gets to the end with. He blocks king, queen. He has all the really strong hands.
Wow, Collins
He does go for it.
Finds the shove here, and McHugh has the best hand but cannot possibly call. What a move from Collins. Calls twice with the flush draw and finds it within himself to shove. And Collins, like you said, despite the fact that has that busted flush draw, probably thought, well, how else can I be bluffing here?
Terrell's jammed. Whoa, here we go with the ace-7. We said he likes to play.
Alex has just got the news that he was bluffed by Terrell, and he's got ladies here though. So 20 minutes has passed since that hand. He would be feeling a bit hard done by it, but he'll be happy about this. Queens against the ace-8 and Matt, pretty standard, should be going in blind on blind.
King 10-4. Alex is fading aces.
Yeah, no runners. The queen jack, obviously, but also gives us the queen straight draws.
Oh! No, the ace on the turn is a dagger.
That is needs queens or jacks, or we're going to lose Alex.
Alex Montgomery busting out in 14th.
Ooh, this is a turn card, by the way, Tower.
5 of diamonds. It brings straightening cards, flushing cards.
For both.
For both people. We've got all sorts going on in this one.
We know that Terrell doesn't mind a barrel, and a barrel he will go for. Vitor cannot possibly fold this turn. His hand can be best now, and it certainly could be best on the river. If we see a diamond, we will have a new chip leader. And his name will be Vitor. A completely reasonable barrel from Terrell here. Mandatory, some might say. He's got the straight draw, he's got a flush draw, he'll be hoping for a diamond. He doesn't know that Vitor is lurking. If we see a pointy here, there's big, big problems for Terrell. River.
It's a 6. Pairs it up, so Vitor.
Well, he's all in, he's shoved. And Vitor's got a snap, and he
has.
Terrell has gone for it, even with the broken diamond draw.
He's gonna, because it's an all-in and a call, we're going to have to show the cards. And all the players know that he's doing it with Queen 7.
I mean, he's only got $1 million left, so it might not matter, but Vitor, we were talking about the diamonds. Will they get there? And if they do get there, will he get the lot? He would have done. But the 6 of clubs, and I would have expected maybe Terrell to slow down when all the draws miss, and he's got the blockers to those draws in his hand, shoves within about 0.2 seconds, and Vitor finds the perfect river for the call. I've got a lot of sympathy because if he finds that shove on other rivers, he's probably just going to get him to fold.
Yeah.
Wayne's got jacks.
Wayne's got jacks.
He's going to open it up under the gun, as he must.
Yeah. Indeed, 160. Terrell calls with a King 10.
It's a little bit sus from Terrell, but he likes to play cards.
None in Vitor. You got the chips. You got pocket 5s.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty mandatory call now that Terrell has come along, even maybe without him with the stack depths, is probably just about okay, but lots of extra money in there now. We can peel these 5s just fine.
Absolutely.
And one towel feels similar ways about the pocket 4s. Any family pots about Tower?
Any raising going on with the 4s?
No.
No?
Definitely not. Not versus the gun open. Also, we just get to go multi-way with a pair to a flop, see if we can flop sets.
We don't very often go 4-handed to a flop.
No, we don't.
It's meant to go.
We got
Get Wilco here. Wilco says, give me aces. King 3 and diamonds.
It's playable. You know, Wilco could flick it in here.
Well, Jay knows me about a King 3 and a King 4 and all that. He'd be saying, yeah, call. He's made the call. If we check here, we're going 6-way.
We are as well, because Matt's got King 5.
On the final table of an 8-8-8.
Yeah, I think he calls here. I mean, it's not like... I'm not sure what he wants to see, apart from spades.
Do we make it? Do we make it a family pot? Indeed.
He's got to call 80k to win $1 million. Of course he got a call.
Well, 6-way to the flop on the final.
Everyone's got each other. Top set.
Oh, obviously.
Everyone's got each other's. Well, that should be it then. I mean, we won't see any action, I guess.
He's definitely checking.
Yeah,
I'm checking.
Yeah, you can obviously. I mean, you're not really worried about anything, are you? You might as well let people catch up. I mean, there is a queen available for Terrell, by the way.
There is.
Which would be quite funny. I think we'll get to turn here, Tower.
We're going to check all the way around.
Can't see any reason for anyone to bet.
No. Vitor, pocket 5s checks. 1 towel. Pocket 4 is going to check.
Please, when you bet, you've got to bet into 5 people.
This is great. Well,
okay.
Is that not just the same? Wayne's definitely checking.
I mean, yeah, this is a really... I mean, if it was any other... if you didn't pair the board, you'd probably want to start betting and putting money in.
Matt's got a flush draw.
Matt's thinking about something here. He's got about 80% pot back, and he has a flush draw and an overcard.
But it's against another 5
players.
No! No, you go into 5 players? With a flush draw into 5 players?
Wayne goes, let me just check. Let me see what I've got here. Oh, yeah, I've got top boat.
Well, just call.
It's hard to slow play now, Tower.
Just call. You never know, somebody else might have something.
It doesn't actually...
might have ace deuce.
It really doesn't make much difference what he does, but he will call. Time bank. Oh, yes, please.
Well played, Wayne. Here we go, and the Oscar goes to...
Sell it to me, Wayne. Sell me this pen, Wayne.
Oh, man.
Is he going to use another? Oh, go on. Treat us to another time bank. He's going to use another one!
Oh, this is brilliant.
He doesn't get these back, Tower. He doesn't get these back.
Yeah, but he's trying to get induce other players into the pot. There's another 4 behind him.
But no one can. He's got every jack in the deck. No one else can have anything.
There's obviously an ace deuce, a deuce 3 there. There's
a deuce calls anyway. Deuce just has to call.
Peachy.
Not another one, please. Oh, look at this!
Call.
Oh, I guess I call. What you got? Nuts.
Oh, Wilco. Into the bin, there you go. And we're going... This is going to be incredible.
It's so sick because Matt's like, well, I guess I'm live.
The last hand of the session, and we could be losing Matt Wright when he's going to go all wrong.
That is hilarious.
Oh man!
He really, Wayne gave us a proper performance. Then that was beautiful. That's my last hand of the year.
It is
perfect. Thank you, Wayne.
A deuce on the turn. He got all the action from from Matt, and an 8 on the river. The fist bump says it all. We'll see you back. Ace 10 for Wayne. Tyrrell, King 8.
Really good start.
Yeah,
for
very good.
No diamonds in play, just fading the kings and 8s.
Oh, the turn card is an absolute killer for Wayne Peach. Oh, he's not so peachy now, is he?
Yeah, but what a week for Wayne.
Yeah, well done, Wayne.
Final table and the mini.
He got us involved with Jumanji.
Yeah, he did.
He changed it.
And one of these that don't play for a living. He is a recreational. Queens for Vitor. Big hand, heads up. Raises the 400 as Tyrrell's jammed.
Whoa, here we go with the ace 7. We said he likes to play.
Jammed.
This is for the trophy.
35 bigs. He finds the ace and runs right into Vitor's queens. Has him covered. 28% equity here. Just doesn't want to see an ace as Vitor.
Well, now extras with the 7s. Ace or a 7, and we have a winner. We have a title for Tyrrell. It's another 7. Wow, that's one way of doing it.
Yeah, does it the hard way. Trip 7s on the turn, 2 outs to
Does he
fade.
get the trophy? He gets the trophy. Yes, Mr. Tyrrell.
Love poker streams? Then good news. Ace8 Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-8 Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's scored 6s. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-8 Poker Live and UKPL event.
Ace8 Poker, made to play.
Oh, tapping the table with 10%
Not over.
equity.
10%'s way more than we've seen people win with.
That's a classic 5 of clubs, tap the table.
Oh my God, 5 of clubs.
No way.
Guess the next one. What's the next one?
We are going to have an all-in and a call here. First hand.
Wow, what a start.
We have got Janabi all in for 103k, under the gun with King Queen off. So 4-8k here, so just over 10 bigs. We get the rejam here from El Harar. I don't think I'd be getting that later on tonight.
Wow, we know who you're not rooting for.
And I'm glad I didn't pick anyone. Although, maybe I would have cursed somebody here.
Correct. You'll actually get to avoid that, which is pretty good for you.
Yeah.
These players are flipping El Harar. I actually think you enjoy saying that.
El Harar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like almost like El Chur. Remember the
Almost, yeah. Well, much better shape for Janabi than he would have hoped for after being called. And unfortunately, even though the Queen was in the win.
We are back and should be good to go. Lime, give us a thumbs up. If. Should be all right now, Gary.
Let's have a look. Let's have a listen.
Should be, fingers crossed. Everything should be good. There we go. I can hear myself talking. I can hear myself chat, Gary. You probably got it on mute, mate. You know what I mean? I bet he's got it on mute. I bet he has. There we go. All good. Yes, thank you very much. There's only Gary. We unmute himself. Glad we're back to normal. Quick fix. Thanks, PK, for getting it sorted straight away. We're on 7. Final table. 10:15 in the evening, GMT. Whatever time it is with you. Good afternoon, evening, morning.
7 at 10:15.
Yep, 7 left at 10:15. It's 7 AM in Australia, where niece is just off to work. She says, up the blades. They stayed up last night, watched Sheffield United, Sheffield Wednesday.
Fan, yeah?
Yeah. She used to live for Sheffield Women.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, season ticket holder.
Which one? Or is there only one?
What?
You said Sheffield Women, Wednesday or United?
United.
United.
Yeah, all blades. All blades, my family, apart from me.
Either you have it or you don't have it. You're not betting any other hand. You're not betting any nines or...
Wine o'clock work, Kev, is. I'm not surprised. It'd be nice to have. I wouldn't mind a nice glass of nice Merlot. Or a cab sav, to be fair. It's 4:15 PM, so we're going on for 10 to 11 hours now. Says Lime. Sent me a message 2 hours before we live streamed as well. So she sent me a message at 4 in the morning where she is. Like, morning. I'm like, I didn't answer.
What's the reading schedule, asked Gary? I'm going to...
Page 1.
Harry Potter. Then some J.R. Tolkien.
Ooh.
Then I might go to Charlotte's Web after that.
Oh,
see?
Get you. Bit of Charlotte's Web.
Reading schedule. No capital R, Gary.
Yes, Reading is with a capital.
There's the Reading schedule.
Starts like tomorrow with a big satellite. Great satellites. Tuesday, the day one of the G200, the PLO for Gary. 200 in. Satellites galore. Gina and the team will be busy. And then we'll be there Wednesday, set up. And I think we're doing the high roller day 1 till the end. I think that's what we're doing. And then day 2 of the high roller on Thursday. And then main event Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So it should be cool. So good luck if you're all in Reading next week. Come and say hello if you've been in the chat all weekend.
I'll soon be moving over to our Grosvenor Poker Twitch channel. If you can always go and give that a follow, a like. So when we're live on there, you'll be made aware. UKPL's always on the 888 Poker TV. Yep. Line keeping us in check. It gets a bit out of hand on the Grosvenors with no mod. We got action here.
Open end of assignment.
Club with it as well. Let's just start with check call. $5 o'clock to turn. Likely to see a check back from the Turk. Probably going to bluff a lot of rivers here, Simon. Personally, though, I feel like we don't need to go too big. We can still have some 10x here as value bets, cut off versus big blind. If we start going 3/4 pot or more, basically saying we have a 5 or better, it goes for 5-2-5, and Mad Turk not messing about with a 9, doesn't even think about it. Snaps it off.
These two have been at battle for a while. So he knows he got bluffed off one. He doubled up two shorties.
On the table it's hard.
I was ready to call you this time, even if it was all in. When you put that, I thought you bet 225.
Yeah, that's a good point actually, Kev, to make maybe there for Simon. Maybe just aware of game flow and dynamic between the Turk, and Turk would have had the information that he was bluffed in the 10-8 of diamonds hand. So maybe he's not folding anything paired now after that. Oh. Ratio, what a start to the session. Was dead, I was saying, most of the FT. Woke up with jacks. Didn't get any action. Wouldn't get any from the ladies. Not from Chris. Folded fours in the big for sub 6, but won't be continuing them here. Out of the way.
David says I've got an ace.
He's got 4 bigs, I guess.
Yep.
So it's tough with it when we find an ace and 4 bigs, but really want to be the first player into the pot tower. Still got a few hands as well. Maybe he felt like his time was nearly up.
Ace 8, 9, ace 9, ace 10. Ratio with the queens. An ace on the flop for David. Delightful things to see.
It's just all about timing. You just put it in with the A7. You snag the ace. There's some opportunities with the 4, but looking good for David. Oh, that's a killer.
Wow, and there she snags the queen. Oh, David.
What a run out.
David. Oh, unlucky. Well played, sir.
So, I'm just the question in the chat. Okay, I thought we might be different flies, different clocks, same as UKPL. Joe says ready next week. The app says a 40-minute clock
for the main event.
We got 30 minutes on the schedule here.
We got 30s.
So is it 30? Is it 40? Who knows? Should make it 35. Meet you halfway. PK's going to find out now. Good spot though, Joe.
Thank you very much indeed. We'll get it changed, whichever one it is.
Oh, he's lasted so long. Every time he was behind, he got.
Well done to David Debino, who's in our chat on a regular basis. £6,500.
And it was actually David that Mr. Ryan Siri was rooting for. Got it wrong.
Ah, right, okay. Pocket 3's hit a 7, pocket 4's hit a straight on that board. So unlucky David, we're down to 6.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's not mine. I don't know if that is.
Just got to be a check call from Horatio here, unless we want to jam it all, but we can't with 3 stacks pretty shallow now at 200 KBB. So I guess we just got to take our price and take a turn, getting 3-1 on the call here against the Mad Turk. It would be a ballsy move to jam the way the stacks are configured at the moment. just only really gives us with call, right? We can't check raise to 1.2 because if Turk jams, we then just got a call off anyway. So I feel like our only option here as a ratio is to check call, but he might be thinking about jamming. It'll be a brave play with 3 stacks shallower than ours, and pretty shallow, a couple of them too, sub 15. Fair play, Horatio. Fair play. Finds the check jam. It's scary because if Turk snaps us, we need to find our 8 hour, and we got George, Chris, and Brajesh all shallower than us.
Joe Phillips. Both.
Huh?
30-minute day ones, 40 minutes day 2.
Okay.
So the app will say 30 minutes, day 2 is 40 minutes. So you need to make day 2 go to the 40-minute clock. So 30 minutes for day ones, 40 minutes.
Give him the time bank first and then going all in.
Gary McGaffney is off. I'll see you on Fridays for the PLO in Reading as I'm en route to Amsterdam for work next week. What does he... Ah.
See you on Friday. Reading's nowhere near Amsterdam.
He sells clogs.
Clogs?
That's what he does.
Ah.
Been trying to figure it out for years.
Sells clogs. When he sold any to mouses.
I don't understand the reference.
Little mouse with clogs on, well I declare.
Before my time tower. Ace 8 suited for the Mad Turk. Open from Gun. Raise and take.
What was it?
I see you now. Where?
97.
Where on the stair, right there. The little mouse with clogs on, well I declare. Going plop.
Yeah, never heard that song.
Really?
Yeah. Don't think I
Well,
want to listen
that's
to it either.
That's an old one then. Be great if you did. Be absolutely great if you did. Of all the things they sell in Amsterdam, you came up with clogs.
That's like the main thing, right? I thought that's what Amsterdam was known for. It's canals and clogs, there's double C's.
Lime Ricky says it was not on my bingo card to hear Tower singing mouse with clogs on. Anybody got that? You can have an house. Oh, we ought to play bingo. I wonder if groups set it up and they're all waiting for one.
Did Turk just fold? How much was Brajesh's jam for? Well, he's got 12 now, so it must have been for sub 10. 2.5, probably about 9 BBs. Cut off jam, King Queen in the big for the Mad Turk for 9. Okay. I guess he has brought himself closer to the bottom of the pack now after losing that one to a ratio, but just snap folded the King Queen, not even a tank up.
Mark Adair, Reading next Sunday. Why is the seniors 300 with a 10k guarantee and event 7 is 150 with the same guarantee? So that I don't actually know, but the seniors is always a staple on the circuit, and if you bust the seniors, you can then jump into the last side event. It's a couple of hours later. That's what I think.
Jack 10 for Horatio now hasn't really been able to get involved much of the FT. I think he's played pretty much perfectly other than the Queen 3 jam on the button when I think he just had a bit of itchy feet. Won't involve much, but some of the folds he made off the short stack, not V-pipping, I think were correct, and it's got him to this point now and he can really start trying to chip up. Got the room to open now. So nice when you're sat at a poker table playing tournament poker and you've been in this remit of shove or fold, re-shove or fold for about 2-3 hours and you finally get a bit of heat, you double up, you got some chips, and then suddenly You're like, oh my god, I can open.
Yep.
I can just open to 2 bigs now. And this is what playing final tables as these middle to short stacks about. Being really patient, very selective of what we want to VPip. Let the collision affect the cur, and then when we finally get it in, if we get that double up, then we can start opening up a bit. Yes, we're streaming Wednesday.
Yes, indeed, Gary. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. This is event 2 of 4 for us.
Day 10 of 20.
Day
This is
10
how
of,
I'm doing it.
I like it. Day 10 of 20. 4 weeks back to back from Card Room Direct.
I can't believe I've got to do 4 trebles in 1 month. Do you know how much that tilts me? I'm like, all right, every other week's all right, but the fact I've got to do 4 Saturdays on the bounce.
At least with AFC Wimbledon, at least you got a fiver to spend next week.
Yeah, I know, that is very true, thanks to AFC Wimbledon.
And the worst thing is that Rotherham play Bradford on Tuesday.
Oh.
At Bradford.
Are you going with Gully?
I'm in Windsor.
Oh yeah, you said it.
Yeah. Windsor don't have a football team.
What's the closest football team to Windsor, you reckon?
Reading, probably.
Reading?
Well, about half an hour away.
Does Slough have a football team?
Slough Town, yeah, they do. They're non-league. That's close.
Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah.
I think Camberley will have a team as well. Aldershot used to be in the league. That's going to be close, hasn't it?
Aldershot?
Yeah.
Is that not up north?
What?
Is Aldershot not up north?
What?
It sounds like it's up north.
Aldershot's in Berkshire. Or it's on the Hampshire-Berkshire border, isn't it? Pretty close to where we are.
I've never seen a sign for Aldershot in my life, so I just assumed it was nowhere near this area. Yes. Southwest, out of London. That's why I've never really been around this area. Always actually thought Aldershot was up north.
Oh, well, there you go.
Good learning. So I'm going to go for the 3-bet call here. Could have just jammed. Would have just jammed as Simon here. Got a call off Chris anyway. Just maximise fold equity. All in. Brajesh with about 12. Chris with about 13. Nice combo choice. And Chris with the ace-8 here. Not really going to be getting it in here. We just can't. Don't think this is the hand we're going to want to go with. And once again, maybe Simon going with this, what I spoke about earlier. Chris is open there off a 13 big tower. Maybe just expecting him to open jam his ace-jack, his ace-queen, his ace-king. And once again, 100% of the time today, someone that's opened off of 10, 13 bigs and has been jammed on has always folded.
That's the way they have played it.
And if you're looking to get better at these sort of buy-ins, when you're deep and how to make chips, shoving over these stacks that want to open rather than jam to 2 bigs at 10, 13, it's just such a print. The raise folds galore, and raise call usually only aces.
Great Park is technically the gardens of Windsor Castle. I'm looking forward to being down here for a couple of days.
You got some nice weather.
Unfortunately, tomorrow's going to rain.
You got nice weather Tuesday.
Tuesday's going to be really nice. So I'll be out all day Tuesday. Windsor and Eton Football Club. Oh, bet they don't like getting dirty. I thought Eton and stuff like that down here was all rugby. It's for Chris. See, that's the way. In he goes. Whereabouts in Windsor am I going to be? I don't actually know, but I think it's as old Windsor where I'm staying. And it's about a mile, 1.2 miles to the castle.
I know where you're going.
I know exactly where I'm going. I know exactly where I'm going Tuesday afternoon. Monday afternoon. Yeah, I think it's about 1.2 miles to the castle to where I'm staying. Looking forward to it. Never been, ever. And it's bang in the middle between Luton and Reading.
Might have folded this one as the Mad Turk. I guess we are 6 max now. We're effective low jab. We've still got Simon that should be pounding on us when we have this stack depth on our light. Here we go. King Jack offers Simon. We're just going to take this, right? Millie to go. 950 to go, somewhere like that. Oh, he's going to pass up on one, maybe. The hand against the Turk when the bluff didn't get through has just changed the mindset against him. It's a well-timed fold. Well, Chris might have actually had to fold anyway if free bet come in from Simon. Just going to be a jam here now for Chris. 12 big blinds, still with fold equity. $12.5, can't call off King 10 offers Turk. As I say, I probably would have just folded this pre.
I'm not going to Legoland, no. No, I intend to rest up tomorrow because the weather doesn't look good, and then hopefully out all day Tuesday, and then back.
Well, what do? Do you just wander and just
Yes,
see what happens?
I do not have a plan.
You don't have a plan?
I look at the weather.
Yeah.
I get me a tyre ready for the day, so
Sure.
if it's going to be cold, I'll have gloves and a hat on.
Yeah.
Other than that, I'll just have a hoodie and a hat. Always have a hat on when I'm walking about. And then I just literally aimlessly walk. If somebody said, "Oh, I'll come for a walk with you, Tower," they wouldn't like it.
Yeah.
Because I'd just stop at a random shop.
Yeah.
I'd walk in, just randomly wander in, have a coffee, sit down, wander it up a hill. Oh, well, that looks nice up there. I'm off there.
King 8 suited for Horatio. Anything for the mad one. 7-8 off. We'll get to defend. Check. Quarter pot. Cool. Seems about right. Not quite quarter, but not quite for like 28% here from Horatio. Mad Turk with a 7. Going to be check calling, I thought, but he's going to go for this option. Horatio covering. Going to check raise, the old school play. He is old school, the Mad Turk. The old find out where I am with my middle pair.
Love it.
Makes it 900. And Horatio, we're just not deep enough to float. We've actually got a fair float candidate. Overcard, backdoor hearts, but... What? What?
Wow, he said all of it.
Well, he found out where he was. Oh, my word.
Horatio's the moves.
Horatio, God. And this is what I mean, going through gears, he was tight as anything, whole of the FT, as he should have been with his stack. And now just wants to free bet send on the Queen 7 deuce. Have some of that, you sell. Horatio got some moves. There's a hearty play. I think that's why the best option for Turk there is to just check call. we're just going to get runouts as well, where Horatio's not going to be able to bluff, and he's just going to check it down, and we win with a 7. What was in the? What have they had at break? Anyone? What was in the water at break? Brajesh just shoving 10-6 now from hijack for 9 big blinds. What's going on? We're playing for 56 bag tower.
Yep.
56k. And we've got 10-6 off shoving. We've got King 8 suited. 3-bet shoving the Queen 7 deuce 2 spade flop.
Horatio's biggest cash was here in Luton last year. 6 in the main event.
Wow.
UKPT for 8 grand.
This is great.
And he's trying to beat that.
It's just all kicked off. It's like everyone saw Simon's bluff from last session and thought, you know what? I want a bit of that. And now Brajesh gets ace queen. It's just perfect, isn't it? We've just shoved 10-6 off, and now we get ace queen and do exactly the same thing.
Oh no, the Turk's got King's Brajesh. All about timing.
Well, not much to say here.
Yeah, we don't just call. We get him in.
Only good thing for Brajesh is this is a hand later, and we have an overcard to the Kings, because if this was the 10-6 hand, we'd be drawing pretty slim in terms of equity, but still a nice healthy 30% here.
Brajesh. Ace Queen. It was a lemon glue. The Mad Turk Kings. We flop a Queen. Unfortunately, we can see the other 2 queens are dead, so that doesn't make a difference. We need an ace from space. And it is not. Brajesh Das played super well. Local lad. Very nice indeed. Well done, Brajesh.
Love Brajesh. How he played today. I think he's improved thoroughly from the man I used to play with 10 years ago in Luton in this exact card room.
£8,740. Well done, Brajesh. We're down to 5.
And tell everyone all week, Josh, how good these fields are. Even the high roller final table was insanely good. It's just these UKPLs, you're local. If you can make one, why wouldn't you come? These are where we're at this year. If you're whatever you're closest to, put it in the diary.
If you want to watch a live stream where none of it makes sense, come and watch the Voyage.
Yeah, the Voyage as well is special. It is special, the Voyage, I'll tell you that.
They are great fields.
There's the stops, guys, and the fields are exactly the same wherever we go. So come and join us.
Indeed.
Come and say hello to Tower Night.
We're in Aldershot is Hampshire, we're near Road. To be fair, Hampshire could play Gillingham in the northern section of the St John's Trains Paint Trophy Cup next year, according to you. Yeah, I had really good friends in Yale years ago, and Yale is beautiful. That's on the Surrey borderline, and I saw the sign for Aldershot when I was driving to Yale.
Doesn't add up, Simon.
Like the decision from Horatio here, feel like we're handcuffed and we just have to call. And it has that function as well, keeping 10-4, 10-3 off some of the polar raises that Simon's going to have.
8, 9, 10 flop, 2 clubs, top pair, top kicker, with a up and down straight draw and a redraw to the flush.
Wow, this is just mental how this flop's fallen off, blind on blind. Massive hands for both here. And if either fast plays this, well, Simon goes for check right off the bat. But if he's looking to check raise here, which I'm guessing he is with this heap of equity, ...60% favourite on the flop. Hasn't hit anything.
So just calls.
Oh, ace of diamonds on the turn. What a turn for Horatio. Not just in the fact we turned top 2, but this is meant to be a better card for Simon. But two-tone here. Probably going to be sizing up. Like, we want to have Jack 4 of diamonds, Queen 4 of diamonds, these type of hands as our bluffs, 7x of diamonds, 7x of clubs. And just when it's two-tone here, generally are going to go for some larger sizes and does come with around 3/4 pot. And now, decision point for Simon here. Well, obviously, both options available. I feel like we can call. Can we ever go for the raise here? That's the question. If we are going for the raise, what are we trying to fold out for Horatio? What is his range here? Because in general, when Horatio bets flop, on this ace of diamonds turn, he's going to be doing a lot of checking back. His jack 10s, his queen 10s, his king 10s, hands like that. Has he gone for it? He has gone for it. And Horatio, back over to him. We got top 2. If we're beat, we're beat. We're too high up, sir.
Why have we not already called?
We are too high up. We've got top 2 pair.
We just tap the table, don't we? It's a nice hand.
There's
Whoa.
draws galore. Yeah, if he folds this, this is... We've seen some crazy folds this FT, but this would be
up there.
The top of the lot.
Has to be a call.
Yeah, what I was talking about, though, with Simon here, I think he does actually need to be pretty careful when Horatio barrels his turn, because Horatio's range on the flop, obviously he can just have some bluffs, Jack X, Queen X, whatever, but value range that now wants to bet the turn, probably has to start a 2-pair plus, because Ace 10, obviously, is the hand that he's got here, but King 10, Queen 10, Jack 10, hands like Jack 9, Queen 9, they're all checking here on the turn. The pair straight draw, the pair flush draw, they're all checking. So I feel like once Horatio bets, values has to stem from 2-pair plus. So the fact that that's going to be the case, maybe we just call King 7 of clubs here as Simon for that reason, because we're still ahead of hands like Jack 4 of diamonds, Queen 4 of diamonds, Jack 4 of clubs, Queen 5 of clubs. So we're still ahead of all this stuff. So maybe we actually just call here as Simon, because King 7 high can still just be the best hand. And once Horatio wants to continue barreling this turn, I feel like value's always stemming from 2-pair plus. He's going to fold. I'm telling you this now, he's going to fold. It looks like a man that's going to fold after 2 time banks have gone in. But how can you fold if he's got...
on to the next hand already with the chips in front of
If
me.
he's got Queen Jack, if he's got us beat, so be it. That's poker,
Yes.
move on, it is a caller.
We turn top 2. Simon will be... He won't believe what he sees when he calls. If he calls.
Well, Simon don't really care. He just want to fold. He's
Of
got
course
king
he
high. He
does.
knows he's behind.
He wants a fold. He wants him to use all his time banks and fold. This is crazy. It's the biggest situation he's been in. I totally understand that. Totally.
Finally!
He makes a call.
We got there in the end. We got there in the end. I actually thought he was going to fold. Generally, just
me
the way
too.
his body language was looking, it did look like a man that was ready to dish it into the mark. But how good is Simon's jam if Ace 10's thinking about folding? Maybe it becomes a lot better if we're going to try and fold out as high up as this, but I still think generally stemming from 2-pair plus Horatio's value range. But big river coming up, guys.
Huge.
Half the chips in play nearly.
A jack, a 6, or a club. And it's a brick 3. And that's massive for Horatio. Makes that massive call. But I just thought, I think like you, it's a slam dunk, tap the table and just say, good luck if he's losing. But Horatio used 3 time banks to come to the right decision. Big call, big pot.
That's why you're making a mistake. 250 there.
Just a quick one, guys, while we take a minute to count the stacks. Wherever you're watching from, whether it be on 88 Poker TV on Twitch, whether it be on the Grosvenor Poker on YouTube or Facebook, just take a second, give us a like, follow, subscribe. All this modern day malarkey only takes a couple of seconds. Just show some support for the stream and some love. We're back on Wednesday, Tower night, for Grosvenor for the Southern Poker Open. If you haven't already and you're enjoying the coverage, only takes a couple of seconds.
That's what I come out for. Make people make them tough calls. Like that. I done the call because I see a hand earlier. Yeah. Whoever wins that hand, there's a good chance of winning.
I think
there's a lot of equity there.
I think the full, in a full table, I think it's a bit hard to call, but short handed maybe. Full table, I don't think you can.
Hi Phil Pratt watching on Facebook. Love you guys. Come on the Turk. Well, he's doubled up 2 people and he made a big fold, which was a wrong fold at the time. We tripped kings. And not done too much since, but just before the last break he did double up both short stacks to his left.
Use them all.
Wasted them.
Yeah, you didn't take them this time. Don't try that again.
Now you've got to make a decision very quickly.
Ace is in the big blind, so. Hold in.
It's a bit harsh, Gary. Thought you knew me well, Gary. It's not nice. Asking if I would have called the ace 10 there.
Are you mad? He'd have been in just as quick as Simon.
It's not about, do you put him on Queen Jack there, Jay? It's not about putting someone on an exact hand, it's putting them on a range of hands. And where we are in our range is Horatio there. And it's one of these, it's blind on blind. We're working with so many combos, and if we're beat, we're beat. Maybe as well on two-tone, Simon may just overplay something like ace queen, ace king of spades. He raised pre, maybe sees the double flush draw out of position, turns top pair and thinks, you know what, I'm just going to take everything out of it and jam. We just can't fold the ace 10. I'm sorry, we cannot. Horatio finally come to the correct decision.
Jordan Daniels still in the Dominican Republic, but flying back Friday and straight to Reading. See you in Reading with the sun. We'll know who you are. You'll be the only person in Reading with a suntan.
No, I think I would have just check called us, Simon, because as I say, we're the Razor Pre, and what is Horatio's range once he calls the flop? So when he's betting on a turn card that's much better for our perceived range, I feel like his value is going to stem from 2-pair plus. Even if he's like stabbed ace 7 on the flop, he's going to check that back on the turn, I feel like, a lot of the time. So therefore, King 7 suited is probably actually ahead of the bluffs. The Jack X combo draw with flush draw, the Queen X combo draw with flush draw, the 7X combo draw with flush draw. So therefore, I don't think we actually need to take that line as Simon, because we need to ask ourselves, what's Horatio's range now once he calls up, bets the flop and wants to continue betting the turn, because his 10x that bet the flop hands like Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10, if he's got something like Jack 9, Queen 9, these are all checking the turn. All his 1-pair hands check the turn, which is very key. So therefore, what does our jam do? We're either just jamming into a range that is 2-pair plus, or hands that are just like Queen X of diamonds that we flush out, Jack X of clubs. But I feel that that's a really key component in the hand, that Horatio's value bets are going to start from 2-pair plus once the ace rolls off on the turn, and a lot of his value bets on the flop, which are 1-pair, 10x, 9x, are now always checking back on this particular turn. So therefore, I personally would have just called as Simon, as King High can just still be the best of it against Horatio's bluff range, and a 2-pair plus is just going to snap us off. Well, should snap us off. Yeah, it should snap us off. Snap us off.
Your blinds are up 15, 3, 3, 4.
And one white more. One more white each.
Yeah, I see. Just time.
I feel you.
Blinds up 300k. This is where it's going to get a little bit shallow. 200 to 300. 30-minute clock now as well. The fact that we're five-handed. And George, blind on blind, 9-7 suited, sends it in for his 6 and a bit. And Simon calls off the ace-jack. Pretty standard one, this one. Nothing really to say.
No.
George's jam's fine. Simon obviously calls ace-jack.
6 big blinds. George Popper. George Popper. 9-7 against Simon. Simon Wilson. We need a 9 or a 7.
Well, gutter.
And now a 6. It's not, it's an ace. George Popper, well played, sir. Very well played indeed. Handshakes to everybody. Great spirits, great table. Well played, George. £12,200. For old Barber. Four left. So, moving to 6 for us. Then we should be in 2, 4, 6, 8. Great effort from George. 5-figure score. There we go. Look at that. He must have heard me. Moved into 6. Good lad. And now, there we go. And the ratio's moving into 2. I love this. They must have heard. They've got live stream on.
Tell them to turn it off. They're not allowed.
2, 4, 6, 8. We love it. 2, 4, 6, 8. Never too late. Me, my radio trucking on through the night. 3, 5, 7, 9. A little white line.
Is this actually good night this time, Gary? Because you said this about an hour ago. Having to say good night. See you Wednesday on stream and Friday in Reading.
Nice one, Gary. Enjoy Amsterdam. Selling clothes, apparently.
That's what he does. That's what he does. That's what he does. Come on, Horatio. Jam it in. Jam it in. All in. Just a call. Right, I just sent this as Horatio. Simon opening button once again. We'll have just some open jams at 15. Going to be more polar when he's going for 2 bigs. Top end, sort of the hands that are just looking to still. Now we cover everyone heavily. May have just been pressing the all-in button there as Horatio.
See you Wednesday, Wayne. Well done this week. Trophy in the bag.
Should we see who's still in the big shot?
Aye.
Shall I have a look?
This is us. You have a look at the big shot. That's us. We should be showing that for a few weeks now. UK Open live, Luton live, Reading live, And then, it's not on there because it's in March, but we're live in Manchester. Go on.
Guess who min-cashed?
Min-cashed Duras.
Min-cashed Duras. Who else but min-cashed Duras? 12 paid, Rob Duras 11th, Alexandru Folga in 12th. There is 10 left. We got Mickey D, Pranav's back in, David Ho, Alan Methven, Jason Penman, Rajiv Sanghi, Yixuang Zhu, and SP. They're all left in the big shot. Good luck to them.
Price. 3-to-1 carpet. Cheltenham's coming up soon. You better get your.
I'm not doing it.
What?
Not doing it.
Yes, you are.
No, I will. I done it last year.
To be fair, we're not on stream.
Yeah, I know. Last year was all right. We nearly had that. Remember the last day? It was Edinburgh we were in. Remember we had a lucky, and we had the first 2 winners or something, or maybe 3.
I remember.
But it was the year before, 2 years ago, where we had the 0 winners, 0 places, 16 horses, 4 lucky 15s, all up in smoke. Not even a place.
4 lucky 15s, not the outsiders backed either. 4 lucky 15s, not 1 place. Takes some doing.
It's tough. It's actually tough. This is what I say all the time. I'll probably never do that again. I hope I'll never do that again. But it's hard to pick 16 horses, all of them like okay odds as well, not going for outsiders, and just 0, 0, and 16 for places and wins. It's just variance, so Tower.
Yep. Simon and Annette are back home.
Queen 6 for the Mad Turk, Simon. With this Queen 6, I'm going to check his option.
Flop time. Queen 5 ace. 2 hearts.
Effective top pair, we'll call it for both. Why is it effective top pair, Tower?
Effective top pair because I don't know.
we're at 11, 12
and
BBs.
Nobody's got an ace.
Ace
because ace will be
exactly.
Or a big race.
Exactly that. And 12 big blinds per year, blind on blind. Turk's going to shove an ace. Simon's just going to shove an ace over Turk's thing. So essentially here the Queen going to be the toppest of pairs unless someone's getting tricky. Sometimes good even at 12 to check back some suited ace-x just for coverage on ace-high boards, but generally people don't, especially at this.
I don't think I'd like to get tricky level with an ace.
Yeah.
4 left.
This is weird though from the Mad Turk. Is this a value jam? Is it a bluff? Is it a value jam? Is it a bluff? It's got to be a value jam, right? But Simon's not calling a 5 for this size. May call Queen 3, Queen 4 as Simon, which we get value from, but ends up in a chop most of the time. Well, he's going to call Queen 6, and they're going to chop it up. Simon finds the correct call. This will end up in a chop. Fair play for a meaty old jam from the Turk. That was a massive overbet. But I guess Simon just deducts Turk's going to set him in with an ace and probably doesn't expect him to do this with a queen. So a lot of maybe Jack 3 of hearts, 9 3 of hearts, these sort of bluffs, 8 4 of hearts, thinking there's a lot more of these than any value hands once we're stripping the ace-x out of there. Wilco's making a bold claim here.
Go on.
Making a bold claim. He named the Mad Turk. Does he get the royalties? Was it him that originally went, he's the Mad Turk, and it stuck?
Did he really?
I don't know. He's Wilco claiming on Facebook here, I named him that. Do I get royalties? Wasn't he the Mad Turk like 15 years ago on EPTs when he was on the old stream? Always been the Mad Turk to me, as you sell. But we've seen some crazy poker this final table. It's just made such a good watch. Oh no, not the Mad Turk. Mincash Duras.
Oh, Mincash Duras.
I was going to say, I swear it's been the Mad Turk for like 15, 20 years. Mincash Duras, thank you, Wilco. Obviously coming through on a bit of delay. I actually love how Layla, Turk's daughter, calls him MT as well. Always calls him MT.
Yeah.
Mad Turk, not Dad, not you, Sel. MT, Mad Turk.
Raised to 600. Fold. 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 Raise all in. Cool. All in and a call.
Oh, you're the best shape. But if I hit Jack, you're dead.
But most of the time, yeah.
Yeah, it's best shape I am, but what can I do? How you find the tens in two big blind? Did you? Oh, that's available. Thank you. I have to make a flush then. Flop club.
Hearts.
Oh, it's a club. Oh, queen.
Little sweat.
Queen,
There you go.
Jack,
Give him the sweat.
club.
Give him the sweat. Give him the hoe.
Yeah. Just give me a bit of sweat.
Deuce deuce.
Queen, Jack or club? No. Okay, forget the club. Queen and Jack. Picture. Yes! Long picture. How did they find the two big blinds?
You found 10 Jack. 1.275.
1.2 to 32. 7.75. 4 big blind. Find it.
That's my best game.
Find the tens. I mean, not ace or king. Tens.
If you saw the hands, the last two orbits, I don't think I'd seen better than 8 high. I'll take second now. Bosh.
We'll be chop.
Do you want to talk numbers? I'm not fast.
He's the chip leader. You want to talk the numbers? You want to talk the numbers, guys?
No deal.
Huh?
No deal. No deal.
Oh, professional.
No, okay, that's good anyway. We'll discuss it later.
Say again?
No, that's good.
No, I'm not asking for it yet. Anyway, my friend was asking if you want to look at the numbers.
It's me, you, there's 3 of us. Quite even.
Yeah.
Raise 800.
I'm not bothered with my friend.
Well, this is good enough for Chris at 9. not jammed yet. What are we waiting for? Got 9 bigs. We're four-handed now. Got a lot locked up. ICM shackles released a bit. Not as extreme as it was a few hours ago. Ace 10. 9 bigs. Over chip leader open.
All of it, says Chris. So those are an ace and faults.
America, I'll be American that time.
We eventually got the jam in there from Chris.
Tried to time
Horatio now knows he was behind.
but I thought he was gone.
So blind's 300k.
It's fucking too old for this trick.
12 minutes ago. Blinds are going to be going up to 400k on that half-hour clock now. So, as I say, it's really going to shallow out. Ace 9 for Chris under the gun. Now we've got 15. We may opt for going for some clicks.
Well, he was there, but I have I think I have 2, 3, 4, 5 and a half Canadian.
Hold it.
I'm just going to go for open jam. We're effective cut off here as well, and Simon all in as well with the pocket eights as he should be. Horatio going to be getting out of here.
In the bin, there we go. Don't need to think about it too long.
Happy to see this, Chris, when we get
Absolutely.
snap reshoved on.
Yes.
This is like best case scenario.
Taylor, you know why you're my favourite, Taylor.
He was mine before. Still mine.
Looking good for Simon here. He is the player at risk. We see an ace or a 9. We're going to be down. Oh, we've also got a 5 as an out now.
Come
Ace
on.
9 or 5 to bust Simon. It's a 3. Chris going to be crippled to 4 big. Simon back to nearly 7 milli.
Never come back and snore.
Continue with 4.
Yep. 4 bigs for Chris. Simon Wilson.
You look like you wanted to call.
Chris gonna do it all again.
Yeah, seen another one that seems to have played decent as Chris, like just been waiting for his moment. It's a short to middling stack all left. He had that spot with the 4s in the big blind, sub 6 BB jam, which I'm pretty confident we're supposed to call. Would love to know his thoughts on why he's let that one go. Couldn't win the vital flip there. think Horatio shoved blind there and seemed surprised to see the ace jack. And that will almost seal the deal.
Yes.
We're going to be dead on the turn most of the time. Any help, give us a glimmer.
Dead on the turn this time. Well played, Chris. Chris Day. Great effort from Chris. For £17,540.
Great round, Chris. Final three.
You've had a good start of the year, right? Yeah, you won that credit and all, didn't you? NPL, yeah. I won that as well, yeah. And I won the high roll. Yeah, and I'm going to win this. Yeah, I know, I'm going to try my hardest. I know you are. To fuck you over Salah. Oh no, you must have seen my hand.
Super Horatio, Super Horatio.
With a good hand, me too. What's your name?
How are you doing, Raz?
Horatio.
Raz Duduk.
Yeah, but I couldn't pronounce it. Horatio, yeah. Horatio. I was looking at you. How did they say? How did they say? I didn't want to say anything. Horatio, yeah. That's easy. Horatio is difficult. Horatio is easy. Blinds are very big.
Jack deuce of diamonds for the Mad Turk. A quick browse over at Simon's stack. And Simon here could jam this. Now, free-handed tower, nice one to send these offsuit high-low ace like ace deuce off, ace three off, these type of things. Doesn't go for jam, but goes for the aggro approach, takes it down.
Don't do that to me. I want to be a double champion. Please don't do that to me. Yeah, I want to make a history on the UKPL, the double champion. Yeah, please don't do that to me, guys. I will pay you £5 each.
Just an open here though for Turk. Blind on blind, like this one can shove for 20. But on the button here, we're not going to open shove it into two opponents that cover us. So just an open from the Mad Turk. Nope. 9-7 got to defend. Horatio.
Cheers, Horatio. Ace 7-6, all spades. Top pair against second.
Small size here from the Turk. We are going to choose to. I say small size. Let's just pile it in, tower. Forget small. We're going to shove 4.725 here into 1.65. Why not? Let's go for the 3x pot jam. The problem with this, Horatio's just folded a 7 here.
Yeah.
Yes, we may knock out a bare spade. We may knock out 10-9 spade, but Horatio's not calling anything worse than our ace deuce. When we're called there as the Mad Turk, we are in bother, and a lot of bother at that as well. It's flops the top pair and just sends it all in for 3x pot. As he does. Mad Turk by name, Mad Turk by nature.
Big Romanian community here, yeah?
Folding Simon 10-7.
First one looks
Queen 10 says I'm all in with the 3
first one
deuce.
looks shit. I won't even look at the other one. Secret.
There's not many hands that have not shown all day, Bogdan. There might be 1 or 2, can't count them on more than one hand that cards haven't shown. There's some everything there, so not too sure.
This is when Bogdan's got his YouTube zoomed into 2x and you can't see the left-hand side of the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, whole card's been perfect.
Which planet are you watching from? Because it's all good on Earth. Nice one, Thomas. Yeah, I think there was one hand from a ratio that didn't show, so it didn't put him in the box. But apart from that, it's been superb all day, I must admit.
150 from the Mad Turk, just to complete, and Simon with the 5-3 here. Checks his option. Pair for both. Mad Turk will just come out betting to kick us off. Gonna have to call once here as Simon with bottom pair, even against this larger size from the Turk. 500 into 900, nearly B60. Makes the call.
King on the turn.
Yeah, intrigued to see this from Simon with the 3. Feel like we do just want to seek showdown. Maybe feels like when this king rolls off and we're going to have a lot of straight draws, that difficult to have worse than a 3 now, but blind on blind we're going to have ace-size, we're going to have 7-8, we're going to have 6-7, we're going to have jack-8. It seems like a lot better hands to start bluffing with than bottom pair. Ace on the river, and the Mad Turk best with the 9.
I'm waiting for you to push.
Nod.
Ruby, I was gonna call you. No, but you was gonna push.
No, I'm never pushing there. I'm never pushing there.
I said I better check for let him push, hang himself.
You got me wrong. You think
I did.
Pesky, I'm Sean Petty says, great week in the comms, gents. Long drive to sunset for me in the morning, so bedtime for you. Cheers, Sean. Always catch up on YouTube as well if you want to. 888 on YouTube. Grosvenor Poker on YouTube. Always catch up with the winner.
Yeah, that's why you bluffed me. I fucking folded.
Watch the action back.
I don't know how I folded that. You couldn't believe that I folded that king that time.
Luke Arlington says, which format do you use for GTO strategy studying? Question mark. Hashtag not you tower.
I'll be honest with you, Luke. I actually recently hardly ever been using anything, but coming out of lockdown, I was hammering DTO a lot, which is Dom's app, and I always say it's a great app because the way that it's just play a hand against a robot on your phone, and then you can go and check what's going to make you the most EV, and it's just nice and simple, and it breaks it down really well. If you want the whole high roller version, it is a bit expensive, but depending on the level that you're at and what you're wanting to do with it, that's down to you. But DTO is a great app, and it's a great pastime as well, because like back of an Uber, back of a taxi, on the train, I was literally just on there, just drilling spot after spot after spot, and it just becomes second nature. And it's not a case of you can never learn everything, but it gives you like a gauge of where you're at. So if you have like a spot that you're not sure of, but you remember something that's similar to that in a way, you can use that as a starting point. But I'll be honest with you, the last year and a half I've been very, very lazy, because instead of DTOing it on my travels in the back of an Uber now, I'm either fishing or mining rocks or cooking. I'm playing RuneScape on my phone now. Literally, it's changed from DTO.
Can you play on your phone as well?
Yeah, it's changed from DTO all the time in the back of an Uber.
You can do it so your game saves on your phone to where you are on the laptop.
And now, I admit, I've been bad. I haven't been doing much studying the last year. I've been playing loads of RuneScape instead of DTO. But DTO's
You've
a
learnt
great
it all,
little-
to be fair.
Yeah, yeah.
We listen
well,
to you,
yeah,
and we know
it's-
that you're not behind the trees.
You still got to keep up with the curve sometimes, haven't you? But I admit that myself. I blame RuneScape because now I'm just on the mobile app to pass time in an hour taxi. Rather than I used to just be doing 30 big bloody button versus big blind, and it's just it's changed a lot. But very good app, and it's simplified as well. Like for some people, when they go and open a solver and it's all everything here, there, you've got different colours, can be a bit overwhelming. But I like how simplified DTO is. Set level 70 sailing, Connor.
Level 70 sailing. No,
I've only been playing it a year and a bit. December last year, well, December 2020.
How long do you think you'll
2024.
How long do you think it'll take to you to complete?
You can't complete it.
Why?
Because they keep bringing out new
Oh,
updates,
right,
and it's basically impossible to 100% complete the game.
Oh, okay.
Back to this one, Simon all in, Queen 10.
DTO, thank you. Good luck with RuneScape.
Thank you.
You know, can I just ask for a friend?
Go on.
Is it worth starting at the age of 58?
Well, what I will say, I'm assuming you're asking for yourself, and the fact you've been the fact you've been sat next to me for the past 8 years, and still sometimes some of the things that come out of your mouth, I'd say just give it a miss, Tower.
Cheers.
Just leave it. Stick to Candy Crush and
Cheers.
Wordle. Stick
Cheers.
to your Candy Crush and Wordle.
Oh, I've just gone past a level 11,000.
Yeah, exactly. Stick to Candy
I'm
Crush.
on 11,005.
Check. Check.
Yeah. So ratio 38, Madsurk 17, Simon 15. What a battle.
Golf's going well with the Devil Prawn. I'm still terrible, but I enjoy it. I can actually get to the green on some par 4s and 2 shots now, and which is nice. Yeah, it's been good. I enjoyed my golf last year more than anything, and want to even have a couple of lessons this year and maybe knock a few shots off the handicap. Loving the golf, loving the RuneScape. Thank you everyone for feeling so interested. Pretty boring life. RuneScape, golf, poker. That's about it. Going to concentrate on this free-handed battle. And Connor Clark says ease max. That is unbelievable. That's a lot of time spent on a computer game to max an account. Yes, Candy Crush does have over 11,000 levels because I see the tower on it every day. And he has just surpassed level 11,000. No, hold on a minute, Kev. That is... I'm not having that. I have my normal 5-iron and I have my under the tree 5-iron. You should know that. You've been golfing with me. I don't know why, but the under the tree 5-iron just stays lower than my normal 5-iron. If I take my normal 5-iron from under the tree, it will hit a branch because it will go high. But me under the tree 5-iron keeps low for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a club. I don't know if it's something in my head. But that's just how it works. Why did Groveland not do a golf day anymore? I had some great times at the Belfry in the past. It's something we spoke about a lot, oh my lord, mama, but I'd love to do it. It's just getting it all organised and everyone in the same place at the same time.
dude.
Oh no, not you as well, Johnny Scott. We've literally had this conversation. So I have 2 5-irons in my bag because when I'm like in the crap on off the fairway and I'm like under a tree and I've got to keep it low, I have me under the tree 5-iron that stays lower than me on the fairway 5-iron. I don't know why it works like that, but I use a certain 5-iron for when I'm under the trees, and then I use my other 5-iron when I need it when I'm not under the trees. I literally, yeah, I just explained it, but you might have caught the end of it. We're going to jump to this one because this is probably going to be it, and it is. All in, Mad Turk with Jack, Simon with ace-10. Mad Turk covering Simon.
You are good at this, I'll take that, mate. I've got it in a lot worse in the past.
Queen.
There's 10. Additional 2 outs. Oh, but the queen on the turn almost seals it. Jack for chops, otherwise we are going to be losing Simon, and the king of diamonds on the river is going to seal that deal. What an effort from Simon Wilson. He has entertained thoroughly. He's ran some mad lines today, but it's got him to 3rd place, a podium finish for £25,690. Simon Wilson taking that home.
Well done, Sim. We found you on the end of the mob eventually. Double L. That's all it was, double L. There is a short break. So we'll just stick the break clip on. I think it's about 10 minutes. We are heads up for the title. We'll be back in 10. Who's going to win it? Horatio Comte or the Mad Turk doing the double? We'll see you very shortly.
Love poker streams? Then good news. A-State Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Day Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's scored 6s! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Day Poker Live and UKPL event.
A-State Poker, made to play.
A 9 in the window and 2 clubs as well. 14 outs for Daniel Wu. Collins again, strong ace-X here. It's going to open things up under the gun. Pardo in the big here with 9-8 of hearts. We will be seeing at least a flop.
At least a flop.
440 in the middle. 940 left is the effective stack. An 8 in the window here. And a 9 as well for Pardo. Queen of spades working for Collins. Just decides to check back. Doesn't want to get check shoved on here with this particular hand. And an ace on the turn. Collins pairs his ace, but 2 pairs still for Pardo, who throws it over again to Jasco here, who's in big trouble. You could very well imagine Pardo check shoving this turn and there being very little option for Collins but to call.
Yeah, he picks a really big sizing as well, leaves himself a little under 600k back.
It's all in from Pardo. Collins hates it but can't fold. He really hates it. He knows there's really nothing he can do. He feels like exactly what is happening. And he's going to flick in the chip, and he's going to hate to see the 9-8. He kind of knew, but left himself no choice. He kind of knew, but just too late for him. River card is a 3, and we are going to lose Jasco in 7th place. What an unbelievable run. Wu is doing Wu things. Jack 5 offsuit on the button. Pardo defends 6-3 of clubs in the big blind, and Pardo barely keeping his head above 10 big blinds here. 19,000 or so euros if you're next out. At the moment, the favourite to be that person is Pardo, but pair of 6s, and Wu with Breeze is going to start with a C-bet here. Obviously, we are involved for a turn here.
Love the small sizing here. It is one big blind. I really like it on this sort of a board where Pardo's not going to have that many super strong hands because he flatted pre.
Off to a turn now, which is the 4 of clubs, and a really good card for Pardo as he makes straight and flush draws on the turn to go along with his pair of 6s. Now, Wu, while his hand is particularly bad, does have the 5 of clubs, which gives him a gut shot.
It also blocks some backdoor flush draw type hands that might float, like a 6-5 of clubs. He decides to check it back.
Yeah, rather quick check back from Wu, and a 3 on the river. And Wu makes a straight, only 10% to have the best hand on that river, and Pardo makes 2 pair. Can't assume that Wu could have a 5 here, although it's certainly part of his range. He may even decide that Wu would be likely to bet the turn with a 5 in his hand, and goes for a very chunky value bet of 700,000. And then when Wu eventually shoves here, what does Pardo do?
I mean, he's very uncomfortable about it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be counting out a raise.
And this actually leaves Pardo, I think, with something back. It's not a click. And Pardo now.
It's really, you had said it before, it's really uncomfortable because you expect your opponent to bet a lot of 5s on the turn to barrel, right?
He's going to call it off. And Pardo, from our graphic, is eliminated, calls the 2 pair. We've been so aggressive all day. Pardo, huge value bet on the river, made 2 pair, but it's not good enough. And oh my goodness, Acareta finds ace, queen offsuit in the small blind, and 3-handed. These hands are monsters.
They are, and he's going to be 3-betting it, as he should.
Just wait to see the sizing from Acareta here.
850,000. And Wu is quickly all in.
Absolutely, fist pump shove, and Acareta snaps it off as well. This is, again, around 40 big blinds, Aaron. And these guys waste no time getting it in. This flip is enormous. And I know I said before that whoever wins the hand between these two is going to be favorite. If Wu can find a way to hold, he will have a monumental lead and we will be heads up. Acareta looking for an ace or a queen. He finds one on the flop. And right now, that's the most emotion we've seen from Wu, whose size, he saw the opportunity. There is the 10 of hearts working for Wu, who could hit runners. Or a 10. 2 still left in the deck, 13%.
Here we go. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exactly the same.
Here come the boys. Heads up.
4.5 million.
Good luck. Talk. And you make talk. Hand it to you.
Here we go. Very best of luck, guys. Okay, so
you've got 15 million.
Gentlemen, you will have no ante heads up. Your blinds are 200, 400, 2-4. Very best of luck. Please make the deal.
I really want
I don't know, Johnny Scott. One just comes out lower. Like I say, I don't know if it's in the head or whatnot, but I don't know. My one with the dodgy grip is the under the tree. I know that, and the one with the good grip is the one who's on the fairway. That's how I differentiate. And I think one's Callaway and one's like Golf Pride or something.
So you basically do it because of grip?
No, it's just I know one comes out higher and the other one comes out lower. I don't know why. I'm not a professional golfer.
Your 5-iron should definitely come out lower.
Well, what about my tree 5-iron? What should come out?
Your tree 5?
That's what we're having a conversation about.
Oh,
I have
right.
2 5-irons, one for under the trees, one for the fairway.
Is it a hybrid?
No, it's just... Ask Kev Flora, he's been going, I've just got 2 5s in there. They both say 5 on them, but one's got a bit of a dodgier grip than the other one. I don't actually see what the problem is. People have two drivers. No one laughs at Bryson DeChambeau. Yeah, a lot of golfers have two drivers, actually. Well, I can't have two fighters.
Why are Grosvenor the only place that doesn't play big blind ante heads up? I don't know. It's just what's been in a rule for a while. Heads up, and assuming it's all chips are in play every hand because there's two players, and that's maybe it.
So it just jams the lot here.
Maybe everybody should follow. Is there a right way, is there a wrong way? I'm not sure.
Horatio tanking for 30 BBs, Queen 7 off.
Big gambler, sir.
I am a big gambler.
I would really like to buy one of those blue hoodies. Well, James, if you'd have been in the building, you might have got one for nothing. Pretty sure there was one for nothing.
Yeah, I saw Zild leaving with a wheelbarrow of them. I didn't really. He always wears his 888 hoodie that I think he got in Manchester. Always see him in it. To be fair, we had a couple on the FT. Brian was sporting his 888 hoodie. Chris was sporting his 888 hoodie. Peter Stewart had the 888 cap on. Ratio, just no action with King's heads up. That's annoying.
You shut no.
So no answers, mate.
Oh yeah.
You should bluff me now.
Yeah.
Plus 10. Bedtime, you see.
Yeah. Time is important, isn't it?
I have no time, thanks.
It's your fault. You should have called. You know, it makes so many bluffs. You shouldn't use your time. You should just snap calls. He made a bluff on me. He made a bluff on everybody.
Call from Horatio. Manturk checking his option. Horatio flops best on the King 7 deuce. Back and a quick fold from the Mad Turk.
Heads up. Horatio, Mad Turk. 38 and 31. Who wins it from here?
Jack 8 suited for the Mad Turk. Opens to 800. Ratio going to call with a King 3. Nice flop for the Mad Turk. Top two pair. Probably the end of it though. Queen 7. Ratio. Ace Queen for the Mad Turk, big hand. 1.1 to go. Queen 7. For Horatio, heads up here. Not going to continue. Right, heads up. me just get in. Feel like Queen 8 will.
James Alcott is off to Blackpool. We've got Blackpool coming up in May for the 888. There will be merch there. There usually is. There are a lot of players. A lot of the 888 staff will be in Glasgow next month for the big one, which is this 888 live in Glasgow. Looking forward to that. Should be an absolute cracker. And then October later in the year. That's 888's on the way, and as we know, Blackpool, Reading, Manchester and Coventry to finish off the big one, the 560s, just like this one. What a start. What was it? 566 runners. Incredible. 10-2. It's 1:45.
Be 10-2 in 5 minutes.
That's true. Oh, flopped flush. Again, gets a nut flush redraw.
And the 6 to go alongside it for the Mad Turk.
This could be huge. We've flopped it with the Doyle.
Only saving grace here. We are pretty deep. 2.6 in there.
The Mad Turk says I'm all in.
Did he just jam?
Call?
The only saving grace, we're pretty deep. He's just jammed 12 milli.
The Mad Turk, these chip stacks,
Wow.
saying that Horatio is going to win it with the Doyle.
He's just jammed 12 milli into 2.6.
Oh, man. Turk needs a club. Anyone will do. It is not, it's a spade, a ratio with a Doyle, the 10 deuce. It is gone and it is over. We've got a champion and it's a local fella. Whoa.
Horatio is our champ. Mad
He
Turk.
can't believe it.
What's he up to? He's just jammed 12 milli into 2.6.
Get it over, I've got a king of clubs, the redraw. I need to go and speak to these kids. Jeez. What a hand. See you in a minute.
I don't know what happened that hand, guys. That was just too quick to even break it down. But the Turk just thought, I've got the king of clubs. I'm always going to have outs if called. Sends it into the middle. Horatio snaps with the flush. And we have our champion. We're going to go down to the floor with the tower shortly. But just a quick roundup, and thank you to everyone that's watched today in the chat box who've been watching the last few days. To Lime in the chat as always, and everyone involved, dealers, valets, floor, all the staff, the lads behind the scenes, PK and Mikey. And to say this event smashed UKPL records would be an understatement, because 557 runners, smashing the previous record out the park by over 200 entries. Not only that, with events going on everywhere, what a success this has been here in Luton. We're going to go down to the floor with the tower and our runner-up, the Mad Turk.
I'm going to change this one, because this is not good for this tournament. It didn't work. I'm going to change the flavor of it.
This is only second best.
He was a second best, yeah.
What a week.
It was a good week. I'm disappointed that I didn't win this. Yeah, very disappointed.
Obviously, we saw the king. Obviously, it was playing on your mind, and then double one the stacker to your left. You double the next guy to your left. It was just one of them days.
Yeah, it was one of them days. I mean, I could have called that hand because I had a feeling he was bluffing, kind of. But if either he's bluffing or he's got it.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, I could be out of the tournament.
Yeah,
I was too deep.
Yeah,
I was too deep, so that was the reason I folded. But fair play, the guys played crazy that hand, but anyway.
Yes, it has been an interesting final. There's been some interesting play all day, and it's just been great. But let me tell you, second place in the main event, the winner of the High Roller, it ain't a bad week. Turk, always a pleasure. Always, always, always a pleasure. The Mad Turk's second in the main event, the Turk, and also won the high roll. Horatio, here he comes, baby. Come here, sunshine.
Hello, Tower.
How are you?
Good.
Oh, how are you feeling?
I'm very tired, but very happy at the same time.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic, fantastic event, and it's great for locals to turn up and to do really well. And you've got every single chip. What does it mean playing here, playing in Luton, and then taking down the trophy?
This means a lot to me. It's the biggest result in my poker career. I tried last week Coventry. I couldn't even qualify. It's very hard, to be honest. All the players are very good, and I'm also trying to be good and to continue with.
And best way to learn is to play at these games, isn't it? Because there's some great players out here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep, it's fantastic. You got yourself a trophy.
Yeah.
You got yourself every chip in the tournament.
I had no trophies in the UK. I had 3 trophies in my country, but I never had one in UK. So it's my first one, and I'm so happy.
Absolutely. And here comes the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for main event champion Horatio? Come. And I tell you what, you just never know the way he plays and the way he likes to stick his chips in. It might be the first of many. Really enjoyed watching you play this week.
Thank you.
Absolutely superb. Jay, please finish us off.
Nice couple of interviews there with them both. Horatio is our UKPL 2026 Luton champion, 56,000 and change.
I've learned something. What have you learned? He's either got it or he's bluffing.
Oh, that's so funny from the Turk. Yeah, I thought he's either got it or he's bluffing. Well, state the obvious, Mr. Turk. Great analysis there. That was class. That was class.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, fantastic. Well done to Horatio, honestly. A local winning. Biggest comp he's ever played, biggest comp he's ever won, fantastic, biggest score by a country mile. But what a week for Turk.
Yeah, what a week. He's going to go whoop, right up that leaderboard.
Yeah, he'll be on it again. Second in the main event, the winner of the high roller. What a fantastic week. But what a fantastic week for everybody. It has been superb, massive numbers, and it's just been an absolute pleasure being down here. The 888ers has just been so well received, over 550 runners in the main, just unbelievable. But I know Turk didn't win this, but to watch him this week has just been fantastic. Well done to Petey for winning the Voyage as well, his first trophy, which was really nice, so he don't have to rent one for a picture, which is what he said he done. Interesting play, all different events, just like it's just been superb to watch.
I just find with these UKPLs, you just get a certain bunch of players that just seem not to really care and just play their own way, and it creates great entertainment for us, and it's great to watch. And whole final table just enthralling. Simon running mental bluffs that he should never be running in a million years, getting them through. Turk folding Trip Kings, some mad jams.
The last stand. The last stand with everything.
Just what 2.6? He's literally shoved nearly 5x pot, like 4.7x pot. It's pretty mental, but what a way to finish it.
Indeed, absolutely fantastic. And it's been superb in Luton, but we head down the road. In 3 days' time, we head to Reading for Cardroom Direct's next live stream. It's been superb. The first ever Southern Poker Open starts tomorrow in Club. Satellites galore. Gina and the team will be there waiting for you. And then the events start, the G200 starts on Tuesday. That's the schedule. It's all on the app, so please check it out. Wednesday will be week 3 of 4, or days 10 to 15 of 20. Yep. As it is. Thanks to the team in the background, they've been super. Thanks to you guys. Lime, first in, last out, every day. It's always a pleasure. And we will see you for the next 8-8 in Glasgow But the next live stream, hope a lot of you tune in because it's been a fantastic production, and we'll do it all again. We'll do the same again in Reading. Hope a lot of you who's watched for the first time come across, because we're in Reading in 3 days' time. Time for a bit of kip from the team and the tower. Ta-ta!
Good night.
Love poker streams? Then good news. A-State Poker has got you covered with a brand new live streaming schedule.
We'll be bringing you the main event, showcasing the very best of final table action across all of our online tournament series.
Get ready for the new Snap Attack, where you can play against our ambassadors in a quickfire cash game.
In the 8-Late Poker TV home game, you'll have your chance to outplay the pros and win their bounty.
That's court sixes. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Finally, we're back to Blast Off, where the team goes head-to-head to find out who comes out on top.
I need to win this one. Please hold me.
And throughout the year, we will be bringing you the best live poker action from every 8-Late Poker Live and UKPL event.
A-State Poker, made to play.
Jack, little bit of something.
Yeah.
Little bit of something. Can Lucia find a card?
Can we get another river?